Thank you for subscribing to Ryan Higa. Aside from my soul, there goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul.
What is a watch streak? How do you do that? Oh. Is that a reward? Watch streak reached. Wait, how are you doing that? By watching all? Yeah, but like, how do you? Oh, it just pops up. How come I don't have that? Let me see if I have it on my browser. Good morning. I feel sick. I'm not cut out for this, guys. I don't have a watch streak. I think I'm getting sick. The con flu. I feel it's like a cold. I mean, there's just so many people, man. Like, someone's bound to have germs. You know what I mean? Like, someone's bound to be sick out of all the people you meet or people you're around. The people they're around. Oh no. You've got germs. I have got germs. Dude, I'm not cut out. That's what I realized this weekend. I'm too old to be going to these things. So never again. That was the last one. And I hear that's going to be the last one anyway. So, you know, we made it to the last one. We made it. We went to the last one, the 10th and final TwitchCon. At least we can say we went to one. You got mono from some fan kissed you. Nope. Fortunately. Nope, not at all. Not at all. But I do feel like I got a cold of some sort. Are you sick? I kind of feel it. I thought like I escaped it. Dude, honestly, I just cannot be living that life anymore. You know what time I've been sleeping every night? On average, like 3. And I hated it. On the last night, was that yesterday? Holy crap. No, 2 days ago. 2 days ago we went to a dude. There were so many parties. There were so many parties on the 2 nights ago. Oh my god! We were at a club. One of it was an event club. I think it was a Stream Elements party, and literally I just sat in a corner at a table with earplugs in. Like I had just like sat in. It was like all the introverts that did not like clubbing had earplugs, and we're just sitting at the same table, barely talking because you can't really hear anything anyway. And then, dude, that club was. I didn't like that one. I'm not gonna lie. That club was miserable. It was freezing and loud. So we all had earplugs in. The people who aren't like super partiers. We ran out of drinks, so we were just like kind of just sitting there. And then we were like, you know what? I was like, does anyone else want to go? Like, should we go? Like, what are we doing here? Anyway, we went to the next part. Like, there's another room, and that room was less loud. So we're like, oh, this is better. But there's no AC in that room, so that room was like freaking super hot. So you're either in a cold, loud environment where you can't hear anything, and they're playing like freaking 2010 dubstep. I don't know why. Or you go to this hot ass room, and you're basically just sweating amongst all these other people who want to be in there because the other room's too loud and too cold. So you have to pick. Do you want to be sweaty and uncomfortable around a whole bunch of people standing up? Or do you want to be sitting in the cold where you can't hear anything and everything's super loud dubstep? So that was the last night. And I was like, I just want to go home. I'm too old for this. That was my wake up. And I was like, I need to not be here. This is not my scene. This never was my scene to begin with, but this is definitely not my scene anymore. It's been so long since I've been to a club. Some other parties, not as bad, not as loud, not as ridiculous. But also turned into meet and greets. So those ones were also kind of. It's not like it wasn't fun. I don't mind meeting people, but when it's a meet and greet, it's a meet and greet, you know? Like I don't mind like having a conversation with people that you meet, but when it's just like, hey, shake hands, picture, hey, shake hands, like that's not really like any conversation. I got to meet people from chat. Raleigh. I had a little conversation with Lauren, Azori. We had a couple conversations. I'm trying to think of who else. I feel like I met other people, but they didn't say what their name was, so I'm not sure. At this point, no, it's not about like touching grass. It's just like the party part of it, you know. That was I'm just not cut out for that anymore. Sorry. Not that I was cut out for it before, but like even more so, because it's been so long since I've been to it. And I was like, I can handle this. I've been to clubs. I was just like sitting there, just like, damn, I forgot what this was like. Enjoy the PUBG, dude. The PUBG, the skibbity thing. That shit was hard. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like that could be fun with friends. Not that I didn't know, like I didn't have like comms with with like the people I was playing with. They were like good. Like that game mode could be fun, I feel like. And then I convinced Janet, and I think Peter's down. Like we're gonna play PUBG just to play it, like the real one. I think I still have another sponsor with the skibbity thing though, which is freaking terrifying, by the way. That is a horror game. Anywho, I probably have one more day where I play that. But like even in addition to, I think I'm down to just play PUBG again. Like that was so fun. That was actually so fun. That was a good one. The other game was fun too, but it was so hard to like we had like no information until that day. So I had no idea what we were gonna do. Almost cried meeting you. That never happens. It was wild. Armand, you almost cried? I don't remember anyone crying. Or getting close to. I don't think. My goodness, dude. It's coming. I can feel the sickness coming. I was on showing you my parody. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, you weren't crying. I remember you. Yeah, you weren't crying. You were cool. Yeah, well, it's good meeting you, man. The con flu is real. I hope it's not a flu, but I'm definitely getting sick. I can feel it.
グッドモーニング。
I would cry seeing Ryan. Oh, did you guys ever get? Wait, who asked me? Who has the video? Someone was it? Was it Raymond? Who has the video of asking me who my favorite mod was? Did you post that yet? I'm so curious what the other mods think. It's in Discord. Did you guys like it? That's my favorite mod. Nothing a little caffeine won't fix, surely. Anywho, like I said, my sleep schedule's all turned, like, my schedule's horrible. I've been sleeping at 3. My voice is shot. I'm pretty sure I'm getting sick. I'm just too old for this stuff, man. But everyone said it was the last TwitchCon, so at least we got to go to the final one, the 10th and final one. Tom Cruise's nephew in your movie was a dude. I had no idea. I didn't know they were related. I still don't even know if I believe that. Are you playing Jingle Bells in the background? This is Stardew. Magic, thank you for the sub. Zamzola, Emeka, and Chris, thank you for gifting as well. My goodness. Anywho. Overall, there was fun parts to it, but I would describe this weekend as exhausting. I felt exhausted. Even the parties that we went to, like, I think it was exhausting. I ain't gonna lie. I felt so tired all the time from day one. Oh, after day one. Well, yeah, after day one, because the first night we went out, which wasn't even day one yet. Did you meet Jason the Wayne? I did not. I met his agent, who they said they wanted to like schedule some stuff, and I said, hey, I would rather just meet him like normally than to like do like a scheduled stream or something like that. Which I've also said before in the past, but yeah, I don't know. We weren't in the same vicinity or same parties. But had it happened eventually, I'm sure. What'd you hate about TwitchCon? For me personally, or like in general, I would say I didn't really hate anything. I saw that they had a lot of the whole Emiru controversy, and I will agree that their security is kind of like I met a lot of them. I ain't gonna lie, like I met a lot of them. Oh wait, let me do this real quick. I met a lot of the security guards who are literally like dude, they are not secure. Like they're like smaller than me. They're like smaller than me. They're definitely like not actual security. Like they're just like volunteers. Anyway, I met a lot of them. I took pictures with some, and I found out later like they're not even supposed to be taking pictures with the people there. Like they're supposed to be on the job. Size doesn't matter. Oh, it matters. Some of them had like for sure. Anywho, they were cool. Definitely not actual security, but they were cool. I will say, that exact spot that happened, I was there with that's where Leslie's meet and greet was, like literally that exact same booth. And then seeing that footage, which I guess she was on right after Leslie, seeing that footage, there's no way that guy, I don't understand how that guy could have got there. Unless if he was working for, like, he was like, had like a Twitch badge or like, there's so many, like you have to go through steps to get there. So how did that guy get there is the question. Like he didn't come from the line. I can understand if he came from the line, right? Like how did he get there? That's what I want to know. Because we had to go through things to get there. But how did he get there? That's what I want to know. I read that they literally just walked up and nobody stopped them. See, what's crazy is though, like even we had to go through things. We had to get scanned in. We had to go through things to get there. I would say it didn't seem like it was consistent though. But based on the angle that dude came from, like, yeah, there were like scans you have to go through to get there. So that was weird. Luckily that didn't happen to me and Peter were at Leslie's meet and greet. And then we had to leave because I think Peter had to shit. But we were gonna stay there. But had that happened, dude, we were talking about it earlier. We were like, if that had happened to Leslie and me and Peter had left, I would have felt so guilty. Because it just, we weren't in like that mindset that could even happen. And that happened right after like Leslie's meet and greet at the same booth. Insane. Insane. Leslie said she had 2 fans in her. Oh yeah, Leslie had fans who came up to her who said they didn't even sign up, which means they shouldn't have been there either. You know who you are. Come clean. They're probably not here. Probably a Leslie chatter. Come clean. You weren't even supposed to be there, but that's not your fault. That's on security. That's on security. Like, they shouldn't have been let in. You shouldn't have been let in, realistically. It's kind of wild that they got in like that. And they said it's not like they snuck in. They just went in. Anywho. No one's blaming you, by the way. That is a just lapse in security. I had a horrible time going to meet and greet in the past because they wouldn't even let people in the queue areas. Really? What else happened? Oh, Abe had a meet and greet, and guess what, guys? Sorry, Abe had a meet and greet, and at my PUBG thing where I met people, right? Where I met people at the PUBG thing, they were like, "Oh, I went to Abe's meet and greet. Like, you weren't at Abe's thing." I was like, "Yeah, I wasn't because it was early in the morning." But you went to Abe's meet and greet. He was late. I was like, "Yeah, I know." He told me, "Hey, we have come to my meet and greet. It's at 11." And you're like, "No, it was at 10:30." Thank you, Nate. Aju nice. It was at 10:30. He thought it was at 11, and even if it was at 11, he was late to that. Like, he wasn't even there at 11, which is classic. So now you guys know. Now you know what I deal with. You got the real Abe experience. Now you know what I deal with. It's peach vibe. He was late to his LV meet and greet too. Classic. Bleach on the Beach, thank you for 6 months, and Tacky
ボン
Master.
ゴウェーブ
He was also, for the record, let me tell you about day one. I had the sponsor with that God, I can never remember the name because they didn't tell us till that day. What was the name of the other game I played? The one where you get to summon things? Spellcasters, yeah. So Spellcasters, he was supposed to come with me to that too. That was a deal. He comes with me to Spellcasters, because I needed people to play with, and I'll go to his meet and greet. So he's like, okay, we're going to sleep. It's like 2 o'clock that night, right? The night before. And then he's like, oh, well, let's go get breakfast at the hotel. I was like, really? You want to get breakfast? I was like, okay, well, we got to wake up. We got to be there before 10 because breakfast closes at 10 at the hotel. So he's like, okay, all right, let's wake up at let's leave here by 9 and let's wake up 8:30 or 8 or something. It's like, okay, it's 2 o'clock. Keep in mind, it's 2 something in the morning. So we have solid 5-6 hours to sleep. I'm like, are you sure you want to go? He's like, yeah, okay. So I wake up 8 o'clock, shower, get ready, literally by doing everything I got to do.
キビビ
At 8:30, I'm kind of checking in. He's still sleeping. 8:45, I start waking him up, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll get up." 9 o'clock hits. I'm like, "Bro, we gotta go. You said you wanted to leave." I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I'm I barely slept. I'm like, okay. Here's the thing. Leslie's also down to come, but if we leave, like we don't have to get breakfast from the hotel. We'll get breakfast from wherever. We'll leave at 10 because she's not ready yet. So I'm trying to wake him up. And he just keeps laying there. He's like, yeah, okay. There's like 20 more minutes, 30 more minutes. 30 minutes pass. I'm starting to realize, okay, this dude's not coming. He ends up coming, like I end up going with Leslie and not Ellum, Peter. We go at like 10 something. I do the sponsor with them instead. He doesn't even end up at the convention till like 1 something. So he goes from, hey, let's wake up at 8 to like being at the convention at like 1 something, almost 2 o'clock. So like there was no world where he was gonna get up and be at their at the convention by 10. Not even close. And I don't know why I believed it. But I should have known better. You know what? That's on me. I should have known better. Oh, goodness. T-Law, I think it was 48 months. Skibbity. Guys, we're playing that again. I mean, I have to because it's still sponsored. But that game's legitimately... That's scarier than zombies. Like actually. I guess I can talk about it now because I'm not sponsored. But... Didn't it, I feel like that game, how did they get that? Like the people they're targeting is obviously younger, right? That's Gen Z. That thing is terrifying. It's actually terrifying. They had a life-sized one. I was like, this is what kids like these days?
People. We do see RyanHiga what his plan is.
Thank you, Wipe Out Weeby. Thank you. And thank you, T-Law. Tacky as well. Sorry. Skibbity67. W Riz Ohio. Skirt. That's Gen A, you think? Nah, Skibbity Toilet was Gen Z. 6-7 is... That's not Gen Z, right? That's Gen A. 6-7 is more recent than that. Skibbity Toilet's kind of old now, isn't it?
ハップ
Yeah, 6-7 is Gen A.
53 ENK ライアン&チャット for wonderful months
Thank you, Wabba Weeby. Jesus. Thank you. Gen A is the most current one. Skibbity is definitely Gen A. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that one's kind of old already. That was like years ago. I do not claim Skibbity as Gen Z. Oh. Interesting. So they're clearly targeting younger. I don't know. That trend is terrifying. I'm surprised that kids like that. Skibbity is borderline Gen Z, Gen A. Huh. Well, like I said, guys, regardless, I ain't gonna lie. Playing that, because it's basically zombies. Playing that made me want to play regular PUBG. So... I'm kind of excited to do that again because I was having a good time in our last sponsor when I was back home. Some Gen A are teenagers now. What year does that? I don't know what year that's considered. 6-7 is what we use to save for 6-9. Yeah. That's like the new version of it, their version of it. Anyway, I think that other game too, Spellcasters, has potential. I feel like it would have been better had we known a little bit more about it earlier, though. Personally, rather than getting it all that information all at once, like let us like play it once or something, rather than just like learning it on the spot. But it was like I like the concept of like summoning things and like I couldn't say it at the time, but it felt very like Marvel-y, Overwatch meets League kind of thing. I don't know. It has potential, I think, because they're still in beta, right? What other cool game? We saw some other games there that we didn't stream. Try Phasmo. There was a Phasmo booth. Unless if they changed it, I'm not really trying to play Phasmo. Phasmo's just so slow. You know, it's like so slow moving usually. They updated it so much. Yeah, maybe if they like made it better. What is this? Oh my god. We have a Skibbity. That's so... Okay. Well, why that face though? Why that face? It was nice finally meeting you. Yeah, I didn't know that was you at first, Lauren. Wow, how could I have? But I remembered that you came back. Where did you go? Where did you go anyway? Went to the arcade. Damn, I didn't even know there was an arcade. You have amazing facial recognition. Well, I think I just remembered certain people, especially if they said, well, I'm trying to think if like, who else did I met that didn't say their name in chat? I'm sure there were other people. I'm so happy you met the legendary streamer Azori. Yeah, I did. At the PUBG booth. You had a great response for the video, but I'm sad I blinked in the photo I got with you. You only took one photo? I thought you took a few of them. Anyhow. Yeah, I didn't know if you posted that, my favorite mod video yet, but nobody saw that one coming. Nobody. The PUBG guy kept trying to get me to play PUBG, so I never hung around there much. Wait, really? They were harassing you? They're trying to force you to play? It's kind of funny. You know what? They're just doing their job. You iced me at rock, paper, scissors. I do remember that. And I did ice you. Because you're the only one that played with me. Well, anyway, good meeting you, man. The cosplayer legit kept coming up to me going, you want to play PUBG? Oh, yeah, that guy asked me for a hug. I haven't had that in a while. But, like, he's like, hey, you know the guy that was in the suit? The PUBG cosplayer? He was like, oh my god, like, can I take a picture with you? I was like, okay, sure. Do you want to take off your helmet? He's like, I literally can't, but can I give you a hug? I was like, sure. So I don't know who that was. I still, like, I don't know. He was a mysterious mystery guy. So he took a picture with his helmet on. But yeah, and he gave me a hug. It was me? Nah, Darren, that guy was way taller than you. That dude was huge. He was huge. Oh my goodness. He was taller than me. Yeah, he was tall. He was 6 something. So many side quests. Yeah, I think at the convention itself, it was a lot more chill than I thought it would be. A lot more chill than I thought it would be. Believe it or not, the parties I feel like I had more of a meet and greet line than it was than I did at the conventions, which is like you wouldn't expect that at the partner parties, but yeah, it was I don't know. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it other than exhausting. I'm not gonna lie, it was exhausting. Let's see here. When did you guys show this?
Who's your favorite mod?
Please hold. How do I pop this out? Damn, how do I pop this out? I can't pop it out. Oh my god, I have a driver update. No wonder it was taking so long to load up. Damn, that was a week ago. I was home. Oh man, hold on, let me pop this up. Can full screen it.
Favorite mod?
Favorite mod? What do you guys think? You'll never see it coming.
Probably have to go with Neil.
Never saw that one coming, did ya? Never saw that one coming.
Who's your favorite mod?
You're a fucking loser, Neil. That's my only message.
See? We were there. My goodness. Oh my god, yeah, I got to see my cousin there as well for a little bit. But speaking of Alves Collab, yeah. but I did get to see Maya, cousin Maya. I also got to meet Caroline. First time? What do you mean? At every family reunion. I just got to see her again. Was TwitchCon in Texas? No. That would be awfully convenient though. If that were like, if we were to do a collab then, you know, if it were, I saw Fiona as well, but I've met Fiona a few times. What else happened? What else interesting happened? I'm trying to go in order of days, but like, I think every day except for the first day, I felt like there was a lack of sleep. Oh, I have a Windows update too. Damn it. I should have did this before stream. I wonder everything's so slow. Everything was opening so slow. Rivals was fun. Abe threw. I don't know if you guys saw, but Abe threw. We definitely could have won that. But of course, Abe had an ego, and he decided to give Foolish in the last game, give Foolish his main, and instead Foolish gave him what you're supposed to do, someone that is not his main. But maybe we still wouldn't have won. But regardless, it didn't help. So Abe once again threw. But it was fun though. That was actually pretty cool. That was a good experience. Like playing LAN was kind of cool. Although I couldn't really hear anything. Like the comms for like what you could hear from your team was so bad. Yeah, and the lights were so annoying. I don't know if like when you watch people who play pro sports and stuff, are the lights that bad normally? Like it was so annoying. I don't know. I don't know if it's always like that. I know you guys saw the webcams, right? It was like terrible. But like also it's just annoying. Like they were shining. Like imagine your screens here. You're looking at your screen. You just see a light behind your screen. Like that's what we were looking at. It was quite. I don't think they tested sitting there. That's what I think. I don't think they tested sitting there because it was so annoying. Late night Ryan streams were crazy. Was it that late? It wasn't that late, was it? Food was dude, okay, that's another thing. All of these parties, like here's what would happen. If we didn't eat breakfast, all these parties you go to after, like we do TwitchCon, which is all day, right? You go to these parties and there's like the kind of people where they walk around with trays and stuff. Like a lot of the parties we went to, the food was gone. Like they just ran out. Some of the riot party I went to, all they had left was like crust of pizza crust, like bread. I was eating bread for dinner and drinking. And then it also was a meet and greet. Again, I have no issue meeting the people there, but it did turn into a meet and greet. And I was going off bread. I'm eating bread for dinner. That's all it was. After that party, where did we go after riot? Was that the club night? I think that might have been the club night. They had sliders that were very average. They were okay. They weren't bad, but at least it was food. Did no one show you the secret partner lounge? There was a secret part. It was the purple lounge. I went there. I kid you not. We had to go. Where did we have to go at 4? So here's what happened. I was with Janet and Steve on the partner lounge. We go to get food because there's food there, right? Like a buffet. And the guy's like, "Oh, not yet. Not till 4." And that's when we had to go. So literally, like we're just like starving there. I grabbed like a kind bar because we're just like sitting there hungry. And we had to go someplace at 4, and that's when the food was ready, I guess. But the food was already out. At the last like 10 minutes before we had to go, we saw other people getting food. So we're like, me and Janet were like looking at each other like, you think he meant like only we can't have this food, or like is it open now? So we went and it was open, but at that point we had like 5 minutes left before we had to go. I don't remember where I had to go at that point, but I scarfed down some pasta. Like that's the only food. Like it was a consistent state of hunger and being tired. It was exhausting. I don't know how else to describe it other than exhausting. We're running on so little food. Wait, 4 o'clock was my where I had to, that had to have been before my PUBG thing. If it was 4 o'clock, it had to be. I don't know what else I would have had to go to, but regardless, I had to go at 4. And it was just like a survival. It was just survival. Sounds like it's time for Ryan to go to YouTube. Neil can mod for Ryan. That is true. That is true. He has all the capabilities. I was running on fumes. Luckily that day, I think I ate breakfast because I was like, I ain't gonna go through this whole day again. Like I assumed there was gonna be a lot of food there. I don't know why. Even at the parties, I assume, oh well, everyone's coming from the convention. Of course they're gonna have food here, right? Like everyone's gonna be hungry, right? Like we're coming straight from the convention to like this party, and there was like hardly any food. So we were in a constant state of looking for food. At least me and a few other people. But the one at the club actually had sliders, so at least I got to fill up on that. What else happened? I discovered Saikuno showed me Silver Lake Ramen, which I know is not in San Diego, but it started in Silver Lake, which is LA. That was good. More story. I'm going so out of order because again I was just exhausted. That's the best thing I ate, I think, out there. We had that for breakfast because of again, we discovered, hey, if we don't eat breakfast, we're screwed because none of these parties have real food. Like I thought they would, but what party? I guess parties don't really have food. Hey, it's my favorite mod. Welcome back. Thank you. Jomar! Oh, I met Jomar at the partner party as well. Did you guys show the video to Neil or what? We have that in Vegas too. Have what? Silver Lake? I think Saikuno mentioned it. Do you know where? Where is that? Is that like Spring Mountain? Because he didn't know where either. That's just my guess. I don't know where that would be. Oh, it is Spring Mountain? Okay. Probably can't order it then. It's far from me. But that was good though. Silver Lake Ramen was actually pretty good. Did you try puestos? What is that? That sounds like a disease. What is that? Sorry. Is that a typo or did I just say it wrong? I was gonna ask Raymond to get a birthday greeting from you and Abe, but decided against it because I knew it was gonna be packed there and didn't want to bother. Dude, you should have did it. Although you wouldn't have gotten Abe. Oh, you would have got Abe separately, I guess. If wait, Raymond, did you go to Abe's meet and greet? Did you even see Abe? Because Abe was supposed to be with us at Leslie's thing, and I told you that story. He didn't wake up. How was Rivals? Rivals was fun. I enjoyed playing that LAN thing, aside from the lighting. That was fun. It's fun that we played like... Yeah, Shao, thank you for gifting my favorite mod. Aside from... was Abe drunk every night? Probably? I don't know. I know he was drunk one of the nights for sure. Omega drunk. The first night for me, I got really drunk, but that was like we had like people over at like our Airbnb. So I just like I ain't gonna lie, guys, I did the thing where I snuck to my room because it was at our Airbnb, and I just like they were partying and I just went to sleep. I woke up and everyone was gone. It was like pretty early. So, but it was just like it was like a lot. You hang out with Foosley? Yeah. We were at the same Airbnb. But that was the start of it, guys, that night. No, it was even before that. Where did we go on the first night? Because that was night 2. That was the first night of TwitchCon. But the night before that, we did something else. What did we do? Anyway, that first night I shouldn't have drank. Because that set me up. Like, I just felt tired from that day. Day 1. I'm trying to think of what did we do? Oh, that was the partner party. That was the partner party, right? Thursday. That was the first day we got there. We went there, and then we went somewhere else. Where did we go after the partner party? God, I need somebody with a better memory. Anyway, that party, Jomar, we had drinks, right? I was starved. Let me tell you guys about that story. I get into San Diego, fly in, flight's delayed or whatever, but I get to the Airbnb. Abe tells me their ETA is 5. I get in there 4, so I'm kind of just chilling at the Airbnb by myself. 4 o'clock. Abe says, "Oh, we're getting in. ETA is 5." So I'm just like chilling there for an hour. Here's another thing he doesn't tell me. They end up arriving at like 7, and I'm like, "Dude, you said your ETA was 5. What happened?" He's like, "Oh, we stopped at somewhere to get food." I was like, "You guys ate? You know how hungry I've been?" Anyway, I didn't get any food, and we had to go immediately to that partner party. So again, I'm there without food. They had ate. Ellum, Leslie, Abe. So that's where it all started, of me being hungry, and I was waiting for them. To be fair, the rest of them didn't know, but Abe knew that he told me their ETA was at 5, and I was waiting for them to come so I could eat, but they already ate. Anyway, we go to the partner party, and there was some food there, but it didn't look like it was like delicious food. We kind of just chilled there for like a few hours. And then we finally went to go get real food because they got hungry again. And it was honestly like not great. It was it was like a bar. It was like bar food. And, it was like just things that we just wanted to get something. It was just open at that time. And then where did we go from there? I can't remember. But anyway, I was getting drunk because I was hungry and drinking. You know what I mean? Like there's just no food. I should have brought you a piece of bread. No, I ate like one of the crackers there. There was pasta, but it didn't look good. But we ate at the next place, and that also unfortunately wasn't that good. And I got gumbo, I remember, and it was not good. It just a lack of food everywhere, man. It was just like okay food. We were with Trisha too, and she was like, "This is not good." And I was like, "I know. You don't have to. You don't have to be a chef to know this is not good food." Then we went someplace else after that, but at least I got to fill up there at the restaurant. The whole trip, no. There's not the whole trip was not good food because Silver Lake Ramen's bomb. So I will say that's the best thing I ate there, courtesy of Saikuna. We ate there twice for breakfast. Other than that, yeah, it was a constant state of being tired, hungover, and hungry. Specifically hungry. I feel like a lot of us were hungry a lot of the time because there was just so many parties that didn't have food, or like food. What ramen is it? I don't know. I just got like a classic. In San Diego, you have to get Rocky Ramen. I'm not gonna lie, that didn't come up on like Uber Eats, so we probably would have never tried that. Sorry. Anywho. Yeah, other than that, it was nice meeting people and hanging out with the people we already knew. Like I said, the parties were exhausting. And then obviously the next days, because of how exhausting the parties were, the convention itself was actually more chill than the parties, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's just because it was late for me. I don't know. Rocky's kind of far. I have no idea. No clue. Who or what was something you didn't expect to see? didn't expect to see. I can't think of anything. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can't think of I can't think of anything that I didn't expect to see. Unless if you mean like people I didn't know, but like I expected to meet people that I didn't know. You know what I mean? Like I expected it. Honestly, it's like every convention I've been to, and there's not a lot, but yeah. Did you prefer VidCon back in the day or TwitchCon? It's exactly the same. It felt exactly the same. The one thing I did like more is I didn't stay at the hotel that was close to the venue. We stayed at Airbnb. So like I do remember at VidCon and this hotel, the feeling of, do you just want to go downstairs to go get food or something, and like there's like a meet and greet every time you go out. It was a little more chill. A little bit. So that was nice. Hello Trisha. Happy Diwali. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I'm sure there's more, but I can't remember. Like, I probably should have wrote it down. Like, legitimately, I should have wrote it down so I could recap everything in order of, like, events and funny things that happened. Because there were a lot of funny things. I just can't think of them right now. Probably not as crazy in meeting fans this time around. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, the parties that I was at, I had more meet and greets at the parties than I did in the convention. And it's not like it's a bad thing. It's just like after a full day of TwitchCon, usually you assume to go to these things and just like relax, drink and relax. But it was like some meet and greets at the parties. But it happens. Yeah. But I did find myself more and more being like, hey, let's maybe we go back to the Airbnb. Are you gonna get sick in a day? Dude, I already feel a little sick, Trisha. I'm not gonna lie. Like I started feeling it this morning. Like in my I don't know if you can hear it, but it was worse when I was talking this morning. Hopefully it's not a flu, yeah. But yeah, I met a lot of people. I guess that was unexpected. I met a lot of VTubers. I won't say which though. But like had no idea who they were, right? Because you don't know what they look like. But that was different. I'm trying to think of what else happened that was unexpected. Oh no, watching the VOD of you playing the Skibidi Toilet thing was kind of scarring. Dude, that thing is cursed. It's so, isn't it scary? I'm surprised, like, I was saying earlier, like, I didn't want to say it during the sponsor, but I was like, dude, this is like, how do kids like this? Like, young kids? Sorry, that's scarier than zombies. It's scarier than zombies. I assume you met Siren or something. No, I didn't meet Sai. But the people that I did, I will not state. I met a lot. Something about our old man associating with a Skibidi toilet. Dude, who would have thought that it would be a PUBG thing? But yeah, we are going to play that at some point. Not sponsored, but like, well, we do have to do that too, but just regular PUBG too. I ain't gonna lie, after playing the Skibidi thing, I was kind of craving like regular PUBG too. Translator, thank you for 30 months. Thank you, translator. Not sponsored, yeah. I don't know. The other day when we played it like here, when I was here, I actually like really enjoyed that. But maybe because I played against bots, so it was easy. I don't know. Maybe. Moonlight.
Skibidi toilet dub 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 yes yes skibidi dub 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 skibidi toilet. Oh, skibidi toilet.
Why did she
Yes yes
stop?
yes. Skibidi toilet dub 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 yes yes HMJJ does this work.
Thank you, Moonlight. I was not expecting that. Thank you. Skibidi toilet. Did you change your accent? That's for bits. Bits have a different accent. It's Tagalog. Although that's what it says. The toilet was huge. Dude, that thing was, I'm telling you, that thing is like terrifying. I think that's what they're going for though, right? Because it's like zombie mode. Wish we knew the time ahead of the PUBG sponsor stream. Yeah, a lot of them people showed up like because I think I tweeted it and then like it was at the end a lot of people showed up. But like I wasn't allowed to post the time yet until the starting screen of like the stream. But like that was essentially my meet and greet. But again, the convention was super chill. I only knew because I asked my friend who was working the PUBG booth. Oh. I had to learn from where you had a PUBG thing going on. Yeah. They I wasn't allowed to like tweet it or mention it until the starting screen of like the stream. Like that's when they wanted it. I feel like we should let people know ahead of time for those, but that's how they even for all the other game too. Like they didn't want me to post about it until the time of. But like if people wanted to meet at those booths, like wouldn't you want to know ahead of time? Because what if you're not even at the convention at that time? You know. Was nice meeting you at the Riot Mixer. Juna. I ain't gonna lie, I met a lot of people at the Riot Mixer, but I will say no bad interactions, so it was good meeting you too. There was a lot of people there. But yeah, the Riot Mixer, I was just like, that's one of the places, guys, I was scavenging for food. And there was nothing. There was absolutely nothing but garlic bread. That was not that good. I'm not gonna lie. I was scavenging. Yeah, there was like pasta, but there was no pasta left. So I had to get like, all that was left was the garlic bread, and it was so buttery and damp. Like it was just damp, soggy garlic bread, but I had to eat it because I had no food in me and we were drinking. And then there was pizza in the other room, and the only pieces that were left were burnt crust, and I ate that too. I just needed to get something in my system, but it was not good. And then after there, we went to the Stream Elements thing, which had sliders, which actually was like food. Not the best, but it was like enough to fill me up so I don't get like too drunk. Talk about a miserable moment. No, but the thing is like we could have ate before that, but we had no time. Like from the sponsors that I had and from the con, like there was no time to get food. Like no, I don't know how people were eating. Like I actually don't know when they had time to eat. Because we went straight from there to that Riot thing. From there, we went straight to Stream Elements. Like, there was no time to eat. I don't know how people weren't more messed up from that. It was a constant state of hunger. Am I just too popular to eat? No, I think people just eat less than me. I don't know. People didn't even seem like they were that hungry. I felt like I was the only one. I was like, hey, you guys want to get food? Like, real food? Do you feel like you missed that kind of environment attending a con? No. Not that I don't appreciate the people that came up. Not that I don't appreciate being there. I didn't miss it. I remembered why I don't like it. I think it's just a constant state of exhaustion. That was a good reminder after like, I don't know, like 10 years. So TwitchCon 2026, there is no TwitchCon. Haven't you heard? That was the last one. Sounds overstim. It is. Also, I'm introverted, so like I said, I don't mind meeting people and like having a conversation, but when it comes to like meet and greets, it feels like very like they want their picture. You know what I mean? And that's fine, but like you don't really get to remember, and that gets exhausting too when you're having that many conversations too, as an introvert. Yeah. I like meeting people, but but in a slow pace. Yeah, I didn't I don't mind meeting people too. But when it's like a line of people, like you just kind of go through the motions, you know, a little bit. Felt so awkward being around a lot of IRL streamers. Yeah, that was a bit odd too. When they like meet you, see, that's like during the convention. I've met a few where they're like streaming it and they're clearly trying to make content out of you meeting them. Personally, not a fan, but I also get it. Kick streamers showing up trying to clip farm, maybe. I didn't have any real bad like interactions, actually. I met a lot of cool people too. But yeah, no real bad interactions, even with the live streaming ones. It's just like it's not my vibe. I saw the basketball court. There was a basketball court? Did you see Edison? I saw Edison. Dude, I saw Edison at every party. Literally every single party I saw Edison. It's funny because there's so many that's happening, right? I mean, there's so many different parties, but he happened to be at all the same ones that we were at. Basketball was out at the Red Bull Lounge. I didn't go there. I don't know. The pic was on Twitter. What pic? Oh, you're talking about the basketball thing? Yeah, it was luckily, like I said, this I can't think of many bad interactions. There were some lingerers, but nothing bad really. Bro, I was with Broden at one point, and we were like trying to leave the convention, and one of this guy that was like a fan of Broden, or like just liked Broden, was like just following us, like he was like part of, like, me and Broden were like walking out together, and he just kept walking with us, and he's like, yeah, I went to the same college as you, like something, and they were like having conversation. Broden's so nice too. He's like, oh, not like, oh, I gotta go. He's just like, yeah. He just kept like walking with us as if he was like our friend. But he just kept. I was like, dude, Broden is so nice, because I'd be like, okay, well, it's nice meeting you. Gotta go. We gotta go. But he just kept coming. He just kept like, I'm talking like for the length of the convention until we finally reached the door to leave. He was just like walking with us. But other than that, I didn't have that. I didn't have any weird experiences. I'm not gonna lie, I think Broden was just like too nice, but he too was like, what's going on? You could hear it in his voice. Not picking up on social cues. Yeah, Broden's really nice. I feel like I wouldn't be mean about it, but I also give a bigger hint, like, hey, yeah, we gotta go. So, you know. But legitimately, it was so odd because I thought that was Broden's friend. Did many fans recognize you? Here and there. Here and there. And he said something like happened to her once too. Yeah, we saw Lily. We saw a lot of people. And met a lot of new people as well. So that part was nice. We met people that we knew that it felt like you already knew. I think it's kind of similar to like when you watch someone on YouTube a lot and then you meet them in person, but you feel like you kind of already know them a little bit. Is that being parasocial? Not really, because they know who you are. So I guess it's not as parasocial, but did you hear the remix of what? It's like colleagues, kinda. It is a weird thing. Kind of forgot what that felt like when you kind of like feel like you know someone, but you never actually met. There was a lot of those moments for me. Obviously not like Cousin Maya, because Cousin Maya we see each other every year, but a lot of other moments like that. Similar. Parasocial is a one-sided connection. Yeah, that wouldn't be parasocial. I'm getting it mixed up. I'm thinking two people that think they know each other, but they never actually met. That's, I don't know what you call that, but like that was, but it feels like you've met before. He's pissed. Acquaintances? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Because you're not really friends, although you kind of are friends online, but yeah, I haven't had a lot of those moments. The craziest ones is the people that don't have like cam, like they don't use cam, and then you're like, they come up to you like they expect you to know them, and you're like, they're like, hey, so and so, and you're like, I'm this on like this is my name, and I'm like, oh my god, I know who you. I had so many moments like that, but like, everyone has this tag, right, that has their names on it, and if it's not flipped the right way, I felt so awkward. Like I didn't want to look down at it because it was so low. Because you wear these like big badges that has like your Twitch name on there, and I feel like everyone should have one up here instead of like down on your stomach. Like it should be up here. Like, hi, my name is blah blah blah. Like it should have like it would be so much less awkward. I feel like on the forehead would be great too. Like a sticker. Yeah, then you would know. Like I met like people that like Bong Bong even. And luckily I remember because Bong Bong did this to me and said, Ryan, and he like held up his Bong Bong. Like I was like, thank you. I wish more people did that instead of being like how am I supposed to know? You don't have cam. Like how am I supposed to know who you are? But he like literally held up his tag for me. I was like, oh, I met Temet, but I knew what Temet looked like. A bunch of Valo people. I'm trying to think of who else I met Valo-wise. There was a lot that don't use cam that I was just kind of like, oh, I wish you like held it up, you know. But it's okay. It was nice to meet you at TwitchCon. I had the plushie. I do remember you. You're the only one that had that. I do remember you. But yeah. Other than that, luckily, no real bad experiences. Like I said, did VTubers go around incognito? I mean, I feel like you wouldn't know what they look like anyway, right? I met a bunch. But yeah, I guess they could be incognito, but I feel like who would know? You know what I mean? I'm trying to think like how would you know anyway? You never seen their face. Face mask. I mean, they probably did that, but like I don't even think they needed to be honest. Thank God, no bad experiences. Yeah, not personally at least. We just saw. Obviously, we saw other people's bad experiences. I'm gonna give you a sketch too, but I ran out of time. Was that after the Rivals thing? Is that where we were? I remember the little wingman, but I don't remember where that was or when. It was after the Rivals thing, yeah. Any situation might end TwitchCon. Yeah. People said they're not going, but I'll be honest, they'll probably do it again next year and the year after that and the year after that. It'll continue. It's not going to end, I don't think. We'll see how that goes though, legally. Because that was not good. Famous streamers are definitely not going to want to. Yeah, but they will. Like, a lot won't, but a lot will still. They're gonna keep going. They have a multi-year contract. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it depends what happens, right? What is this? Just needs restructured? Dude, I think they just... I'm gonna lie, like those kind of situations can happen, right? The crazy part is how that situation happened and how it was handled. Like the crazy dude, right, could have been waiting in line and done the same thing, and it would have made more sense to me how he got through, right? If he was waiting in line, got to his turn, and then did what he did, and then he got pushed out of the way, it's kind of like more understandable. The way that this dude got in, based on what I know the layout, being there, there's no excuse as to how he got there. Like, there's actually no reason he should have got there. And I know because I went through it. Like, I went through how you get there, and there's no way he should have been there. No excuse. Exactly. There was no excuse. And I personally seen it because I walked through it. And then the way that they handled it too, like there was no urgency whatsoever. And she had just been specifically her. Not that this is like a. Okay, there should be a difference based on the size of the creator, and like she had already been attacked previously that year. Like, there's so many things that doesn't add up. Like, how are you not gonna be even more secure with one of like your biggest creators, and also someone who has had this issue in the past? Yeah, it was kind of jarring. It was kind of jarring. And then you would think the next day that security would have been a little bit even greater, and it kind of didn't feel that way. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. People are heated about it right now. I ain't gonna lie. I think by next year, people are still gonna show up. Like, it is what it is. They're just waiting for everything to cool down. But yeah, that was a big mess up. Big. They removed the +1, but I got through to see Carolina will be by being a +1 on day 3. Yeah, there was a lot of that. I saw some other videos too, people like not getting scanned in and they just let them through anyway. Twitch.co victim blamed Emiru, which is, oh, I didn't see that. That dude was everywhere, by the way. He is everywhere. He doesn't look like he would be like the CEO. He just looks like a content creator. You saw him singing, you saw him at the hotel. It's just, I don't think dude really knows what's going on. He's just having a good time. He was partying, dude. He was everywhere. I saw him like like 3 different parties. Not a care in the world. Yeah. Let me see this.
Streamer yesterday, Emiru, got assaulted by a male fan, and a lot of streamers have, especially female streamers, have talked about, the danger that they feel from these sort of toxic, I guess, parasocial kind of creeps. What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that they were too scared to even come to TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating
Ain't no way he said you can ban them.
When I use
You're telling me... You're telling me that so Emiru should have banned that guy and then he would have been safe and not had done what he did? Is that what he's saying? Am I misunderstanding what he just said?
Engaging with you live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and
you control your community is wild.
So that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. When I use other.
Is this edit? Okay, this is clearly edited, but like that, there's no way, right? Is that what he's trying to say? Am I misunderstanding that?
Short form content and people say all sorts of stuff. Well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about, securing this environment. We're looking very closely at everything that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about helping creators, but that means there's always more work to be done because that's the world we live in now.
Demi had posted earlier today that I guess this fan was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon. Why should streamers trust Twitch to keep them safe at TwitchCon? Because I feel like simultaneously this has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, it is very secure. But
I can't believe
this
he
man that
said
just walks
that.
up and is somehow able to bypass all these things. So why should they trust the platform?
I can't tell if this is edited though, because that's crazy.
Issues like this have happened.
Well, I mean, as you know, I think you toured some of what we do in terms of
See,
security.
it is edited.
The reality is, even as you do a lot in terms of security in today's world, there are challenges that can present themselves, especially when someone is putting themselves out there, right? And so, we try to work very closely with each creator about what they want to do and what works for them, right? So I don't want to get into any specifics or details, but part of that is working with creators and, trying to find them. Right now, we're definitely ramping it up to make sure creators know that we have the resources there to
this
help
part
them.
is
Face
wild.
is a challenge in today's society. It's not.
Just in case something like what content creators said that they
Our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and
Nah, this has to be edited out of context, right? Because that is a wild thing to say. Like, does anyone have the full video of this? Why is it edited like this?
you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. When
this is there's no way, right? This has got to be like, that's insane. If this is real and he's talking about the Emiru situation, that's insane. He's basically saying you can control your communities, ban them if you don't want them there. There's no way he's talking about that situation, right? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. No, this has to be edited. I mean, that's insane. That is like ridiculous. If that's what it's actually, there's no way. There's no way. Nah. Like, I can't imagine a CEO. Like, nah. There's no way. It is very edited, so I don't know if that's what that's in reference to, but that's crazy. Getting cyberbullied, just ban them. Well, you can ban the people in chat. So if he's talking about chat, right, you can ban people in chat. But people, even if he's talking about that and not the whole Emiru situation, there's so many people I know who get harassed that banning them doesn't do shit. And Twitch doesn't do shit about these people making new accounts and making bots to come and harass people. Like, there's a lot of things that people don't know behind the scenes that you can't control that by banning them. That does nothing. That does nothing. Anywho, I don't know if that's what he's talking about, but even if that's what he was talking about, that's not true. That's not true. But if he's talking about the Emiru situation, which I'll give him benefit of the doubt, I don't think he is talking about that. I think it's edited. But if there's a full clip and that is what he's mentioning, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Emiru says she initially banned the guy for. I did see that. That's also insane. I also don't understand how, if they caught this dude and they know who this dude is because they banned him, how is he not arrested? Or was he? Like, if they know who it is, like, I don't understand. He walked out on his own. Are you sure? How do you know? Did they report on that? I think he was arrested, but a few hours after. Are we confident that he got arrested? Because good. That definitely should have happened immediately. Like, that should have, someone like that should have been immediate. Like, that should have been, so security should have been tackling him on the spot. That should have been on the spot. Legitimately. I'm telling you right now, if that happened when me and Peter were there and that happened to Leslie, I personally, and I'm sure Peter, and I'm sure he would have been on the ground, or we would have tried to, because that was a big dude, but he would have been on the ground. I guarantee you. He would not have gotten away like that. He was a big dude, but he would have went down. Like, I'm telling you, I'm surprised that didn't happen. I'm shocked. We were attacking the fan. No, you don't blame the fan. You don't blame the fan. But if you're like as a fan, you don't know, am I supposed to do something about this? That's not the fan's fault. It's security's fault, one, but also, like I said, if me and Peter were there, we're friends with Leslie. We know that's not supposed to be happening. We know exactly what's going on the moment that happens. That's on us to act. And we would have. I'm very sure. Not a bystander effect. Like, that would have happened. I don't know if she had friends there. Sounds like she did have her own security and they did do something about it. But, like, again, that guy should have been detained. Instantly. You seen Fan Fan's mini statement? No, I didn't. Is forcibly given security something that was more PR stunt than actual protection? No, I didn't see anything about that. All I really saw was the video and then clips of what she had said about like him being banned for 30 days, which is insane. And I didn't watch her whole thing. And then just now we watched the CEO. I don't know. Again, it's an edited clip, so I can't really say if that's what he's actually talking about. But if that's the case, that's insane. His previous security guard got banned from Twitch. I saw that. He got banned because he was doing his job. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's very odd. Sorry, courses of action Twitch is taking. I do think though, like again, the worst part about that whole thing, because people can be crazy, right? Like he could have signed up for the meet and greet, waited his turn in line, and then been a freaking weirdo. The concerning part is that he didn't even do that. He didn't sign up. He just waltzed on through, got to do what he did for way too long, and that's the part that's concerning. That's the part that I'm sure is more upsetting, because there's always going to be weirdos. And there's nothing you can really do about that. Like you do your best. That's why there's like I think metal detectors and stuff for like real, but like there's gonna be weirdos at the conventions. Like it's just inevitable. Problem is you can't really do a bag check on the mental. Exactly. Because the dude didn't, as far as we know, he didn't like. The problem was him. I don't know how he got there. I'm telling you guys, like we walked through that section of that. Where he came from, it's roped off. Apparently they weren't watching it. Like he just walked in. I don't understand how. We had to check in to get in. So who let him in? Like there should be cameras and find out which security guard let them pass. I think like they should be responsible too. They should be like, who was in charge of letting that guy in? You know? He might have been part of another creator's meet and greet and walked from the back to the front. That is possible. That would make more sense. But even then that's still another like security issue. That shouldn't be happening either. He was in the next creator's line. Have they confirmed that? That's what Emmy said. That still sounds like an issue. That could have been controlled. Well, there really is no one watching the backside where you exit from. He didn't come from the exit though. That's interesting. The worst part is that he walked free. That's what I just talked about. Like the fact that he got away the way he did. I don't know. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is it's jarring. That's all I'll say. It's jarring. Let me say he wasn't a part of any meet and greet line. He walked from the. That's what I'm saying. He looked like he came from the right side, and that's the side that you get into like the creator side. Like there is security there. So who was the security that let him in, or how come they didn't see that he got through? Because there is security on that side. Because we had to walk through it on the right side. That's how you get to the backstage. That's how you get from the backstage to the main, like where everybody is meeting and greeting. So my point is, there is security there. So who let them in? Which, like, I feel like they should be responsible too. You know? Because they didn't even like, hey, excuse me, sir. Like there was none of that. Like he just walked in, no repercussions, and then walked out. She said her manager watched the security footage and he slipped through the security when he entered the meet and greet. Right. Again, so he slipped through security. Who were the security people? You know? I feel like maybe they do know. Maybe they did. I don't know. I feel like that should be like, not to be like the public knowledge, but like those people need to be held accountable too. I feel like. What up, Fire? Which has no security. There was security there because we had to get scanned in. And there was people around. They weren't. You know what I mean? Like there was people around that could have stopped him. It's kind of just one event away from being a tragic thing. Also, those aren't secure. I know. I spoke on that. Well, switch kind of overall. I mean, on my personal experience, it was fine. I would say if I had to pick one word to describe it, it's exhausting. Not necessarily in a bad way, just a lot. Man, there's a lot of parties and hungry, exhausted and hungry. That's how I felt most of the time there. It was just a lot of back-to-back stuff with not a lot of food. We didn't really have food until we got back to our Airbnbs, but like you don't want next year TwitchCon to happen until they can guarantee. I'm sure they're gonna do some kind of PR. Like I'm sure they will. I know people are upset about it right now. I ain't gonna lie, people are heated about what happened, but it's gonna be a year from now. People are gonna forget about it. They'll remember, they'll make jokes, but people are still gonna go. I'm not gonna go. I think I re-experienced it. I get, it's like what I remember from conventions. We played a lot of Valor while you were gone, and Mega Monk died. Did it die? I haven't even, like, people are asking, like, oh, what have you been playing? I was like, Mega Monk. But Valor is coming back. It is coming back. They put me out of line day 2 after being there for 44 minutes and called me a person of interest. As if I was doing something sketchy. I still don't know what I did. So I guess security was on edge day 2. Oh my god. I mean, like, wait a sec. Wait, what? Are you really tall and wearing a plaid shirt? Like, I don't understand why that would happen, but I'm sure they were on edge day 2. That sounds a little unjust, but that's interesting. If there was no reasoning for it. They thought I was in line with a fake band, but I literally scanned in front of them. Couldn't they just make you rescan? As a person that wanted to go, this made me not want to go, and it sucks really, because there's really any cons at San Diego. Are you sure? There's like TwitchCon, there's Comic Con. Isn't there a bunch of cons in San Diego? Yeah. I mean, other than that situation, I think there was a couple others, but me personally, I didn't have that, fortunately. I'm trying to think of any weirdos. Not really. I had pretty good experiences with most people that I met. Like I said, it was exhausting at the partner parties and when you think that there wouldn't be a meet and greet there. But other than that, it's not like they were any weird people. Like it was just like pretty normal people for the most part, fortunately. There's a guy going up to girls and chatting with them and having chat rate if they were fuckable or not. Well, there you go. I feel like that's TOS though, no? I'm surprised that's allowed. There's a couple of weird stream snipers. I'm sure. I'm sure that it happened. I'm just saying from my personal experience what happened, because I can't speak on like other people, except for I'm speaking on the Emmy one because it was so big, right? And I saw footage of it, but yeah, I'm just speaking from personal experience. It had no other real weird experiences. I must have had some, but maybe I blocked it out. I can't think of it. Like, there's some weird people, but like there's maybe more like socially awkward than weird. Like not trying to be weird, you know? There were some socially awkward people, as you would expect. Awkward's not weird though to me. Like that's expected, right? At a convention, that's expected. It's gonna be really interesting to see like how they respond to this though, and I'm kind of curious how like what is the legal ramifications of what happened to Emmy. I'm curious if they're doing something about that. At least you didn't talk to everyone you met through Discord. I did to Raymond. Sorry. I did through Raymond. I'll tell you guys how it went. That's when I was standing at Leslie's meet and greet, and this guy taps me on the shoulder and then like shows me the phone. That's how the conversation started. I was like, ain't no way he actually messaged me through Discord as our first interaction. And I was just dying. That's so funny. I can't believe he remembered. I appreciated that.
キャットフラワーマッチラブライアン
Thank you,
チャット
Sashimi. Thank you. W. Raymond. Yeah, someone actually did it. Did you meet any of your mods? Nope. Mods were not there. As far as I know, I feel like if you were there, you would have told me, but yeah, I don't think so. They hid from me. They didn't go. None were there. Yeah. His mods don't touch grass. Yeah. Like streamer, like mod. No mods. We didn't go. None of them. Good choice. And I go, okay, I know there was like the couple bad situations, but for the most part, like had I not seen that on Twitter, I would not have thought it was like a bad experience. Tiring, but not bad from my perspective. Would mods be your IRL security? Well, the one I'm thinking of right now is Darren. Darren's a little bit taller than me, but I'm pretty sure skinnier, so no, I don't think so. Can't say the same about the other mods, but no, I don't unless if you guys are you guys jacked? I don't know. Like I don't know if they would be good security. Mods gonna start lifting weights. Nah. Here's a good jump scare. I can punch really well. I took boxing lessons. Okay, well, Alma would be good security. That's a good start. What is this? What am I looking at? Why is it Tina and Janet?
Nah, it ain't just me. Okay, like, well,
Guys, this is what I'm talking about. Look at the lighting. Look at the lighting. This is what we were dealing with on stage. Like, other than... Ain't no way they thought this was okay. Wait, what is she doing? I'm not even paused. She just stayed... This is kind
I
of...
just thought it would be funny if I just stared at you guys.
Oh,
who were,
okay.
like,
This
without
is
saying a
kind of
single
creepy.
word. I'm literally mouth eyeball emoji.
Dude, this is kind of scary though, huh? Like, it's actually kind of scary looking. No offense, Janet. Dude, that's scary. Honestly, you had the best lighting. Yeah, I don't think mine was that bad. That's so funny. But yeah, it was like annoying to play on that stage. But I had fun. That was fun. Playing LAN was fun. But the lighting was annoying. And it was hot, too. Oh my god, did I tell you guys? Well, I did tell you guys, right? I was streaming it. Dude, that match was about to start, and we had to, like, set up our streams. And then we had, like, 2-3 minutes where I had to go shit. Like, I legitimately was like, I'm not gonna make it. Like, I have to go shit right now. So as soon as we got backstage, I sprint. The bathroom was so far. Like, okay, if you guys were there in that room, it was gigantic, right? You saw the stage and there's a crowd. The bathroom is not behind the stage. It's by the crowd. So you have to go all the way around the room to get to the bathroom. And it's out in the open public. And I had to run and sprint because I had 3 minutes. Like, it's not that I had to shit that bad, but like I wasn't gonna make it through an hour and a half of gameplay. So like I had to sprint around to the public restroom because there was no restroom backstage. And I had 3 minutes and got back in time. Oh my god, that's terrifying, dude. That's like the Grudge girl. That's terrifying. Anyway, that that was unfortunate timing. But Bathroom closest being closed off for Resident Evil horror experience was diabolical. Yeah, I mean, okay, low key, that one, you took a shit in 3 minutes. I think I took longer than 3 minutes, but like my point is they told me 3 minutes and I had more time than that. I mean, I definitely could have spent longer, but I was trying to rush, you know? Anyhow, that was almost bad. That was a bad situation. Ryan is okay, but that one was like, I didn't have to go until like we were setting up on stage. I was like, wait, do I have time? Like, is this even possible? And they're like, just go. Just go. You wash? Of course I did. I shitted. Maybe if I peed, I might have not. I don't know. But yeah, I had to rush. Bro, what? Hey, man, you gotta go. You gotta go. I didn't have time to be on stage. If you peed, you might have washed your hands. Yeah, maybe not. Definitely when I shitted. You don't understand. Who would have known? Who would have known? That setup was made for other people too. But now we do. Dude, it was a very rushed scenario. If I wasn't there on stage, it would have ruined the show. You got to make sacrifices sometimes. I didn't even have a full shit. Let me tell you. It wasn't a comfortable one. It was like making it, doing what I had to do to survive the next hour and a half. That wasn't a full shit. It was cut off. It wasn't real. It wasn't a full one. But I had to do what I had to do. It's showtime. It was like a school shit? Nah, I mean, I don't know. Do you have to rush in school? It's also like the furthest bathroom, like in school, when you go, you know, during class. Smix would have been disappointed. Dude, I saw Sue. Speaking of which, I got to see Sue there too, which is awesome. You have 4 minutes to go between yeah, so it's like that. It was like, imagine doing that between classes. You have 4 minutes, and in addition to like having 4 minutes, you have to go to another building. That's how far it was. So you have to sprint. And I was kind of sprinting because, you know, you sprint too hard and you might push too hard. So, but yeah, that was a panic. That was quite a panic. Well, I got the toilet after shitting and meeting a fan. Luckily, there was no one there, really. But it was out in the public. Like, it was like a public restroom. It wasn't like, oh, backstage, green room restroom, like for like the creators or whatever. It was like in the back where all the crowd was. And there was one guy coming out, and that's it. And I just ran. But nobody, like, it had someone stop me. I'm like, I'm so sorry, I got to shit. And I got to be on stage. But luckily, it wasn't full. Food and bathrooms to note to Twitch. I will say, at these partner parties, it's not on them. It's not on them to have food, because they had like snacks, right? Like people going around with stuff sometimes. It's just like by the time we got there, they were gone. So more food would be nice at the partner parties. But like, I also know that like it's not their job to feed us. It's just like there were so many things back to back to back that we didn't have time to eat in between them. Like TwitchCon ends, everyone's walking out, and then it's the first party already. And then it's the second party, and the third, and so on. But there's no like, unless if you don't go to a party and eat in between, then, which is what I should have did. But I think that's what I don't get. I don't get how people weren't more hungry. It's TwitchCon wish list. Yeah, I don't know. They just starve? Yeah, but then they're drinking too. I can't drink if I don't eat. Anyway, that's why I was like eating like bread. A bunch of bread and stuff. But respect for using the convention bathroom. Yeah, I mean, I had to. I didn't have a choice. Oh my goodness. Anywho, that's not the. I'm trying to think of what else happened. There's a lot that happened. Overall, like I said, a lot of people are shitting on it. But my personal experience wasn't that bad. I know there was a lot of bad experiences in general, Some of which I only heard of the Emmy one. I didn't know that these other things happened. But I'm not surprised. I feel like that's always going to happen at like streaming conventions. People farming, right? Most of the time, I'm not gonna lie, if I saw someone streaming at the convention, I just tried to avoid eye contact. If someone was clearly streaming, I just walked away from that direction. Because you know they're there for content, right? So that usually means they're trying to get something out of you, and it's better to just avoid that. Did you explore anything in SD? I've been to SD before. But outside of the area, the convention, not really. I think creators should have escorts. Kind of like, oh, you do. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There was a couple times where they offered for me to have security to walk through the thing. Usually when I'm going to like a sponsor or event. But a lot of times too, it was fine to walk through the convention. As long as you didn't go into the artist alley, because that place is well lit and everyone sees everyone. It's so open. Like once one person takes a picture, it's everybody. But like, that's the only place that was bad. When on the convention floor, it wasn't a big deal. It was too much of a crowd. People didn't really see you. Downtown SD is crusty. That's an interesting way to put it. Crusty? Did you see Emily nearly hurt herself on stage? No, but I met Emily too. She has she has energy. She has energy. I told her I apologized to her for Donawalling. I told her, please don't send me Twitter DMs. Like that's why I don't check those. So I got her like Discord. But like I was like, my bad. And she was, dude, she has energy. That's not just on stream. She has energy. She's funny though. I did run into Maya, yeah. But I see her every year at the reunion, so it's not a big deal. Emily, that was my first time meeting. But yeah, it turns out that thing that she was gonna do with me in Vegas didn't even end up happening anyway. It got canceled. So it's not like I don't like it wasn't a big deal. You know? Was it a big deal? But yeah, I felt bad because I did Donal Wall and I had no idea. Oh man, I can feel it. It's like inevitable. I can feel the sickness coming. Oh, Vegas panel went crazy. Where were the panels at? Like, where were they at? I know where the meet and greets were at, but where were the panels? I actually don't know. I know where the stages were, but these panels, I have no idea. They were all upstairs. Upstairs was that's where the artist alley was, right? Near Twitch Rivals? That was downstairs. I ain't gonna lie, there were some panels that I was gonna see, like some of the people there were some interesting ones. I think Trisha had one even, and I didn't know where. I just didn't know where they were. They were past the artist alley area. Yeah, I just never saw them, I guess. I never saw them. There are meeting rooms that had panels upstairs. Well, not that I was planning to go to any. I was just curious because I knew that they were happening. People were talking about them. I didn't know where. I thought I walked the whole convention, but I guess not. But overall, like I said, tiring, but it was fun. I had fun for the times that we were like, I'll be honest, the Airbnb was probably the most fun with everybody. Peter, Sakuno, Abe, Leslie, Elam. That was probably the most fun, just like hanging out, which is kind of counterintuitive because that not at the convention, and then when we had some people over. But again, I think I just like more chill vibes. These partner parties, the ones at the club and stuff, that was not my vibe. can't even talk to people. I don't know. I just don't like that. Log Dog. Thank you, Log Dog. Yeah. I would prefer if there was like, if there were ever another similar like convention, like having like small parties, like less than 50. That would be nice. Our base almost died. You're still playing Rust or what? People were only there for after parties and stuff. Yeah, yes. Plus Ryan ain't in his 20s. Oh, I feel it. Oh, I feel it. I will say, I think I felt the same way when in my 20s. I'm not gonna lie. I also didn't like those parties in my 20s. But even more so. Thank you, Obsidian. When did you meet Emily Ryan and was she extra? She was a little extra. I met her at a party as well. See, there's moments like that where like we got to have conversations, and it was like I enjoy that. I don't mind that at all. When you get to like talk to people, but then some of the parties ended up becoming like a line of people, and taking it was a meet and greet. Like, it's not like I don't appreciate it or I don't not like meeting people. But it doesn't feel like you actually get to meet people. Because you're just like, picture, hey, thanks, bye, hey, thanks, bye, hey. Then it's a convention. It's a convention. So, I had some good conversation, though. That part I liked. It's just a mix. I felt muscles I never knew existed in my legs. Dude, my legs were hella sore, too. Very bad. But that's a good thing. That means we were out of shape. You're just a product. No, I mean, people were nice about it. Like it wasn't weird. Like it wasn't a bad situation. It's just like I'm just introverted, and that exhausts me. Meeting that many people, you know. It's exhausting. I know I meant a lot to Emily to me. She's always been a big fan. How did you know? Wait, I'm trying to think. She wasn't even streaming. When did I meet her? What party was? Oh, that was like one of the first nights. I don't think I saw her since. I'd rather go to a bar or private session than go to a party. Yeah. I think I did meet her at a party though, but it was one that we were able to talk at. It wasn't like a club one. The club ones were like annoying. I'm her mod. Oh, you're her mod. I see. Yeah. No, she was cool. She was cool. Very energetic. But yeah, at some point, I'm sure I told her if she does that series again, I'm down. I just didn't know that she had reached out when she did. But apparently that got canceled anyway, her Vegas trip. So next time. If everyone one part about the con that was confusing is the entrance. Me and friend was walking there just to see what's at the con, and we were in the back. I ain't gonna lie, I got just as lost as you did. I was consistently confused as to where I was. But there was a lot of entrances, not just one. Yeah, the party where you couldn't take pictures and such. Yeah, I would have loved that. Because, you know, they do have parties, and in general, I think they say no streaming at them, which is great. I feel like that would be nice, but, like, it's also kind of weird. Because, like, imagine, like, if you're with your friends and you want to take a picture with your friends, you know what I mean? That's kind of weird to be like, hey, no pictures here. I think a lot of people would get it and understand it, but it would also be a weird ask. Yeah, I don't know. It was not safe for making creators enter with the crowd. I was very surprised by that. Because every time I had they were basically like, you're showing up to the convention, like, here's your security, meet us at the front. I'm like, what, at the front with everybody? There's no like side entrance or back entrance, and there wasn't. Like, you just meet at the front in front of everybody where everyone is. And you basically have to do like a little meet and greet, and then they come get you. But there was a time where me and Leslie were just standing out there for like 10-15 minutes. And it wasn't a big deal. Like we didn't get like swarmed or anything, but it could have been bad, you know? It could have been because we were just kind of waiting there. They also made VTubers take off their masks at security. I didn't know much about that or how that stuff works, but but you would think there would be like a back entrance, but I guess there wasn't. The other entrances too, since celebs go to SDCC. Yeah, you would think, right? You would think that there is. The one streamer who wanted to stream the parties tore up her wristband when told she couldn't. Who? Who is that? I didn't hear about that. Yeah, you can't stream those parties. People would be uncomfortable. And I'm glad that there was nobody streaming the parties. That's supposed to be people's downtime. The convention's over. Go stream at the convention. It was a great YouTube party hosted by them, and I had a fun there. Met Will Smith's son there. Oh, that's so random. I didn't know he was there. Sin had a mob the moment she went through the entrance, and it went through the whole convention. I'm sure. I'm sure. What up, Camus? I did meet a lot of Rust people, I will say. Oh my god, I met so many Rust people that I was like, oh, I was on the server. I was like, when did we not? We didn't ever cross paths because I don't remember your names. But like, you were definitely. They said, yeah, they were on the server at Golden Crest, and I was like, I was there every day. Like, I don't know how I couldn't have seen your name. Like, there's a lot of people that I came across, and I was like, what? You mean H-June? No, I don't think he was there. And if he did, that's messed up. He didn't come up and hang out. Glory to Golden Crest. No, there was a lot. There was a lot, though. That I was just like, I'm pretty sure I would have remembered you. And there were some there I was like, they said their name and I couldn't remember why exactly. But like one was like, I think her name was Boop. And she's like, I'm the one that got married. I was like, oh, yes, I do remember you. I was busy trying to raid Gumi at the time. But like, I know that happened. You ego to Golden Crest IRL. Apparently, yeah. Apparently. Boop and Blau? No, Boop and Jozu, right? Jozu got married. That was when yeah, that was when I was trying to raid Gumi. So I wasn't there at the wedding. But I think Gumi was like officiating or whatever. So I had to like hold off on the raid because I didn't want to raid her while she wasn't there. Gumi was there though too. Gumi was there. And her stupid minds. I called her out on it again. Gumi and her stupid minds. Who else? Did you by chance meet the GOAT T10 Nat? I did meet Nat. We rode in an Uber together. What does Nat do? Out of curiosity. She's from Australia, right? Wait, is she Australian? Wait, is that the same Nat? Real, those mines were so annoying. I told Gumi and she kept putting them down. Yeah, I met Nat. She's a variety streamer. Yeah, I met her. She's funny. But yeah, we rode in an Uber together, and I remember the name Nat. Variety, half IRL when traveling gaming. She's small. Was she that small? There's a lot of small people there. I don't remember her being that small. Personality is so cool. Yeah, she was fun. You see Nate? I was with Nate a lot. Yeah. She was in Leslie and Myung's last streamer camp. Huh. I feel like I watched that. I don't remember. But yeah, Nat. We seen her a couple times, especially the first couple days. San Diego's nice. I will say, this is not the first time I've been there, but like every time I have an Airbnb, like I know the temperature is nice, but I still would, if I lived there, I would still have AC. There were a couple of days we woke up and I was like, dude, It's hot. It's hot, man. But San Diego in general, the weather's usually nice. But a couple of days, I would still, if I lived there, I would still have AC. Now I live here. You need, wait, you live in San Diego? You need AC almost every day. Some of the days were fine. They said that about Santa Monica too. I instantly installed an AC. Yeah, dude, AC is like, there were some days it was beautiful, like at night too, especially. But there were also some days, or 2 of the mornings I woke up sweating. And I was like, damn, I forgot what this was like. This feels like I'm in Hawaii again. No, I'm just like, woke up sweating because there's no AC. Nice Airbnb too. Americans and their AC. I mean, don't you wish you had it? Aren't you UK? Aren't you guys the ones that complain when it's like 76 degrees Celsius? I mean, 76 degrees Fahrenheit, or like 80 degrees Fahrenheit is a lot for you guys. Like, don't you wish you had AC? When it's 80 here, that's nothing. Try living in a brick house in the sun. That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you want AC there? You guys complain about when it's 78 degrees or 75. I don't remember. It was like, which is considered nice temperature here because of the way that your houses are built, right? Would you rather live in a super hot or cold? I don't want to live in a super anything, but if I had to pick cold, because you can always warm up. When you're in a hot place, well, unless if you have AC, then that's different, right? Because then you can just stay in. But if you don't have AC, I would rather be in cold. Because then you can always warm up. You can put on layers. When you're hot, you can't keep taking off layers. What are you going to do? Like, you can only be naked, and then that's it. Like, you can't control that. Try living pH. Only extreme heat or flood. Oh, I believe it. You can't take off your skin. You really can't. Just sweat. Yeah, so if you want to be constantly sweating, sure. My American GF moved over here and complains in the summer. Don't blame her. I mean, my whole point is, you say you Americans in your AC as if like you don't want that. Like you would want that. I don't understand what you like. If you had the option of having AC, you would take it. What did you not? It sounds like you guys are complaining about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. And I feel like you should take it. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's a luxury thing to have, but it's a game changer. I didn't have that in Hawaii. And I woke up sweaty all the time. I hated it. And once I could afford it, I installed it in Hawaii. He's like, our homes aren't built for it. Well, I mean, jealousy is a thing. Just because you guys can't have AC doesn't mean you need to judge other people to have it. I would say if you get AC, you won't look back. You won't look back. You say you American your AC. If you had the option, you would take it. If also I want 68. Dude, 60s is beautiful to me. I know some people think that's cold, but like I think that's perfect. Like if I go outside and maybe like a jacket, like if you wear like a jacket, weather is like perfect for me. Ideally for me, I'm good with high 50s, mid 60s. 70, low 70s I can deal with, but like without a jacket, obviously. AC and washer and dryer, guys. It'll change your lives. Well, most people have washer dryer, right? I love the cold and the rain. I'm sure it rains a lot there too, right? I like 19 degrees Celsius. I don't know what Fahrenheit that is. I don't know the conversion either. But 60s is good for me. So even though some people think that's cold, under 70 is freezing for me. Really? I guess if you're someplace humid, 70s is like under 70s is colder than like if you're in Vegas, like 70s is nothing. It depends if it's humid. Humidity makes things more extreme. The cold is colder, the hots are hotter. Humidity is a game changer. That's why people in Southeast Asia, it's miserable when it's hot there. Like Singapore, I'm sure Philippines is similar. Hawaii, but Singapore is one of the worst that I've been to. When it's humid there, and Malaysia, when it's hot and humid there, it's miserable. It's like you can feel breathing. Like you can feel the thickness in the air. It's like opening an oven door and breathing that in. That's what it feels like. I went to Vegas and felt like it was inside a heater. Yeah, so like Vegas too is another one, opening an oven door, but like it's not humid. So you don't sweat nearly as much. The moment you step off the plane in Singapore or Malaysia, you feel sticky. I hate that feeling. In Vegas, it's hot, but you don't feel sticky. Not like that. Agreed, and I grew up there. Yeah. In Hawaii, you kind of get used to it, but yeah, once I moved away, I'm like, yeah, when I go back home, when I go to Hawaii, I'm like, yeah, I remember this. I hate this feeling. Waking up, you shower like twice. I used to shower like twice a day. Especially in the mornings when you feel like you woke up sweaty. I hate that feeling. You gotta change your sheets more often too. You only got 3 seasons, hot, hotter, and hottest. I would not be a fan. I could never live there. Where's the hottest country you've been to? Probably Singapore or Malaysia. Probably. Because if we're talking like country, also where I live, temperature-wise, is probably the highest anywhere. Where it hit like 120 degrees Fahrenheit. But it doesn't feel as bad as 90 degrees in Singapore or Malaysia. I will say 120 here, or 115, let's say. 115 in Vegas feels not as bad as like 90 degrees in like Southeast Asia. That is way more miserable to me. With that humidity is terrible. Countries in monsoon season are unbearable. We have that here though in Vegas. We're currently in monsoon season. It's always raining. But it's kind of nice here, kind of. Did you see what? Summers in Tokyo is unbearable. Oh, I've heard. Luckily, I went when it was hot too. Actually, that was terrible too. When we filmed that Naruto video, that was extremely hot. But I've also been there when it wasn't hot, and I think it was. I mean, it's perfect. I loved it. When it's cold there, I love it. But yeah, I've been there during the heat. Are you ADHD or ADD? What's the difference? I believe when I was a kid they said I had ADD, and then when I was adult they said I had ADHD. So I don't know what the difference is, but I was both at some point. I don't know. No clue. Really fire. What happened? I just went to Japan in the summer, and she was like, "How are you people wearing sweats?" Yeah, in the summer, yeah, it was terrible. Is their summer the same time as our summer? Am I misremembering that? How does that work? It's the opposite with Australia, right? It has something to do with the equator. ADD is an older naming. ADHD is more specific. Now you're just DAT. Shut up, G. I was diagnosed with ADD. Then when I asked the doctor, what is the difference? They say it's the same. Oh, well then there you go. There's your answer. I never asked, but I know as a kid, ADHD wasn't really I don't think it was called that. Probably the same thing. North of the equator equals summer in the middle of the year. South is summer at end of the year. So when I went to, every time I go to Australia, when I went there, I don't remember what month it was, but it was nice and cool. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to pee real quick. I'll be right back. What time is it? Oh my God. I've been yapping for 2 hours. I don't even think I was talking about TwitchCon anymore. Well, I have no plans, but I gotta pee. I'll be right back, and then we can talk about nothing more. I must go. Bye. See ya, coach. See you later. ADD is attention deficit disorder, hyperactivity, but they changed it to type 1 and type 2. Hyperactivity can also be internal, so a little narrator guy running around in your brain, shining things you can't forget. Oh, well, there you go. Dr. Owen Harper, an actual doctor, I believe. That's the difference. Anyway, yeah, when I was a kid, again, I don't know if they had that distinction. Maybe they did. I just remember being told that I had ADD. It wasn't until I was an adult when they said I had ADHD. I don't think I'm hyperactive though, but that's what the psychologist said. I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there to get diagnosed. But then he did. I got diagnosed twice in my life. The first time was my parents doing. And then the second time, I wasn't even there for that. I was having on the combined type, or more lately because the hyperactivity can be internalized. Well, I think I do have it though, because like I said, I've been diagnosed two different times in my life, and it wasn't like me trying to get diagnosed with it. Both times. First time I was a child, I had no idea that was a thing. Do you take ADHD meds? I used to, not anymore. It depends on what I have to do, but yeah, I haven't taken it in years. Years, I tell you. If I had to read, maybe, but reading. And I don't need it to read either. It does help with reading. I think 95% of streamers have it. Pretty funny to notice. You can tell just by watching the streamer. I don't even know how they diagnose it these days. But I do remember I was there with the psychologist, just doing, I thought it was just regular therapy. And then he diagnosed me, and I wasn't there to get diagnosed. But that was interesting. I was like, oh, that's funny. I'm pretty sure they gave me that when I was a kid too. You doing streaming seems to attract people with ADHD or some form of it. Maybe. I don't know. A lot of people I know don't have it. There's some that do, but other streamers that I know of, I don't know. I don't think they have it. Do you think Abe has it? I don't think so. Maybe Leslie. I don't know if she's diagnosed with. I could see Leslie. But I don't think Abe has ADHD. Ray has it. I could see Ray. Yeah, I could see Ray. Ray got diagnosed. Oh, well, there you go. Leslie said she has it. Oh, I believe that. Yeah, now that I think about it. Janet? I could see Janet too. I don't think Abe does, right? Do you think Abe has it? I don't know. Foolish? I don't know. It's the most overdiagnosed and underdiagnosed. Yeah, I think it is, especially as I got older. I think it's more overdiagnosed. I also think people self-diagnose a lot too, which I don't know. I think a lot of people never even really got diagnosed, and they just say they are based on what they think it is. Ray's diagnosis was 50-50 by a psychiatrist. See, I respect that though. She went to a psychiatrist. Like, Like rather than just saying like I feel like I have ADHD. Like go get diagnosed and see if you actually do, or do you just like are you like just not paying attention intentionally? Or unintentionally even. I don't know. It's not just attention, it's a bunch of stuff. Just go on Google, look up symptoms. Yeah, it's the same thing with autism too. People say they're on the spectrum, but they don't actually get diagnosed. They just take that test. Well, there's a bunch of tests online. Raw dogging your ADHD is probably not the best idea. Zach, you love raw dogging things. That's your favorite word. Went to a psychiatrist, got diagnosed and with chronic depression and ADHD. Hey, it happens. It happens. I've been diagnosed with depression before too. Not chronically though. Wait, was it chronic? I don't think so. They gave me meds for it though at some point. I didn't like it. I did not like it. I didn't like depression meds. Not a fan. Someone say raw dog. Yeah, that's Zach. That's Zach's thing. Yeah, Ray said it can just be her lifestyle or it could be ADHD. So she's not. So she wasn't diagnosed. It sounds like. What do you mean? Huh? What kind of diagnosis is that? Are you telling me the psychiatrist said, okay, here's the thing. You could have ADHD or it could just be your lifestyle. That sounds like that's not a diagnosis. Is that what she said? That's interesting. That is interesting. Do ADHD meds work long term? No one I know has stayed on them. I have found that ADHD meds do work. There's like a lot of like, to me, you have to find the right dosage and the right one, because I had some initially when they gave it to me, it was terrible. Like I felt like a robot. I felt like I was getting headaches once it wore off. I will say that even when you find the right dosage and the right type, for me it worked. But if you take it every day, what I found that it was less effective. And from people I know that also took meds every day, they ended up upping their dosage higher and higher and higher until it became an issue. But I never did because of that exact reason. So I didn't take it every day. And that way I didn't have to up my dosage. But some people might need it, so I don't know. That's just my own experience. I felt like that on meds and I left them. Yeah, I stopped taking it unless if I actually like really needed it. But I haven't taken it in years. Years. Bipolar meds are so bad. You have to get checked for lithium poisoning. There's lithium in bipolar meds? I didn't even know. Runs off his meds. Yep. I've been. Most of the time I've been. Do you like Hawaii or Vegas better? I like them both for different reasons. I wouldn't say better. There's benefits and pro and con to both. I like the culture of Hawaii better. I like the food better here. I like the taxes here. I like the prices here. I like the how my skin is there. I like the greenery there. I heard you went to TwitchCon. Yeah, that was my first one. And last. I won't say for sure, but probably last. Probably my last convention in general. I'm not a big convention goer. It took me 10 years to forget that I didn't like conventions. And yeah. There's like anything else, good parts of it, bad parts of it. I didn't have super bad experiences. But yeah, it was exhausting. It was exhausting. Any stranger tried to kiss you? Nope, not this time. I will say that has happened, but no, not this time. I get convention crud when I go. That's happened. Oh yeah. You'd be surprised. Back, I'm also thinking like 10 years ago, people weren't, especially because I'm a guy and it was a girl. Like people don't care that much about that, especially not 10 years ago. But yeah, it's the same situation. It has happened more than once too. But people don't care when it's a girl doing it to a guy. But it happened, and especially not like again more than 10 years ago. So it happens. It is. I think in this day and age, it would be more condemned if people saw. But yeah, it happens. Like again, like not as much probably these days, and it didn't happen this TwitchCon, not to me, but it's not a first. Messed up. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was like still upset about it then. But it was just annoying. It was annoying. I will say though, it is a different experience when like, I mean, like look at what happened. It's a gigantic dude. That's a whole different situation versus like a little girl. Like I wasn't in danger, you know? I think it's a little bit different situation. Well, a very different situation, to be honest. I never felt in danger. I was just annoyed. ADHD and autism can have similar signs, but they're actually different. Oh, they're very different. I don't know. How are the signs similar, though? What are the similar signs? It's still harassment. I know. But again, this is 10. You gotta think this is over 10 years ago. So yes, it was harassment then, but people didn't treat it the same way, especially not a girl to a guy. If it was a guy to a girl, they might have treated it similarly, but I think it's also the time that it happened and also like it wasn't, you know what I mean? It was shocking to see a size difference. Yeah, I also didn't feel like I was ever truly in danger, you know? So I think that matters too. It doesn't make it okay, but I'm just saying like that's probably why it wasn't a big deal. I didn't report it, you know. I was just like, that's annoying. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, I don't do that. That's what I remember saying. Sure, insecurity needs to be addressed, and that's the problem. Yeah, but that person was not. It's a different scenario. That person was in line in a meet and greet. In line in a meet and greet, from what I remember. That's not. It happened. I feel like it happened more than once. Introvert or extrovert? Me? Very introverted. Not even close on the spectrum of introvert and extrovert. When I took that test, you know how you can be like 50-50 on some stuff? It wasn't even close. I used to go outside and mega bonk. Dude, we haven't mega bonked in forever. Apparently, according to Fire, that game's dead. Hey, we missed it, man. We missed the wave. Now it's Valo. Now it's back to Valo. Or just yapping, because that's what we've been doing. I don't know. I wasn't planning on streaming super long today. That's why I had no plans. But if something comes up, it'll come up. And you believe Fire? That is sus. Should I not? And it says introvert. Introvert? I remember in a video and I was so shocked, but that's exactly how I am in videos. But IRL really different. I don't think you know what introvert means, because just because you're introvert doesn't mean like introvert means like how you get your energy. Like if you're in a crowd of people, do you feel energized or more exhausted? It has nothing to do with how you're acting. Do you like being around people? Does that energize you? That's the best tell. Yeah, it has nothing to do with what you see in a video because you don't know how they're feeling. So you can have the loudest extroverted looking person, but if they get exhausted from being around people, then they're introverted. I think it's better for networking to be an extrovert. I think even for streaming, low key. I thought you were an extrovert until I met you IRL. And you were just like me. Yeah, I think I've always said that though. I've always said I was introverted. I made a song about it called "Get Introverted," and it's all my real life lyrics are written like exactly how I felt. This part. This is me at this is what I did at the party. Now it's about time for that recharge. Get your phone out, find a seat in the corner, or go to the bathroom. That's me at every party. And that's what I did. The first night, the party that was at our Airbnb, I literally went to my room and fell asleep. And everybody was gone when I woke up. But I needed to like just take like a moment. Which is why I like house parties better, because you have an escape. Or you go to the bathroom and you need an escape. You need to like recharge a little bit. Anyway, that's what it's about. Anyway. That's literally what it's about. The bathroom, that's so me. I think that's a lot of people, to be fair. But like, yeah, parties where you have an escape. Like I had my room at the Airbnb. I was like, I don't know if I would have survived it. I would have left. But I needed that room. You need the recharge, or I needed the recharge. Personally. My God. Ugh. You ever go to school bathrooms during lunch because you didn't have anyone to eat with? School bathrooms? Like take my... So, you know, are you talking about like in like movies and stuff where they bring their lunch to the bathroom? Because that's disgusting to me. Like I would rather just not eat. But no, I've been to lunch where like I didn't have friends in middle school and I just didn't eat. Or I just ate by myself. But I would never go to the bathroom. Not with my food, for sure not. Because that's gross to me. I would never eat in a bathroom. Not a public one. Every time they do that, you know, when it's like kind of sad, like kids getting bullied or being awkward and they go to the bathroom and eat in the bathroom, I always think that's so weird. But I guess people do it. Have a good stream. All right, see you, Camus. That's white people stuff. Well, in the movies that I watched, I feel like it's got to be real. It's got to be real, right? If like they do that in so many movies, like there's got to be people that do that, eat in the bathroom. I couldn't, because you're smelling it. I've never been in like a school bathroom that smelled good or didn't have a smell. I found the new girl in high school in the bathroom at lunch and made her come sit with me. That's nice of you. But you went to the bathroom and she was actually eating in the bathroom. So that's a real thing. That does happen. It's like teen drama movie. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they actually existed, but apparently it does. What up, Jen? Did you smell Foozly? No, I did not, which is a good thing. Also, I will say, Is this like exposing her? It might be exposing her. But like the day of, she showered, guys. I'm just saying, she showered before we went to the convention. So I think she is a liar. I saw her shower. I think even twice. I'm just saying. Exposed. She just ran the water. You got your baby. What if though? She's like, oh, I gotta go shower before I gotta go, and she just turns on the like. What if she's just doing it to save face? Nah, she showered. So not in Coachella? I don't know. Didn't we watch a clip where she said she meant she doesn't wash her hair or something like that? That's what she actually meant. Cause she showered. I don't know for sure, but that's what she said. I guess I never thought about her lying about it. I don't think she did. He's up. Wait. Danny is busy inhaling his food to read my chats. Was he playing Valo? Valo's back, huh? It's making it back. You shouldn't wash your hair every day, says people who don't shower. I do. I know you're not supposed to, but I do it every day. Sometimes twice a day. Especially if I work out in the morning, I shower twice a day. I do. Almost like you were gonna say I watched her shower. No, that's crazy. But we waited for her to. I should get so many clips about extra Emily talking about she doesn't shower. She also doesn't shower? I don't know. Maybe they're just saying that, guys. They could just be saying it for stream. I don't know why you would, but maybe. I may not shampoo my hair every day, but I wash it. Oh, I know people don't shampoo their hair every day. I just don't think I can do that or get away with that. I'm gonna watch this whole thing. This is how I found out. About what? Foolsly Live.
Okay, wait, I had a question to ask you, Leslie. You know how you said there was like one podcast where you said that you actually wash your body every day? Is that true? Yeah. What?
See?
It depends. So usually, like my current state right now, I
Wait, when is this? Why is your hair this color? When was this? This is old, isn't it?
separately wash my body. Okay. So I just shower. Yeah. And I now use body wash. Okay. I used to not use body wash, but now I have separate body wash. I love it. And I always
Hold up. Did she just say she didn't use body wash before?
Shampoo and then
how old is
body
this?
wash every 48 hours approximately. Today I didn't do it for like 4 days. Okay. That's so I didn't wash my body for 4 days. Okay, that's fine. I'll be very honest. That's fine. But if I'm like,
okay, so she doesn't shower every day. Then that clip was a lie.
seeing, if I'm around people, if I'm gonna be, and I don't want to wash my hair. I have
Oh, that adds up. See, look, before she went to the convention, she did shower. That's what I said. So it does add up. But she doesn't shower, is what she's saying. She doesn't shower every day. That's what she's saying. But like she did before she went to the convention.
So if I'm dirty, but I need my hair to look clean.
I'm just saying, guys, she didn't smell.
This amount of hair.
I've been around Leslie a few
And
times.
then you go like this.
And also, like,
Okay,
I
you
remember
pull
she said she was going to
pull a
shower.
half shower. Oh, you stick your hair in the sink. when your hair looks greasy, be honest, it's just the front. Yeah. But when you have long hair that requires straightening or curling like mine,
It's just the front?
Right? So if I'm panicking, I look in the thing and dry shampoo is not enough. Yeah. You take a half shower. You go like this.
Just shower at that point.
And then this is all you have to worry about. And then you just
Is it
dive
that
and as long as
inconvenient for
the
girls to
front of your hair
shower?
looks
Because
good,
I know the
you're
drying
looking
process
good.
takes
I
way
haven't had a shower
longer.
in a long time, but that used to be like a very
Right?
common
Like,
thing.
is it that
So, like,
inconvenient for girls to
currently
shower?
right now,
It's
I do
because of the
not
hair
I do
drying,
not
right? That's the
shower
hard part.
Because I also don't have a bathtub. So
Yeah.
before, when I had a bathtub, I would always like take baths. So then I'm like really clean all the time.
Okay.
So right now, I don't shower without a bath.
Okay.
Probably in the past like 6 months.
Yeah. Wait, but you do it every 48 hours. That's really good.
Showers, yes.
Yeah. I
have it on my calendar.
That's really,
Really?
she said that's really good. Wait, how often does Emily shower?
Stretching to like 50 to like 60 because my hair doesn't get greasy as much.
Oh, good. See, that's good because you
Yeah,
shower less.
I shower less.
So then it's
today
not
was like 3.5, 4 days, and I was like,
yeah.
dang.
I think it's day 3 for me. Yeah.
Yeah, you look good though. Like your
You
hair's like
think so?
fine. Yeah, your hair does not look that. That's about like day 3 for me. Too.
Three.
It's like a little greasy.
Yeah, but like not bad at all.
Yeah,
And
and
then
a
do I
little
smell?
dry shampoo. No, you're fine.
I will say, I didn't know this about, well, I knew this about Leslie. I didn't know this about Emily. But when I met Emily, there wasn't a smell. I was also at we were in an open place and it was like at a party, so maybe I was smelling other things. But she didn't smell. But I wonder what day she was on. That's a weird question to ask somebody in their first time.
A little dry shampoo, just go.
Guys,
I'm curious what day she was on.
you know they have like hair things you can just cover your hair.
Dude, if I didn't shower for 2 days, I
Hair.
definitely would smell.
like like hair.
I can smell myself, my hair. I can smell my own hair when I don't like. It's been like a day.
Yeah, it gets wet.
It gets wet.
Yeah.
And you're not supposed to be able to smell yourself.
It really does get
shower
wet.
cap.
I can smell when my hair is not clean. That's why I wash it every day.
Well, I'll shower with my. One thing I do is like, if my makeup is nice. Have you guys ever done this? Just shower, wash your hair, but leave all of your makeup on, full face of makeup, and you just perfectly line it up and just your hair. And you come.
How
out
often
and
does
your face
Cutie
is
shower?
all- that's
She's having the reaction of someone who does shower regularly. Like I feel like this is how everyone else feels.
But like some days I'm like, my makeup is really good. I do not want to mess this up, but my hair.
This is the old house. This is old.
And a half shower will mess you up. So you gotta go in and you step in and you go and you just line it up here and lean far back, and that's another technique. So you come up with all kinds of strategies to do the least amount of work possible. But sometimes you have to resort to a full shower.
I might do the half shower hack.
Try that.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Half showers are amazing, especially if you just get greasy right here.
Yes.
It's bad. But also my hair texture changes based on if my hair is
I'm
bleeding.
concerned about your bodies.
Oh, right now it smells great.
Yeah, we're fine.
What about you're telling me
Today it probably wasn't great.
if you I'm not being like too graphic. If you're on your period, you shower more than
Oh, I use wipes.
okay.
like you know, and yeah, it's
Well,
not
I change
fine.
the pad.
No, with periods, I will definitely like feel a little. more
Oh my
crusty.
goodness.
Yeah. I shower a little.
Yeah, it is. It's not like. Great.
When did this happen?
I think
It's not great.
I
I'm
think
not washing it.
I think for your bodies, hear me out. I think bodies, everyone's different. Yeah. It's just like, no. We're talking
She's
about our
being
own
so
schedules here. I
political
think for
about it.
bodies, I personally like just like moving my head away from the shower head, and I like to shower every day.
That's crazy.
But like, it's not for everyone.
Look at them. They just don't agree. They just
It's
don't
kinda weird.
agree.
It's kind of weird.
It's like she's.
But I get it.
How is
It's-
she the
I'm
minority
I'm
here?
the weird one here.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
very
the weird
clear.
one. She's the minority.
For sure. So it's like, you guys sound like you got it figured out.
Yeah.
Do you have a whisk by chance? Or do you just have this?
Oh,
Like a whisk attached?
I like to shower every day. But that's weird. I know it's weird. I know it's weird. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I didn't know that about Emily. I do now. But like I said, I met her. I can say that she did not, I can confirm, I did not notice anything. So for the record, maybe some people don't need to. You know, some people don't need to shower every day. I didn't notice anything. I feel like I would have. Although we were out, like maybe we were like in a car together, it'd be different, but like we were out in the open, so some people don't be sweating. Good for them. I wish I didn't sweat. Actually, no, that's not true. When I work out, you want to sweat. But I wish I didn't sweat like when I'm not working out, you know? I think Emily's weird like that due to genetics. That's a good thing that you don't smell. That's a good thing. It's important for homeostasis. It is. It is. But it would be nice to not do it when you're not. I guess if you didn't do that, you would overheat. So I overheat a lot. Naturally, it must be. Higher body temperature. What did you think about the rules for Twitch rivals? It's fine to make it. It's just for content to make it entertaining. I think Abe fumbled it with the rules by not playing by them. But I think the rules were fine. It was fun. Just yap the heat away. I don't know about that one. Classic Abe. It was his ego. Literally his ego. That's why when we had the advantage of saying, hey, you get to pick for the other you get to pick for the other captain, like what they play, and you gave him his one main. That's just ego. That's why he did that. But I do think it was the rules were fine. Like it was fun that way. Yeah, fun fact, Indians smell the many spices they eat in their meal. I feel that way about like things I eat too. When I eat a lot of garlic, or like if I go to Korean barbecue, I smell like that for a day, even after a shower. You know how you have that feeling, like even when I eat Greek food, that they're like garlic butter. Like really, now I think about it, just garlic. But I've had Indian food too, and I feel like that after like it goes away after a day. But if you eat it every single day, you're gonna smell like the food naturally. But when I go to Korean barbecue, definitely. I've once had to go, and I felt so like self-conscious. But I remember I had a flight. I ate Korean barbecue in LA, and I had a flight to Vegas, and I was so self-conscious because I knew that other people could smell me. Like I literally went from Korean barbecue to the plane, and I was like, I'm so sorry. But I felt so self-conscious because I could smell me, and if you can smell yourself, everyone can smell you. But I was like, I had no choice. I didn't have time. I straight from Korean barbecue to the plane. Too bad. Deal with it. Yeah, but I was very self-conscious. I do remember that. And I always actively, when I have a flight, try to not eat something crazy. On purpose. Where's the guy find Korean barbecue? No, it was literally like we had Korean barbecue with friends, and I went direct, like had my bags with me, and I went to the airport from there. So it was like fresh from Korean barbecue. I love the smell of barbecue, so it wouldn't bother me. Nah, not when you smell it on somebody else, and you weren't the one eating it. On a plane, you would not like that. I don't think you would like that. You think you would like it because you like the smell of Korean barbecue, but you would not like that. On somebody else, and it's you not eating it, I don't think you would like that. It's not the smell of the food. It's more like the smell of grease, oil, fat being... Yeah, it is that. I mean, it has a very specific smell every time, right? It's like smelling eggs from other people. Eggs? Or it's the same, maybe it's the same concept of like smelling your own farts versus somebody else's, you know? Now you can smell your own and it's like fine. Sometimes you want to. But when you smell somebody else, it's like, what? Ugh, you know? It's poisoning you. What do you mean, You guys don't smell your own farts? To me, that's weird. I don't want to smell other people's, but I've smelt my own. Like, that's weird to me that you guys don't smell your own farts. What do you, like, leave it in the other room? You just fart and leave? Like, what do you mean? I smell, but I don't want to? I know, but, like, you are okay with it, right? You don't, like, try to avoid it. I don't know why I agree with him. Dude, because I'm honest. I think you guys are lying. You're telling me when you have a really bad, like the hot ones, the ones that come out like that, you don't try to smell like, damn, that's gonna be bad. I gotta smell that one. You're telling me that you don't, and you avoid it. You're just a liar. They're hitting you with one of those, and it's hot. You're a liar. I don't believe you. I like smelling my own farts. Well, I feel like I don't go out of my way to, but like I don't mind it. But like I said, if it's one a really bad one, sometimes you gotta give it a whiff. You know, like it's your own fart. Like it's fine. I feel like you guys are lying. This might be a boy thing. Nah, I think girls do it too. I don't know. Maybe it is just a boy thing, but I think girls do it too. I ain't gonna lie. What did I come back to? All right, Porto Hobo, you specifically. Do you smell your own farts? And not have an issue? Like, you don't try to avoid the smell of it when you fart, right? Be honest. Yes. See? When you talk to someone who's being real. Okay, I guess you've got to ask girls about it. But, like, I think girls do the same thing. I'm not going to lie. The thing is, I don't want to smell other people's farts, though. You know what I mean? I don't like that. But when it's your own, it's your own. You know? We don't try to... I know, but, like, you're okay with it, is my point. But when you have somebody else's, you try to get away from it. Right? And you don't want to. I like smelling my own farts because if it's smelly, I'm proud of what I create. Okay, I wouldn't say I'm proud of my... I'm not, like, proud of it, but... But, like, I'm okay with smelling it because it's from me. You know? I agree, but I can't logically explain why. That's fair. Have you ever crop dusted your friends? Is that when you... What exactly is crop dusting? Isn't that when you have a blanket? Is that not it? Or what, is that something else? Oh, that's Dutch ovened. Farting and walking. Oh, yeah, I've definitely done that to my friends. Not so much anymore, but when I was younger. The RHPC guys, we had wars. Oh, we had wars. Farting while moving. Yeah, I didn't know it was called that. And Dutch ovening too. That too. What is this conversation? Just what we were talking about. I don't know how we got on the topic of that, but I think it's completely normal to smell your own farts. I don't know. There's an ASAP science video called "Why Do We Like Our Own?" See, if there's a science behind it, then there you go. Like I'm not crazy, and I think it's not just a guy thing. I think girls do the same thing. We went from showers to this. I don't know how we got there though. I was talking about shitting during TwitchCon earlier. I was talking about that, but that was like a real problem. Like I told you guys that when I was at the event, that was like bad. That could have been bad. You have IBS? I don't think so. I think I just, you know, when you I might be I'm sure other people relate, but like I shit every day, naturally, but when I go traveling, I can't shit normally. For whatever reason, I just can't. It can be, I don't know if it's a comfort thing or having to do with like being in an airplane or like the pressure or whatever it is. Like I just can't shit the same way, but I shit a lot normally. So when it comes, you can't control it. And it happened to come right when I was on stage. I think it could be the diet too. It could be remember how I was not eating and then eating all at once? Like my whole schedule was thrown off. Anyway, it just so happened that the big one came when I was on stage, and I told you guys that, and I was like, I gotta go. Like, and remember I was like setting up stream, and then some of you were there, and I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because do I have to stay here for another hour and a half? Because I won't make it. But anyway, luckily we went backstage again because they had to introduce us, and I booked it. If I didn't, I'm not gonna lie, I would have had to leave mid game, like probably. I don't think I would have made it. Back to the half shit combo, yeah. But I was just talking about how like when you travel, I think obviously I'm not the only one, but like I don't know why, but for some reason I can't shit. I don't know why. It always happens. And it's not like I'm not comfortable. I don't know. I don't know why that happens. Just me thinking, what? Do you ever have moments when you feel all right and you want to stream, and as soon as you stream, you have to use the bathroom? I have a no, because I do have a maybe that's a nerves thing though for you. That could be a nerve thing. That's what happens during tech pauses. Yeah, maybe that would have happened, but we had a live audience, so like, you know, they would have known. Not that I would have cared, but like I didn't want to hold up the whole event. You know what I mean? Crop dust the audience. Trust me, it would not have been dust if that happened. It would not have been dust. Let's just put it that way. They would have got crop bouldered. There ain't no world where it would have been dust. Definitely not. Live audience all knowing Ryan stopped rivals to take a poo. Yeah, I'll be honest, I wouldn't even be the first time that happened to me in a public setting. The other time this happened to me, that was in a judo tournament. I had literally like in front of a whole gym full of people. I played my match and I ended it very quickly and I sprinted off to the bathroom. Like in the middle of the whole gymnasium. Everybody knew where I was going. Everybody knew what happened. But like I had to, what am I gonna do? Just shit myself? Like I had to go. In a judo white, in all, yeah, my white gi. I think you have performance anxiety poos. I think I just shit a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think that one too was worse because it was after like, it's different when you're like cutting weight. Like your schedule is thrown off when you're cutting weight because you're not eating and you eat all of a sudden and your stomach doesn't know how to handle it. I was at Rivals. I didn't know. Yeah. So you guys, so you would know where the bathroom is, right? When you enter, from your guys' perspective, it was on the right. That's how far it was that I had to go. There was no bathroom backstage. I had to go to that bathroom that everybody else went to. I'll give talks and we're like 130 people and I crap a minute beforehand. Dangerous, dude. No, it could be, maybe it is a nerves thing. It could be a nerves thing too. I don't know. Nice. Oh, it's good meeting you. Good meeting you. Oh, man. It's been nice to see everyone pop in. That's too far. Yeah, you know where it was, but yeah, I went sprinting. We did our tech check, and I started sprinting. Greco-Roman or freestyle? It wasn't either, I don't think. I think it was freestyle. Greco-Roman standing, right? And that's based on, like, alligator, like, rolling and whatnot. I don't think I ever did Greco. It was freestyle. It's the poop already peeping. No. It wasn't like honestly I could have held longer, but not for an hour and a half. Our gonna have to craft in booth each day and didn't have the chance to see you. What? I was there for like almost 2 hours. How did we not? I was there for like 2 hours. You were there? And we didn't meet? Oh, I see. Damn. Unlucky. Unlucky. You playing a game today? I'll be honest, I had no plans. I was thinking about maybe Valoing, but I don't really have a group. I would rather play with a group. I don't want to solo. So we just been yapping about TwitchCon and then pooping and showering and whatnot. I don't know how it came up, but yeah. Time for Megabunk. Is that still going? You know what? Someone needs to set a high record so I have an incentive. I watched Jolly Hawaiian McDonald's video. They're still posting Hawaii stuff? They're not still there, right? They probably just backloaded filmed a bunch and they're posting it slowly. 49ers winning yesterday. Dude, I was so shocked. It's so, you know what it is? This season has been nice because I'm expecting them to lose. Like they should. I was like, our season's over, man. Like we are missing our two best defenders. We have no receivers. Tackles are hurt. Guard hurt. Starting quarterback hurt. Running back healthy. Everyone else is hurt. Everyone else is hurt. Safety's hurt. Middle linebacker hurt. Edge rushers hurt. Defensive tackles hurt. Everybody's hurt. And they just keep winning. They're 5-2. Yeah, I know. It's amazing. Kittle came back, but he didn't look. I think the run game looked good because I don't know if it's a coincidence, but with Kittle there, he's a great run blocker. But the run game, I'm not gonna lie, Atlanta's run defense looked terrible. I don't know if they're actually terrible, but it looked not good. But yeah, Kittle is key to like our run game, so maybe he makes that big of a difference. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they can get the run. This looked like the old Niners run game. That has been gone. They have been missing that. Atlanta, yeah, their run defense is not good. Thoughts on bidets? I have one. It's great. What are your thoughts on it? I feel like most people would say a bidet is an upgraded toilet. It's a good thing. It's a great thing. It took me a bit to get used to. First time I ever tried one was in Japan. And I was like, oh. And then I was like, oh. But yeah, I will say, once you get used to it, it's great. Try a bidet for the first time in Japan too. Yeah, it just feels cleaner. You know? 5-2 with a point differential of only +7. Yeah, it's. I was pleasant. It was a good game to watch because I was expecting them to lose, but yeah, it's a nice when you. It's a better feeling than the other way around when you expect them to win and then they lose. So I don't know. Going forward, I'm not expecting them to win. So like it's been kind of nice. There's no pressure. I feel no pressure. Not that I should feel pressure anyway because I'm not on the team, but there is a pressure when you're supposed to be good. How do you know you're clean? From what, shitting? Are you talking about the bidet? You still wipe? Yeah, of course. You wipe after you, yeah, it requires less wiping. But yeah, you wipe after still. Oh, I do. Someone update me about Marley. What do you want to know about Marley? Oh, you still wipe? I do. I know some people probably use like the dryer thing, but yeah, I don't know. I still wipe regardless. It's just cleaner. There is a world though. Remember when during COVID, and there was people like stockpiling on toilet paper? There was a world where it was like, if it ever gets to the point where this becomes an issue, I am gonna use the dryer. You just sit there until it's dry, I guess. Like if you ever get to that point, but like realistically, you use less toilet paper. Like you could still wipe, but you use less if you use a bidet. Like for sure, you use less. Always use the bidet then shower. Yeah, you could do that too. You could do that too. But when that was like a real issue, I actually thought about it. I was like, oh my God, what about people that don't have bidets? What are they gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, I had a solution, but that was a real concern back then. That was an actual concern. Wet wipes? Yeah, but I'm assuming if there wasn't toilet paper or wet wipes were also gone, right? People were stockpiling. You know what's crazy? I remember during that time, I was buying toilet paper and it looked so bad because the way that I buy toilet paper is in Omega bulk. But like I've always done, I still do it to this day. I always buy an Omega bulk. But it probably looked like I was one of those people that like stockpiled. But like I always buy that way. America makes us think we need so much toilet baby. When toilet paper alone is not cleaning, you're behind. It's smearing poop dry. Toilet paper, I'm assuming is what you meant. Yeah, but like that's how we grew up, right? That's why when I discovered a bidet, I was like, oh, this is better. But I mean, if you're out in public and they don't have bidets and you gotta shit, you gotta go, you know? It is what it is. You just shower when you get home. Are you still in Vegas or did you move? I'm in Vegas still. Nobody caught COVID around me when it hit. I got it. Oh, I got it. From Atlanta. That was my first time, I think, getting it. I was in Atlanta. Or the airplane to Atlanta. I don't know. Regardless, they got COVID over there. Let me tell you. Porta potties humble you real quick. I hate shitting in porta potties. That is a must. That is only like you absolutely can't hold it anymore. I didn't catch COVID until TwitchCon. I have something. I feel like I'm getting something right now. You can catch it where you live? Nope. Not here, because I don't go out when I'm here. The only time I go out is when I'm elsewhere. If you think about it. Other than the store, I guess, which you could get it from the store, but I don't know if I'm sick or if the air is extremely dry. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I feel like it's like in my throat, like a cold, like almost like a nasal drip. But I don't feel sick yet. But I feel something. I don't like it. This is a good lesson. Don't touch grass. Low key, maybe I got it from you, Lauren, or maybe I gave it to you. I don't know. Now we know. We both have similar symptoms. Take care, Sikai. You gave it to me for sure. Honestly, I probably met more people than you. So maybe. I always tried to, whenever I was done being out in public, wash my hands because I shook a lot of hands, but there's only so much you can control, you know? There's only so much you can control. Also, it's probably on your, like, people you've rubbed shoulders with, like on your clothes. People that are just within, like, just speaking the air around them. Like, it's all it takes is one person. Did you crash anyone's meeting? I went to Leslie's meet and greet, which was right before the Emmys one, but same spot. That's it. That's the only meet and greet I went to. It's kind of out of the way where the meet and greets were. I was like in this corner far away. People not washing their hands after peeing. Yeah, but fortunately for me, I shitted, so it was washed. I don't miss COVID, but I miss the social distance. Yeah. I wonder how the conventions were during that time. Now I think about it. Everybody masked. I don't know how you would have a convention. What did they do? Was there even a TwitchCon? You pick your nose? Yeah, when there's stuff in there. Especially if it's in... You gotta get it out. Pretty sure that it was canceled. I did Anime New York City in 2021. It wasn't awful. So just 2020 it got shut down, right? Because nothing could... They couldn't have one then. Drink tea? I should. I can feel it. Nothing happened in 2020. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway. Regardless, at least we went to it. Have you coughed, sneeze, pee yourself? No, I have not done that. Take some vitamin C. Wouldn't it be too late already? At this point? I took some vitamins when I was there, though. Yeah, maybe I should. I feel like at this point it would be too late though, don't you think? You play any spooky games? If it's like a group thing, I can't think of a game that I would want to play now that's spooky. She got a teeth called Throat Coat. What does that do? Because I do feel like not that my throat doesn't hurt, but I feel like something here. Like it's like raw, almost like it's just like the air's too dry or something. I don't know. Like when you fall asleep on a plane, that's what it feels like. And you wake up and it feels like, you know, that's what it feels like. Really something to see you stream from somewhere else than your room. Yeah. I mean, it was they set it up. To me, it's it was a little uncomfortable. So the one that the PUBG one was kind of weird because like it feels very like there's people like a whole walkway behind you that people can like pass, whereas like the other one, the spellcasters one, yeah, it feels exposed exactly. Like people can just be hovered behind you. It was fun, but it did feel like uncomfortable. The spellcaster one was a little bit better because there's like a wall behind us. What else did we stream? Honey helps a lot. Yeah, I might do tea after this with just put a little bit of honey in there. We do it again if there's other occasion. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna go to another con. Yeah, I don't know. I think I feel like this was a good reminder of why I stopped going to the other conventions. It's not that I didn't have fun, because I did, but it was very tiring. And I think I'm just old. That's not true. I hated it when I was young too. There's good parts to it, but there's also like exhausting parts to it. If that makes sense. Like it's fun, but it comes at a price. It comes at a price. Where's it at? It was in San Diego Convention Center. Old and introvert, yeah. But I will say though, I don't think it's an old thing because when I was in my early 20s, I felt the same way. That's why I stopped going. And you had to go to another city. I don't mind going to another city. Thing is, I had a great time when the best memories and like from the trip that I had was at our Airbnb. Like, don't get me wrong, like meeting people like that I didn't know I was gonna meet was fun and stuff like that. But like the best like chill times were like at the Airbnb with like closer people that we've already, you know what I mean? You can have actual conversations, hang out. Even when we had our Airbnb like kickback, I think that was more fun, more chill. I feel the same just going to the mall. Yeah, I mean in general, I think just going out, I try to, if I'm going somewhere, I try to get what I need to get and get out. I feel like I enjoyed my Airbnb more than Coachella. Oh, that's a bit surprising though. I feel like you're going to Coachella, you're usually going for like the music, right? I mean, I think I would be more like you. I'm there to be with my friends, but Coachella is like a show, isn't it? I feel like you would enjoy the music in the show. Whereas like TwitchCon was not really a show. I had fun regardless. Yeah, it was fun. A lot of drama, but too much dust. That's fair. A lot of drama, but fortunately for me, it wasn't my experience. Luckily, I should say. Could have been a lot worse. You have any more travel plans besides Hawaii? Not soon, but potentially, potentially Japan at some point next year. Potentially Singapore. But as of right now, the only thing planned is Hawaii. As of now. Potentially. Do you still watch Naruto? No, it's over. It's been over, man. Avery, Naruto's been over years ago. Where do you live at? I'm in Vegas. Japan and Singapore are my two faves. Japan is definitely up. I both love both. I love both. You just stream in Japan or just it would just be for vacation, not for like stream. Even Singapore too. Well, Singapore might be like business stuff potentially, but not for stream. If somebody else wanted to stream it though, I would do that. But so the only thing I miss about Singapore is the food. I think Singapore is beautiful. I don't know. I like the architecture. It's clean. I've always had a good time there. I do remember it being expensive, but I always have a good time in Singapore. Is this when you go backpacking with Myung? Huh? Are we going backpacking? Why does that sound familiar? Did we talk about that? Edinburgh got a nice city. Yeah, I like it. I've never been to Asia before, but I would like to visit Singapore. Yeah, if you haven't been to, I would highly recommend. To me, I've had the great experiences in Japan and Singapore. I've also had terrible experiences in Singapore too, but also mostly good. Mostly good. It's a good holiday location. Yeah. What about Dubai? Never been, but I would, if I ever do go, I want to try their chocolate there. Their expensive ass chocolate. I heard Dubai chocolate, I mean not Dubai in general. It's like they're like super rich there, right? Everything's like super crazy looking. Singaporean is rude. What do you mean? Singaporean is rude? Are you saying Singapore people? I've only had really good experiences there from the people there. I've never had a rude experience. It's one of the things Myung might do after retirement. She said she's gonna go backpacking. I don't believe that for 1 second. I don't believe that. Dubai is no for you. I've never been. I wouldn't know. You gotta be loaded to do anything in Dubai. Also, it's expensive too. I've heard that people there are just omega rich. I should know that because I know that freaking chocolate. I should have looked how to order it, and it's like $50 with like shipping and everything. It's like, nah, I ain't paying like more than 30 something bucks for a freaking chocolate bar. Are you kidding me? Rich tuber, what you mean? I don't care how rich I ever get. $50 for a chocolate bar is ridiculous. Doesn't matter. I think it's the freaking shoes I bought. Oh, where's Lauren? Lauren, tell him I wore my 7-year-old shoes to the convention. I still got another year. Until I feel good about those shoes. It doesn't matter. Yep. I said it from the beginning. Those shoes were so expensive and I had instant regret. But I'm going to make them worth it. I'm going to make sure I use these shoes until it's about $100 a year, and then I feel good about it. Because I feel like I got scammed. Even though it was my own decision, I've got peer pressured. And low key though, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect it, but the shoes lasted. Like they lasted. Like they're not, like they're a little scuffed, but they're not like, they don't have holes. Like other shoes I have holes. When I wear them, they don't last 7 years. So I will say it did last. The soles are like, oh, they're dirty, but they're fine. Like if you step into a puddle, like they're not gonna seep. Whereas like I've had shoes that have done that. So you pay. Well, the thing is, I could have cleaned it. I just don't care to. I could. But I care about its structural integrity. And the comfort, too. But with the new motto, you can walk on water. I mean, low-key, the amount, like how long it lasted, technically, if I got a new pair, that's a whole nother 7 years. Like, it still kind of adds up. You know what I mean? Like, it's still like, it's like not that bad of an investment. Like, because it lasts. I didn't actually think it was going to last that long. Were you ever into expensive watches? Hell no. No. I don't even like wearing watches. Feel the same way about this hiking boots.
Good to go.
Yo,
First round,
spider
nice
lag.
frags. 2-0 on the way out for the Manders and diarrhea.
Thank you, spider lag. Thank you. Make sure if you guys got gifted. Thanks, spider lag. Pooters. Thank you. Do watches increase in value? Supposedly. I don't know. I did get a new phone. I told you guys that, right? Wait, did I tell you guys that? I got the day, oh my God, the morning of my flight, my phone died. Like, it just broke. It stopped charging. So I had to get it that morning. Like, it's crazy. Wait, when did I tell you guys that? Anyway, that day, that day of my flight, I had to go early in the morning because my phone actually broke. So I got a new phone. There's a 17 now. The most basic version there is. Anyway, I finally had to convert. I couldn't even trade it in because it was so old. The lady was like, "Oh my God, no, we can't even accept anything under a 13." So I still have it. I couldn't trade it in. It was too old. Still iPhone. Yep. But anyway, the phone has been great. Like, I'm so not used to, like, okay, let me look at it right now. I didn't charge it since yesterday. Yesterday, last night. And it's been unplugged. It's at 94%. If I didn't charge this from yesterday, my phone would be dead right now. My old phone. The camera's so nice. I wouldn't know. I didn't take any pictures there. Wait, let me check. Did I take any pictures at the convention? Let me see. Nope. I took 0 pictures. This is the last picture I took. You guys want to see? That's the last picture I took. And that was here. Why not the 17 Pro Max Ultraman Superman Kryptonite Air Jordan Pro? Probably more expensive. Don't need it. Don't need it. Dun. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, I was Ico. Just trainings are always such a vibe. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have any plans today. I was just gonna update you guys on TwitchCon, what happened. Then I kind of forgot. I probably should have wrote it down. But I think we covered most of it. The fun things that happened, and also like the not so fun. And if there was a session of Valo, I didn't plan it, so it is. But maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I feel lazy. Honestly, I feel like I'm not gonna stream super long. I feel sick, or I think I'm gonna get sick. I can kind of feel something. Cat was posing. She likes to stand. Good yap session. Get some rest. I don't feel like... I felt like I slept into that, so I started so late. I just, like, my schedule has been so bad. Like, we're sleeping at 3 a.m. plus every night. That's TwitchCon for you. Yeah, dude, I went on the degenerate schedule. The last night, though, I was fed up. That was the worst one. It was at the club, and I was like... I think I wasn't the only one, for the record. Even Leslie was like, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We were trying to get out of there for a long time, but you can't just leave everybody, you know? I think it wasn't like the certain people's vibe. The rest and drink hot water. Tea. Yeah, I might get tea. Actually, I do have tea, but like somebody said put honey in it. That might be a good idea. Was it chaotic? Not. I wouldn't say chaotic. I think just. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not my vibe. Not my vibe. And also hungry. I think that was a big part of it. Had I gone into those parties after eating dinner, no, I bet I would have been sleepy. But I was hungry a lot of the time. There wasn't ever like good food anywhere. But I guess that's on me, right? When you go to a party, do you expect there to be food? Because I kind of thought there would be, because they're ran by like the events and stuff, you know. You would assume. Yeah, maybe the ones we went to we were just too late, because a lot of them might have had like finger food, but they were like the one that we were supposed to eat at the Riot one. It was gone. Like it was all gone already. Got there too late. As someone who has put on mixers apps, and we offer 100%. Advertiser the extent of what we offer. Yeah, I think I just missed it. I don't know. I didn't feel like we got there that late, but it was not enough food. Anything more than that is too expensive. Yeah, I mean, I ate bread. No, that was left. There was like pasta and stuff, but there was none left. So I ate garlic bread that was very soggy and not good, but I had to eat it. Like I forced myself to eat it because we were drinking. If I was on keto, I would have been screwed. Like legitimately, I probably wouldn't have drank because I couldn't. But I would have been screwed if I was on keto, because all I had was bread. And then at that final party, there was like sliders that were not great, but at least it was food. You do keto? Yeah, I did it for like 3/4 of the year this year, or 2/3 of the year, I should say. But I'm off until like next year. What was a scar on your head? Surgery. Does it work? Yeah. I mean, depends what you want to do it for, but I do think that I don't know. I have more energy on keto, but some people it works for. I think everybody's different. Depends on what you want to do to weight loss too. Depends on what you want to do. Sorry. But I definitely was not eating good there after the fact. All the times we ate was at the Airbnb. What do you think of Soul Steel Minecraft? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Genuinely, dude, soup sounds great right now. I think I need to. You guys are right. I might have to drink a tea or something. Maybe that'll help. I just feel like I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. My throat's gonna be sore. I hope that's not the case, but I can kind of feel it coming. Would you ever think of going LASIK? I've done it. I have done it. And it has not lasted. Dixie, good morning, V. Sorry. Good morning.
Here comes the party.
Oh my gosh, and thank you for the raid. Wait, you were here before. V, thank you for the raid. Thank you. You didn't go to TwitchCon, did you? Hello, amazing streamer. We are the... I don't know how to pronounce that. Oofies? I did not. Okay. I met a lot of... I probably shouldn't say who. I met a lot of VTubers, though. But, yeah, probably... I don't want to misspeak. I won't say anything about that. Let's not talk about that. Just in case. Thank you for the raid. We just been yapping, catching people up on TwitchCon. I don't even know why. It doesn't take 3 hours to talk about it, but we're still talking about it. We just been yapping. Secret. It is secret. You didn't get sick. I feel like I'm getting sick right now. Like I woke up today and I feel like my throat itches a little bit. I don't know. I think I'm going to be sick by tomorrow. I have a bad feeling, but hopefully. Thank you. We were going to play Val, but I'm not 100% sure. I think everybody's like on their way back like right now. Yeah, we got the convids. It doesn't feel like I'm sick yet, but I can feel it potentially coming. We'll see. I'm praying that not, though. I wouldn't be surprised. There's just so many people, man. There was at least one person I shook hands with that was sick. There had to be. Don't wait too long before drinking it or it'll get worse. Not for like your sickness though, just for like my throat, right? Hope your throat gets soon. I know. Anyway. I gotta respond to some of these eventually. Discord has been popping. Eventually. Lubricate the throat with honey. I am. I'm gonna make it right after this. I mean, I could do it now, but hopefully just exhausted. I slept in though. Yeah, I will say that I think that doesn't help either. Every single night, maximum 6 hours sleep, which is not that bad, but like there are some days where we probably had less than that, especially that first day. But he didn't read our message. What message? Which ones? I read messages. Which ones? He read our message. Well, which one is it first? And then I'll tell you if I did. You got me scrolling up. Please hold. What is going on in here? Oh, you guys were responding to the video of my favorite mod. Of course. I didn't read. I don't know what messages you guys are talking about, but if it's important, you let me know. Surely, you'll let me know. Favorites? Yeah. My favorite mod. Who has been playing as of late? Valo, that is. I wonder when we do our PUBG lobby too. Josh? Of course Josh, but I'm trying to find out, like, not like for today, but like maybe tomorrow. Or Marley and Roku. They're good. Marley's hanging on. Danny? Doesn't he doesn't like 5 stacks, does he? Fire and Balls. Okay. And Lido. Well, all the people they made their own squads, people that didn't go to TwitchCon, huh? Jody's been playing? But they play late at night, right? I'm trying to think of like morning to afternoon people. Joy's back in the grind. I saw John a lot. John was all over the place randomly. Kept bumping into him. I bumped into him in the middle of the convention too, randomly. I was like, what are you up to? Where are you headed? He's like, just walking around. He was just walking around. Tenzin, Myung. Oh, Myung's been playing too? Joy said she wants to do a premier team. Oh, they're taking it serious. Make Ray wake up for morning ballo. I did reach out to her one of the lobbies before TwitchCon, and she was down. It wasn't the right time. So maybe. Probably said it was up to you to start the morning lobbies. What do you mean up to me? Maybe I'll reach out and see who's available tomorrow. I feel like everyone's gonna want to like do what I did today and do like a TwitchCon recap though. You know what I mean? See ya, Tia. Early work tomorrow. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Well, I don't know if you'll be here tomorrow, but see you later. Have good work. Well, yeah, I think everyone's gonna do like a recap. I'm curious to see what other people's stories were, but yeah, there was some. I've heard other. I know personally, there's been some other people who had some bad stories. It didn't happen to me. I had a good time for the most part. Like I no, not too many weirdos. In fact, I didn't really have weirdos. Some socially awkward, but not weird, not like odd. I think I got a little luckier than some others. I am odd. Nah, you're way too normal. You could have gave me a good story by being a freak, but you were just normal. Lauren was just normal. Some girl got proposed to by a fan. See, like that. We didn't get any one of those. That would have been a great story to tell you guys. Why didn't you do that, Lauren? Why didn't you do that? Then I would have a great story to tell. Next time I'll plan something weird. Okay, fair enough. You're saying nobody proposed to you? Not this trip. Not this trip. Too old. Washed. I'll make a note of it for next year. I'm not going next year. Guys, that was the last TwitchCon. Didn't you read all the comments? That was the last one. Are you guys not paying attention? First and last. Yep, that was the last one, man. Even if it were to happen in Vegas again, I'll be honest. I don't think that's an incentive. Like I would rather go elsewhere. You know? Might be invited to another Twitch Rivals though. It depends what the game is. Have you seen Shin Lim? I have. I met him. He knew me. Apparently he like left a comment on one of my videos. Yeah, that was quite surprising. Yeah. You don't want to go to the Vegas one because there's nothing new? No, it wasn't that it's something new. It's like when you go to these, if you're going somewhere, it feels like you're going for that event. I don't know how to describe it, but when it's in your own town, the only reason to go to TwitchCon for me at that point is to see friends. But if my friends are all coming to my house and I don't need to, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what am I going there for? Unless if I'm going to do a meet and greet. I have no scheduled things there, so why am I going there? There's no meet and greet. There was no sponsor. There's no reason to go there other than to see friends that I already am seeing or have already saw. So if I'm going to San Diego, I'm going to go to more things because naturally, what else am I going to do in San Diego? I can't be home. I'm not going to stay at the Airbnb. So, like, I went to TwitchCon every day I was there, pretty much, because there's nothing else to do, and it's like you're out and about and exploring San Diego a little bit. Sure, you wear the after party. I was like the pre-party, I think. Have a cup of egg with milk for your throat. It won't help, but worth a shot. What? You're just making shit up or what? That sounds disgusting. Egg with milk. Like a raw egg with milk. Oh, you're just making it up. I thought you were like being genuine about it. I was like, if that, I think I might stick with the honey and tea, but if that doesn't work, maybe salmonella. I feel like you can get away with a raw egg. I feel like people have done that. Oh, V, you're still here. It won't help. It would be funny to see. Yeah, it's just making shit up, man. TwitchCon kind of stank in the exhibit hall. Hygiene. There was a couple times where I felt like there was some smells. I will say the two people say that the streamer that doesn't shower didn't smell them though. So there were a couple moments where there was some smells. Well, not terrible though. It wasn't terrible. Like how people were like telling me. The smell is the vibe. Huh? Leslie didn't. I stayed with her. I told you guys, she's a liar. She showered. She lied. She lies. She's fake. Fake AF. She showered. And then Emily too. Didn't smell. As far as I knew. My immersion. Showering using deodorant should be the vibe. Yeah. You're immune to the smell because of the con smell? No, there was some moments for sure. I was like, oh, is somebody making a Whopper Junior, or is that just onion BO? There's a couple of those. It could have been a Whopper for the record. Sometimes it smells like a Whopper. But for the most part, not that bad. Onion BO, yeah, it smells like a Whopper. And when you know that there is no Whopper around, it's not a good smell. It feels poisoning. But that was only a couple times. The chat was saying she only said that to save face. What? The usual definition of showering was not washing her hair or something. Nah, I think wait, didn't we just watch that video? She said she showers her body. I think that's normal though. A lot of people don't wash their hair, right? I do, but I can't get away with the if I don't wash it for a day, my hair is like, I can feel like I can smell it, but I maybe not, but like it gets oily for sure. It gets oily. But I think a lot of people don't wash their hair every day. You're not supposed to. So that's not that weird. That's not that weird. Aside from the smell, which one was all right? Wait, how bad was the smell for you? I feel like I didn't have that many bad, like there was a couple here and there, but it wasn't that bad for the most part. Maybe I wasn't around enough people. maybe I got lucky. Like I said, I got lucky. You weren't near the Whoppers. Oh no, I was near one for sure, or two. The artist alley was really sick. That was cool to see. That was like, that place is meet and greetville though, for sure. That is a meet and greetville. Maybe it depends where you went. I went everywhere apparently except for the panels. So, you listening to your Lucky song? Nah. I would say it was a lot more chill than I thought it would be though. Especially the first day. But Saturday had a kind of a good amount of people. Which would you say is, out of the 5, your strongest? Out of the 5 senses. Hearing? I don't know. I feel like I could smell things too, but like I said, I wasn't that bothered. Not as bad as I've been around. It wasn't like most. I feel more often than not people were clean or smelled not bad. More often than not. Did you buy anything at the artist alley? No, I any time that I spent there walking through there ended up becoming like a line. Just in that area. Not in the regular convention, but in that area for some reason. I don't know why that is. Maybe because it was well lit. You changed glasses years ago. So it wasn't like a high school changing room. Nope. People might say that they had that experience, but I didn't. Artist Alley is super duper popular. I think it's also very open and well lit. So, yeah. But that was cool to see. I went to Lily's booth. She wasn't there though. I told her that. I wanted to see if she was around, but she wasn't there. But that was cool to see. I wonder how she did. Like sold a bunch of stuff. From what it sounded like, people were coming there just to like meet her, but then they would like buy stuff. So like, yeah, that's kind of smart. She had her meet and greet, but she's like selling merch. If you think about it, she made a booth. I'm gonna get sick. I can tell. Finally, painting stream. I painted before. It turned out better than I thought. But I was following a Bob Ross thing. Lily was around in the morning. I got to pick up with her and have her sign my badge and her sketchbook. Yeah, I went late in the day, so she was probably long gone. No, but I can feel like you really getting sick by the voice. I feel like it was worse this morning. Maybe I was just yapping too much. Dude, it's been like 3.5 hours. What if there's not even that many stories to tell. Like I told you guys, there was nothing weird. No proposals, nothing. Tina's working at one of her fans' booth at the Artist Alley yesterday. Like I said, I came back yesterday, so I didn't see anything that happened yesterday. There's nothing else eventful. Nothing else eventful. Did you have a booth? Nope. I was just there for the vibes. Well, I had sponsors, but I was there for the vibes. Other than the sponsors, which were super easy because we just played games. Scar was at Lily's booth briefly. I ran into Scar too. Actually, multiple times, randomly. Leave Valo with viewers. I think Valo, if anything, we might do that tomorrow. But if you want, and if we do play, I will be doing that with viewers before we play. So, share the tea. Did Abe snore? I didn't sleep in his room. But yeah, he snores. Yeah. I didn't have to see that this time to know that, though. Does sponsor pay for airfare and hotel? Nah. I mean, I'm sure you could negotiate it in, but it's not a big deal. Plus, I didn't want to stay at the hotel that people were at because I'm antisocial. Anytime you go to those conventions, if you stay at the hotel, there's always people you're going to see and know in the lobby. Like always, 100%. And anytime you come down there, even though it's people you like, sometimes you just want to go get food, or sometimes you want to not have to talk to people, you know, like even if it's people you like. So I think Airbnb was the way to go away from the event. That is the introvert in me. Where'd you eat in SD? Ordered that ramen place Saikuno found. Silver Lake ramen, which was good. Other than that, hardly ate. Everything was always ordered food because there was no food at we just bad timing. No food at the parties, the conventions. The convention partner room, we had food once they had food, we had to go. So like it was just like unlucky timing. But I'm sure there's better stuff. I don't know what is San Diego known for, food-wise. Probably should have asked that while I was there, but what are they known for? Do they have anything they're known for? Off topic, did you see I got sushi this? How would I have seen that? Hispanic food is insane in San Diego. Damn, we didn't get any Hispanic food. I didn't know that's what they're known. Tacos. Damn, and we ended up getting ramen. That was the best thing we had there. Well, my experience was eating ramen there. And it was good though. Don't get me wrong. It was Silver Lake ramen's good. Trying to think of what else we had. We had Jack in the Box. That was just because it was super late though. Nothing else was open. Not that's about it. That's about like legitimately that's about it. I think one of the nights at the parties there was pizza because I was at our Airbnb. There was pizza, but not even like fancy like local pizza. Like it was like some chain. That's it. There was chicken, which I didn't want to eat because who was it? XQC ordered this thing that was like this chicken raffle. I don't know what you call it. It's a chicken box where like one chicken is very extremely spicy, and I can't do spice, but like I think it's like a game, and that made me not want to eat the chicken. So like I said, nothing special to San Diego. It was all just chain stuff. Roulette. Yes, it was like a roulette. Chicken roulette. But one piece was like supposed to be like this extremely spicy piece. And I didn't want to deal with that. So I didn't eat anything. Other than that, yeah. The only thing good there that I genuinely was like, oh, this is really good was the ramen. And it's not even from there. It's from Silver Lake, which is LA. So had I known, I would have tried tacos and stuff. I just didn't know what they were known for. Well, we should have ordered something. So close to Mexico, didn't try one Mexican. I didn't know that they were known for that. I probably could have asked. I just didn't ask. It sounds like a gotcha, something Abe and Peter would be into. I'm pretty sure that was like at the party. So that was like I'm pretty sure it was XQC that did that. Downtown Mexican food is overpriced anyway. Remember getting a bomber from steak and nachos. See, I would have loved to have heard this, but I guess I should have asked you guys because I was streaming. I could have asked, like, what should I order? And I was hungry at these events too. But we were just like checking Uber Eats and like nothing looked different. It was like we're in LA. Do you visit any restaurants on the way home from Cali? No, I flew. Could have had taco meet and greet. Where is the taco place you go to? Did you go, Lauren? Did you go someplace that was really good? Emily posted a whole guide to San Diego in the Discord. Which Emily? Shower Emily or which Emily? There's even a taco shop open 24/7 here in SD. Tacos El Gordo. I feel like we have that in Vegas, no? Yeah, we have that here. See, so like I could get that here. That's not something I need to go out of my way for, you know what I mean? We have that in Vegas. And I feel like I've had that before, which it was good from what I remember. Tacos El Frank. I don't know. I feel like we have really... I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we have really good tacos in Vegas. I could be wrong, but I feel like our tacos are pretty good. I don't know. You do? Yeah, see, I mean, like, but San Diego's better? So you honestly think San Diego's better? So you met Hassan Kadir, the Mickey. Oh, I did meet that guy. Yeah, he was super cool. I didn't know what he did, but I found out. I met him like at the partner lounge. He was really cool. Very nice guy. Did you see that guy picking up all the streamers? No, I did not see that. San Diego's unmatched for Mexican food. There's just so many. I would have loved to try a Mexican place that's just like not like tacos, like regular, like a place to just get like a ranchero or like enchiladas or something. That would have been great had I known. I wouldn't have known where to go, but at least I could have asked. What's a metric for good tacos? I don't know. That's my thing. I've had such good like actual tacos that like I feel like how much better could it get? You know what I mean? Like how much better could it get? Don't worry, there's TwitchCon 2026. No, there isn't. You haven't been paying attention. This is the last one, everyone said. Everyone said it's the last one. That's what everyone said. La Puerta is great. They're in the gas lamp next to the convention center. Oh, well, that would have been convenient. Damn. I really should have asked beforehand, huh? What are your thoughts on the assault Emma had to endure? Oh, I talked about it already. You can go to the beginning of the VOD. I talked about it. And we watched the videos on it, which I didn't see. Like of the CEO talking about it. But I don't know if that video is edited. I mean, it definitely was edited. I don't know if that's what he was talking about. It seemed very wrong. So I can't tell if that's real. You play games sometimes? Yeah, just not today. I'm lazy. Normally though, maybe tomorrow we might do like, if not Valo Lobby, maybe Mega Bonk or something. But I feel lazy to play stuff. I think I'm getting sick. It is what it is. I can deny it all I want, but tomorrow if I'm not streaming, that's why. If I don't stream tomorrow, you know exactly why. Put it in the Discord or something. Mega Bonk into NBA season opener. I know, that's exciting. For me, the season opener is Wednesday, but Tuesday technically. Who plays? OKC, Rockets. I don't know what the other game is, but yeah, season opener. TwitchCon flu. No, it doesn't feel like a flu. I hope not. Warriors, Lakers. 1v versus flag will be good. Yeah. Both teams are missing their point guards, but should be fun. Have you tried Iloco empanadas? I have not. No. Dallas might win the chip? I don't think so. When does Kyrie come back? I still think the favorites are I'll be honest, I think the Nuggets got better, but I still think the favorites are OKC, right? And then maybe the Rockets and Nuggets in the West. That's probably the top three, I would say, objectively. I would love to put the Spurs up there, but I don't think they're ready yet. I think they could be in the top 6. I think that would be awesome. If they make top 6, I'll be so happy. Even in top, if they're not in the play-in, like in top 6, that would be amazing. Even in the play-in is still great. I just think they're gonna make the play-in regardless. But I hope they make top 6. I'm really hoping. They have to make the playoffs this year. Not the Timberwolves. I would put them maybe 4th or 5th. Yeah. I would put Nuggets. I think Nuggets got better. I think Rockets got better. I think OKC is going to be good for a long time. For armistice here, I recommend you take Tylenol or ibuprofen for 2 days to prevent. Wait, you can prevent it? How does ibuprofen or Tylenol prevent? That's just for symptoms, isn't it? That doesn't prevent you getting sick, does it? Antipyretic. Can you explain that to someone who didn't go to college? You know what? Explain it like someone who's in 5th grade. Not that I read at that level. Reduce fever and muscle ache. Yeah, but like that doesn't prevent it. Like that's gonna happen. That's just to help the symptoms. It's not to prevent the symptoms, right? It reduces and does not prevent. Yeah. I think if it happens, it happens. Like then I'll take it. But like if I take it before it happens, that's pointless. Right? If it prevents it though, I will. I just didn't know that's how it worked. Ibuprofen's a painkiller. It's pain. It's also like swelling reduction. From my understanding. What's your temperature? 98.6, I think. Give or take. You can take medicine before you get sick to prevent it. See, that's what I want to believe you, especially because that came from a pharmacist. But yes, if you're starting to feel lit, you could take it to prevent. Similar to allergy patient. To take antihistamine before they... Really? Okay, maybe I might do that then. Ah, okay, you know what? I'm going to take... Wait, what would you recommend? Tylenol or like Advil or something? Because I do feel it coming. I'm not going to lie. I feel it. It's the same? Ibuprofen? So Advil then. That's ibuprofen. One of the two. 2 tablets of either. Okay, I'm going to take Advil after this. In my opinion, don't take any meds unless you feel like dying. Well, the thing is, if it can prevent the sickness, then I'll gladly take it before. If it can prevent it. I didn't know it worked that way. I usually take it once I'm starting to feel shitty. Nasal spray and gargle with salt. No, I don't do that anymore. I don't think my sinuses clear out the way they should. It gives me a headache. I don't do that nasal stuff. The wash. I don't believe in that. I don't think my sinuses are built right. I took vitamins. Not today, but when I was in San Diego. Ryan probably has a deviated septum. Probably. I did take a sword to the nose. Never got that fixed, so I probably have that. I have a DN. What's a DNS? Is that deviated septum? I took vitamin C. I even took like a ginger shot thing that Leslie gave me. It was like a ginger. It was so nasty, but it was supposed to be good for you. It's like ginger and something. It was like in like a little shot glass, like a shot bottle. It was disgusting. Don't forget the egg and milk. I think the ginger thing was worse. It was bad, but she said it's really good for you. Yeah, that shit was nasty. That was so bad. It burned. Ginger lemon honey tea. Yeah, no, it was not good, but it's not supposed to be. If you survive the 3-day window after the con with anything, you should be good. Yeah, no, I think it's happening already as we speak, but hopefully we'll see. I'm planning on watching World Cup. Maybe it's in America this year. Or next year. I will try to. Every time it happens, I try to like get into it and support a team, ideally underdogs, but I ain't gonna lie, I don't think that's my sport. It's not my sport. The best sport? Yeah, I mean, I know it's the most popular in the world, but not for me. When I was sick, my mom gave me microwave warm lemonade. Tasted sour. I don't know if it even worked. That sounds like one of those home remedies that like people like a myth. I know the tea is a real thing though. Hear me out. Ginger shots. I took one. I'm named after a footballer, soccer player, like my actual name. You just doxed yourself. Now we know. Oh, now we know your real name is a soccer player name. Get doxed. He did this morning? Ginger shots? No, that wasn't this morning. That was like yesterday morning. No, like 2 days ago morning. It was like a pre-made shot glass thing. For this exact reason, I think. But maybe I should do it again. I don't know where she got it from, but yeah, it wasn't yesterday, because yesterday is when I flew back. Son, the best player. Is Leslie able to turn off the TV in your Airbnb? What? Said it's like, wait, how do you know that? When did she say that? Chetty? How do you know that? How did you know? How did you hear about that? What did she say? Wait, I'm actually so confused. When did she talk about that? Oh, she's on Nate's stream. Yeah, that was freaky. There was some freakiness, let me tell you. I don't know. I didn't feel like it was a haunted place, but there was some weird stuff going on. I'll just say. Yeah, there was one night where she said you left it. Oh, I did not. I did not. Definitely turned off the TV because I had football on. It was a Thursday. I only know this because I was watching football before they all got to the Airbnb, and it was Packers someone. Anyway, I turned it off because we left, and I was just like, yeah, well, nobody here cares about football. So I specifically remember turning it off. We come back, and she said there's some horror movie playing on the TV, and that's it, right? And she like didn't turn it off, or whatever. We come back hours later, and not only is the TV still playing, which it should be because she didn't turn it off because she was scared to turn it off, but also the door on the second floor was open next to that TV. And she said it definitely wasn't open when she went up to sleep. So, but it was open. So the TV being on was fine because she didn't turn it off. But she said for sure the door next to the TV was not open. And it was open when I got there. I was just, because I remember thinking specifically, like, why you guys are okay just leaving the door open like that? It's kind of sketchy, you know? But maybe because to cool the place down. Anyway, that was weird. But yeah, nothing else really happened that was weird. But that was weird. What else happened there? There was something else, but nothing crazy. But that one was weird. 4 hours of yap. Damn, it has been 4 hours. No wonder my throat is sore. That's got to be the reason. Not because of meeting people. Spirits led me where my depth have no borders. Bro, what is bro talking about? Writing poetry. Parasite movie, IRL. I will say there was one door in that Airbnb that said do not enter. And it was locked. Not that I tried to open it, but it was locked. And it said do not enter. One door. I don't know what was in it. This is why I stay in my home. Well, I mean, it was a nice place. Like, it didn't seem haunted. I don't think it was a haunted place. I think something was weird with the TV where it turned on, and someone must have opened the door. That wasn't Leslie. I don't know who. There's no way that door, it's a sliding door. There's no way it opened on its own. But someone must have opened it. So many TikToks of people renting Airbnbs and the owners in one locked room. Nah, I don't think the owner was there. That'd be crazy. That would actually be crazy if they were there and we didn't know and they didn't tell us. That would be crazy. DRB horror stories. You can see Ellen doing that? What do you mean? Doing what? Must have been the wind with the slide. Dude, the wind's not gonna. It's a heavy sliding door. Someone had to have opened it. That wasn't one of us. I don't know. Someone else. I don't know who else. Only Leslie was there though. Only Leslie was there. So that was weird. But other than that, nothing like nobody saw anything, heard anything. I don't think. Now that you mention it, I always notice Airbnbs always have a random locked door. I don't think anyone was in there. I'm not gonna lie to you. But there was one locked door that said do not enter. But I was really curious to enter. Like, what's in there? It's for the cleaning supplies? Could be. But it did look, it was in the middle of the house too. It's not like it was like at the end, like some little cabinet, some like a little closet. Like it was like in the middle of the house. Do you like watching horror movies? If it's, I'm picky with horror movies. I'm pretty picky. You say you didn't try to open it? I didn't try to open it. I just wanted to see if it was locked. I didn't open the door. I just shook the handle a little bit. But it was locked and said do not enter. I was gonna enter. Just checking the handle a little bit. You know? Water heater room? I don't think so. Yeah, I was just making sure it was locked so nobody else went in there because it said do not enter. I just wanted to make sure. We're having a party there. We don't want other people to enter. Hello, chat. It's been months. I've missed you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Just being responsible. Yep, that's me. Just being responsible. You imagine Ryan opening the door saying no, but no joke, like all jokes aside, that TV I turned off. So when Leslie said she got home and saw that, like that wasn't me. 100%. What doesn't make sense is that nobody else should have been in there because all the rest of us were together. There's a total of 6 of us. 5 of us were together. Leslie went home early. No one else could have been home in between that time, unless if it was like the owner, which why would they turn on the TV? And then after she went to bed, 2 hours later, the door was open. Only person home was Leslie, who went to sleep, allegedly. That didn't make sense either. So Chi, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you.
He he IKNEWI had
Your Prime
this use
subs.
your
Thank you,
Prime
thank you.
SUBS.
Do you think Leslie's sleepwalking? Maybe. That would explain everything. That could explain everything. If that's the case, then yeah, that'll explain it. That'll do it. But yeah, that was a mystery. Nothing else happened though the rest of the nights that I know of or can think of. Nothing else I think weird happened. I'm trying to think. I don't think anything. Yeah, just that first night. But that was odd for sure. Oh, and then okay, here's another one. That was okay. This was scary. Like legitimately, it was me, Leslie, Saikuno in the kitchen, and we're just chatting. It was kind of late. Wait, was it late or was it early? I think it was late. Anyway, we're just chatting in the kitchen, and we hear the door open and close, like the front door, and it's kind of far, and you can't see it from the kitchen. And we're just like, who the hell? Like, no one's supposed to be here. Like, who is that? And so Leslie said, like, we all looked at each other like, who has who can get in here? So anyway, we hear that, and Leslie goes, who is it? And nobody answers. And then she says again, who is it? Nobody answers. And she says it like 4 or 5 times, and me and Saikuno immediately get up, and we're like, all right, because we were just talking about the Emiru stuff. And we were like, all right, if this is how it's gonna go, that me and Saikuno immediately get up, and he starts jiggle peeking the corner. Like he does this thing with the corner. He starts jiggle peeking. And I'm about to walk up, and right as like I actually feel like adrenaline, we see someone turn. It's a big ass dude, and it's Peter. I don't know. And then Leslie was like, oh my, and we all were like let out relief, right? And we're like, oh my God, like why didn't you answer? And Peter was like, he comes in, he's like, I was like, what? I didn't know what you were saying. What is it? Who is, like he made up some word, like what is, I thought you were saying quizit. What does quizit mean? But she kept saying like, who is it? He's like, what does quizit mean? We were just like, bro, and then I told Saikuno, was like, look, hey, we were ready though. Me and Saikuno, he's like, yeah, I was jiggle peeking because if they had a gun, like I was gonna jiggle peek them. I was like, dude, that's not gonna do anything. But like low key, we were ready. Saikuno and I were ready, for the record. But he instinctively started jiggle peeking, like no joke. The corner, like this. The dude had a gun, I guess. But yeah, that was scary because we were just talking about the whole Emmy thing, and then that happened, and then Peter just didn't answer. He didn't say a single thing. Who jiggle peeks IRL? Saikuno does. He did it. He was jiggle peeking with no gun, for the record. He just kept going like this. Oh man, no gun. He just jiggle peeked. Here's having hearing. No, he heard. He just didn't like. She kept saying, "Who is it?" And he said, "What's a quizit?" That's why I didn't answer. But it was a long, like, 15 seconds since the door opened and closed that we were like, what? But yeah, we were overthinking it. But that was scary though, like legitimately. Because nobody answered. Like if it was me, I would have said hello or something, you know? I'm like, hello? Like I would have said something. Him not saying anything was something. Yeah, that's why but it's Peter. I think anybody else would have answered, right? Or said something to alert. He knew what they were doing. No, it was just Peter. Yeah, that legitimately was kind of scary though, in the moment. It also didn't help what we were talking about at the time. Hear Leslie's story about the TV being on a horror movie. Yeah, we just talked about that. We still can't, okay, for the record, we can't explain that still. We still can't explain that. That could have been a malfunction with the TV, but in addition to that TV thing, the door is open on its own too. So that we can't explain. Do you believe in ghosts? In that scenario, I don't think it was a ghost scenario. I would say I would rather believe a ghost did that than somebody broke into the Airbnb or somebody opened the doors. I would rather believe that was a ghost than somebody physically. Like that's more scary that someone might have opened their door. I'd rather there be a ghost. Air conditioning could open the doors. See? You see? You know what's crazy about that? No air conditioning in that place. We just talked about that too. That takes that option out. There's no air conditioning. And it's a sliding door. Air conditioning ain't gonna open a sliding door. A heavy glass sliding door. So then my TV turns on immediately after I turn it off. I was hoping that was it, but that happened, and then in addition, the sliding door was open. So unless Leslie did that and messing with us, which she could be, for all we know, she could just be messing with us. Now I think about it, she could have turned on the TV and opened the sliding door, and only she would have known. She could have been just messing with us. Now I think about it, I don't know. Only she would know. Here's Unk as well, huh? It didn't seem like it from her story. I don't know. She seemed legitimately scared though when she was like telling us about it. She seemed like legitimately scared, so I don't know. I don't think she was trolling us or anything. Lying about showers, TVs indoors. Is Leslie good at Among Us? Not to that extent. I feel like she was telling the truth. She is not sus in that scenario. But yeah, I will say that the whole Peter thing coming in without, like, there was a solid 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, where I was like legitimately scared because who doesn't answer? You know what I mean? She said that like 4 or 5 times. I'm sure Leslie will talk about that too. But that was legitimately scary. He made no noise at all. Yeah, we just heard the door open and close, and we all looked at each other like, what the who could that be? Like, at this time. I don't remember if it was late or not, but I just remember like we were all like, who would be here? Like, nobody's supposed to be here. I think it was late. That must have been the reason why it had to have been late. You know what? I think that is the night that it was late because, wait, was that after? Okay, so I think this is the night we had Jack in the Box because there was nothing else open, so it was late. And that's why we were freaked out because Peter wasn't supposed to be there yet. And when we were asking who's there, the only possible person, so the only other possible people was Ellum, Peter, and Abe. But we knew Peter and Abe were at like a different hotel. We didn't know because we came together. That's why it was freaky. It was late at night. It was like really late at night. And then when Leslie was saying, who is it? Nobody was answering. I think any normal person would freak out. We were freaked out. You think it was Peter? No, it couldn't have been Peter. The TV stuff, that was the first night. That couldn't have been. The only person it could have been was Leslie. Like, legitimately. If it not Leslie, then I don't know who. How many people at the Airbnb? It was 6 of us. It was 6 of us. She's a content machine. Nah, but she seemed legitimately scared. We don't know how to explain that one. The Peter one freaked me out though. That shit was crazy. He didn't say anything. That was funny. The way that he turned the corner too, because you know Peter, his face is like this. you know Peter's face, like when he turned the corner, he's just like, we're all like freaking out. He just enters the room like this, and we're like, why did you answer? Why did you answer? We were freaking out. Oh man, we've been chatting for 4 hours. Yeah, somehow we keep finding new stories that next time I'll write this stuff down. I think it will help a lot. Resting Peter phase. No, it was so funny when he turned the corner and so much relief. But yeah, in that moment, it was terrifying. I was legit like, hey, I'll say this though. Saikuno also wasn't scared. Well, I'm sure he was scared, but he also got up. He also got up and walked towards the danger. I will say that. And he was jiggle peeking. So he assumed that Peter had, or whoever that was, had a gun. So. Did you have fun just chatting? I mean, I've yapped longer. I will say this is probably the worst time to do it because my throat kind of hurts, but the psych jiggle peek is so funny. Yeah, he did get up though. He didn't back away. You know? Peter's no bother after made a little bit of noise. Just kidding. Yeah, him turning the corner was so funny though. With Peter, just like his face, like what? It was like a comedy. Did you have any plans on gaming today? If anything, it was gonna be Valo, but like I didn't put a lobby together. A lot of people are coming back today too, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know. No real plans. People have been playing that Pokemon game, huh? Mostly. I don't even know what that is, but I saw Myung was playing it. Like 3D Pokemon game. I'm curious about Sykes' voice lines towards a burglar. There a chance he would gaslight the guy to give him his wallet? Nah. I think we found that in that moment, both me and Saikuno got up, but we were silent. Whereas Letty just kept saying it over and over. Who is it? Who's there? Who is it? She just kept going and no answer. Who is it? As her voice gets higher and higher. Who is it? That was her defense mechanism. She just keeps going. The funnier part is that Peter just didn't say anything. Like a Robert would respond. Yeah. Leslie just giving her position away. Classic. Oh goodness. Yeah, she was. No, I was thinking about flanking. There was a whole. It would be hard to describe, but there was a thought in my head. There was 2 different ways a invader could have got into the kitchen. That's why we didn't know which way they were coming. But that was a thought, flanking. IRL Valo, yeah. Were you flanking with bare hands? That's all we had. It was a solid 15 seconds, like 10 to 15 seconds. Like what are we gonna grab? You know, we had to go. Like there's nothing we could have done. There's nothing. In that moment, all we did was just walk towards that angle and hope that when we turn the corner, we're not insta shot or stabbed. But yeah, then it was Peter and it was a comedy. It was Peter. I don't know, smoked hallways and used Molly on flank. Honestly, if we had Mollies, we would have been fine. It would have been fine. Knife in the drawer. Low key, we could have. We could have got that, but I don't think there was. That wasn't going through my head at the moment. I'm gonna burn the house under the Peter. Yep. Oh my goodness. Maybe tomorrow though. Maybe we play tomorrow. We should play the new Digimon game. I've heard good things about it. It's so random though. Digimon in 2025. First cough? No, I've been coughing all morning. I've been coughing all morning. Actually, less since I stopped streaming, or started streaming. But this morning I was coughing a lot. Playing what tomorrow? Oh, you know, fire. Get the squad together. Where's Miyoung been? Miyoung's been playing Pokemon, huh? Ah, Miyoung's been playing Pokemon. That's what I've been seeing. I tuned in every now and then when we had downtime. You won 10 in a row? Oh my god. You got Celine to play? Celine never plays with me. What the heck? You know how many times I've asked Celine to play Valo? What rank is Miyoung now if she won 10 in a row? Because she was gold 1 last I saw. Celine! She's gold 3? Oh my god. Alright, let's do it. Let's get a squad. I just trying to tell you something. I know. What time? I don't know. Whenever. Whenever they want to play. I'll be up, but it's more like when others are up. So, I'm good whenever. Celine! Celine! Who is that? Celine! You should get foolish too. He'll be back. You think he's going right back to bonking though? Last I checked, he was still addicted to that. Any interest in playing Repo again? I'm not opposed. I just would need a reason to. I guess if there was a squad, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like once we like played that one run where we were like pretty much went as long as we wanted. Like it kind of killed it for us, a lot of us, I think. Oh yeah, he was super addicted to bonking. Yeah, I don't know if he's still gonna be bonking when he gets back, but someone said that we gotta get the morning lobbies, right? So maybe. You gonna copy his title again? He copied mine. He's the one who started that, by the way. I didn't start that war. You know, game you should bring back is Subnautica. That's not. I'll be honest, Kyle. That's not coming back. I ain't gonna lie. That's not coming back. That died the moment that we didn't reschedule that day. That's when it died. He says it's on you to make the lobby. Well, now I'm putting it on Fire. I used to have to make the lobby, but Fire's been doing it. It's been Fire. I love not having to be the one scheduling people. Foolish is the only one I can't message. Well, if you find a time, I'll ask him. If you find a time, I'll ask him. Make Fire do the work? It's been kind of nice. Myung and Balls tomorrow at 12. All right, I'll ask Foolish right now. And if he says no, I'm going to say, I know what you're doing. Stop bonking. You need to be responsible for the lobby once in a while. Dude, I used to make it all the time in the morning. The tough part with mornings is there's only a limited amount of people, but 12 o'clock is reasonable. With 12, it's not as bad. Ryan Higa, you pal Saikuno. I pal him? Did I befriend him? Is that what you mean? I would say he's a pal. If that's what you mean. He's the one who introduced me to Silver Lake Ramen. He was on a streak for a little making lobbies. Yeah, I made a lot. I mean, I made a lot of morning ones. Evening lobbies are so much easier. I know. People are just degenerate. I got that way for the past like 3 days. I get it. They all make each other degenerate. You can't escape. It's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle. And night lobbies are even easier. I believe it. We need more morning people. I know. I feel like Foolish is naturally a morning person, though. I feel like he is. Sorry. I find it funny how Pokemon suit power, then use their mechanics in the new game. That's just how it goes. But like, do they own those mechanics? You know what I mean? Like, do they have the rights to it? Young is down and Balls never says no. Damn. Balls has told me no before. I asked Foolish, but they're probably all going home right now. Supposedly they did with the throwing the ball. I didn't know that. Balls always goes, I'll play 2, but ends up playing 10. That does sound like Balls. That does sound like Balls. Oh. Gotta catch 'em balls, indeed. I'm curious about this Digimon game, though. Why is that making a comeback? Yo, welcome in, Henny. Welcome in. Surely one last game. It's Persona Digimon. I don't know what that means. Give it a try. Well, I've heard good things. That's why I'm not like opposed to it. I'm just curious. Why is that making a comeback? People appreciate the Digimon game more than the Pokemon. There was more life into it. Good. So, is it okay? What kind of game is it? Like, is it a story game? Because I enjoyed Digimon when I was younger. The narrative won't hook you like E33, so it won't interest you enough to make up for the gameplay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. It's either going to have really good game mechanics or the story. If it's a story game, the story has to be excellent. It has to be. Miyang! Well. Except I woke up at 2 p.m. That's crazy. Oh, Miyang. You missed so much eventful things. So many eventful things. Are you still playing only Pokemon? Oh, no, wait. You already committed to tomorrow. You are playing. And you committed to being up by 12. Oh, what a good day tomorrow will be. You, my Higa cousin, Gango. No, just cousins. Not gangs. 2 p.m. is crazy. Well, she'll be up early tomorrow. I heard you're almost plat, Miyang. She's almost plat. Low key, that means the game's gonna be really hard tomorrow, huh? Because I think we're still on a winning streak. Last we checked, I think the games tomorrow are gonna be so hard. If we're on the same accounts, because I think we were on a winning streak too, right? Surely we'll be fine. Surely we'll be fine. We have balls. We have fire. We're good. We can chill. And then I asked Foolish. Surely Foolish will be available, right? mm, 10-game winning streak on the line. Dude, that's crazy. No one got boosted. I also think that Myung's account is what's it called? She's smurfing. She does it intentionally. Can't wait for Foolish to run it down and keep me humble. He's not known for that. Okay, let's see. I'll be honest. I think there's a good chance he says I can't, and because he's gonna make a bonk. Like, let's be honest. I think he's gonna bonk. That's what I think is gonna happen. And you know what? I get it. I've been there. Make a bonk is dead. Is it dead? Or is it dead because everybody was at TwitchCon? It's dead, bro. Hey, man, I'm not the one saying I was going to play Valor tomorrow regardless. I'm not the one saying. But I think Foolish was addicted. He was addicted. It's fully dead. Brooke is playing Make a Bonk right now. So you're saying there's a chance? If Myung says it's dead, it's dead. Oh, is she in charge of that? I saw Myung was just playing Pokemon, for the record. I'm surprised you're not playing that. I thought you were addicted to that. I checked in. I lurked a little bit. I kill trends or whatever. Oh, can you kill the Pokemon one? Because I ain't going to play that. Can you please kill that one? Because I'm not trying to play that game. Killer K. That is what they call her. Killer Katamina. He'll respond shortly. That's something people got to experience for themselves. Was it not good? Because I feel like if it was, you wouldn't want to play Valo tomorrow. She got you hooked on the Aza. Aza. I do feel like that was like we were kind of the Mega Bonk era was kind of like all those other indie games this year. Like Peak lasted a bit longer than I thought. Mega Bonk was kind of short-lived, but we also got into it late. Schedule 1. There's a lot of good indie games this year. Like if that was a category, what would you put number 1? Peak? I don't know. Schedule 1 was a lot of fun too, though. I think Peak would be up there. That lasted the longest. Clear Obscure is indie? That's not indie, is it? I wouldn't put it in an indie category. Okay, lower budget indie category. I think Peak would win that category if that was a thing. Oh, Repo was good too. I personally would say Peak in terms of what I enjoyed, but that's just me. Wait, Claire Obscure was an indie company? Well, I wouldn't put it in there though. I don't know. If that's an indie, that would just clean the category, but I don't think that's fair. Low budget then, not indie, low budget. Let's put it that way. Over Repo? Yeah, I think I like the Peak more than Repo. Friend Slop is a more... What is Friend Slop? I don't know what that is. I like Peak because it can be sweaty, but also fun with others. You know what killed it? That one run. The one run for, not Peak, but the Repo. The run that we had with Bread. I think that killed the game for us. Because we beat it. Like, we beat the game. It went on infinite, and it just got repetitive. Lethal Company? I wouldn't. I think Repo's way better. Peak? I think I would pick Peak if I had to pick. Seeing Ryan's a Peak World Champion, I can see why it's... Yeah. As a Peak World Champion, of course I'm going to pick that game. As the only one. We could have been a Marvel Rivals, my first Twitch Rivals land champion. We could have been, but we were not. But alas, we failed. We failed. They got physical trophies too. Oh my god, the audacity. I forgot to tell you guys. After we had, we were awkwardly watching them because they got to celebrate on stage. We all went back. And Saikuno hit me with man, this trophy is heavy. And he's like, wait, Ryan, where's your trophy? I was like, what? What are you talking about? I'm not on your team. And he's like, oh, like he freaking roasted me and he pretended like it wasn't a roast. He hit me with this trophy's so heavy. Ryan, where's your trophy? And he pretended like, oh, I forgot you're not on my team. That's how he roasts you. That's dirty. Ask him about it. He's dirty for that one. Straight up bully. He really did. He really did. He was bullying. He was not humble in his win, let me tell you. And he kept saying, wow, I really didn't think we were going to win. Wow, I really didn't think we had a chance. Wow. And they had a chance. He just kept rubbing it in. I really didn't think we could win that. Psych, humble. Oh, he was not humble in win. Let me tell you. He let you know. He will let you know. Classic Psych rage baiting. Oh, yeah. Yep. They had the best of us. Let me tell you. I blame Abe. It was awesome to meet you after Rivals. Oh, yeah. We had a great little meet and greet session. That was fun. Who was on his team? It was Sakuno, Foolish, Tina, John. What else did they have? What am I missing? 2 other people. Janet. Oh, and Elam, yeah. And Elam. And then we had me, Abe, Sleepy, Eugen, Peter, Arya. And Arya's the only one that practiced. But to be fair, yeah, I think they played really well together. Really well. Psycho's actually really good at that game. He's actually really good. When he tries to not troll, he's good. But Peter for us was really good too. If we had won, he would have been MVP, I think. Arya got picked after Elam. She had an axe to grind, and we still lost. I ain't gonna blame anyone specifically other than Abe, though. For the game that saw Peter went off, yeah, he did. He was so good. Elam's debuff aura affected you? No, I think Elam did fine, but yeah, I think dude, John is a menace, man. He is a menace. He was on support and he was killing me. But that was fun. Other than the lights in our face, that was playing LAN was fun. With a crowd too. Those are good times. Good times. But yes, I couldn't have roasted the shit out of me. Specifically me. I don't know what I did to him. But he roasted the shit out of me. John's a beast on any FPS. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we had Sleepy too, so it was fair. The John Bingo buff. Is that a thing? Did you and Jason meet? Nope. I met his agent though. Multiple times. I should make that tea. Who's John Bingo? You don't want to know. It's a combo. It is a combo. And now, Foolish can say he won Rivals without Abe. And he deserves to rub that in. He deserves it. Is there also a Josh Cable? That's a different combo. No, but really though, I know we always like joke. Everybody jokes about Elam, but like Elam's not bad at the game. And again, he plays higher than I ever did. So he's competent in what he's doing. I do think it's wild that Arya fell that far though. Rocket main. The crazy thing is he didn't just play Rocket though. He played like a bunch of different things. Sorry. He hit Grandmaster 3 and Lord Rocket at the same time. Yeah, and the thing is he didn't just play Rocket. Like he was able to switch to other supports. So it wasn't like people were like making like going with the joke as if it was serious. Like he's not that like some kind of like having him as like that big of a discrepancy. Like it's like he knows how to play. He plays the game more than a lot of us do. It wasn't like just because of the meme, it doesn't mean he's actually bad at the game. Do you play Spider-Man? Hell no. Hell no, I don't play Spider-Man. And when Saikuno did, I had to switch to Namor, but yeah, I don't play Spider-Man. I don't like playing against Spider-Mans. I don't like playing Spider-Man. Not a fan. Dude, if you guys had heard, I don't know if they ever showed it, but if you guys had heard our comms with Sleepy, I'm pretty sure they would have had an issue with some of the comms that Sleepy's comms should not be on a main broadcast ever. His comms are insane. It's funny. Don't get me wrong. It's funny. But he cannot be on a main stage. Like, they cannot ever cut to his comms. I don't know if they did, but they probably stopped after that. It was not in the main broadcast. See, I didn't know it was on the main broadcast, but I know his comms didn't make it. Or they would have cut away very quickly. That's how you lose sponsorships. Some of his comms were crazy. It was crazy. It was kind of wild. Fun, but wild. Oh, man. I heard you Ryan the Ninja himself plays Marvel Rivals. I haven't played in a bit, but that was fun, though. I enjoyed that. Dude, if that ever makes a comeback, and everyone starts playing again, I kind of would be down to grind that again. That was fun. It's so fast-paced. It's so casual compared to Valo. It was not in the main broadcast. I was watching for. Oh, you watched Sleepy's POV? Because he was he was wild. The moon. With my current voice, I feel like I can do that better. The moon. Maybe tomorrow it'll be more raspy. The moon. Haunt you. Tomorrow. Depending on how bad it is. Up, sugar. Oh, sugar. Sleepy being sleepy. Yep. Yep. 5 hours live stream. Where are we at? Dude. I should get tea. What am I doing? It's the exact opposite thing of it when you have a sore throat. You should not be just yapping. Just keep it to yourself. That was everybody though. Yesterday before I left, like Leslie's voice, my voice, like all of our voices were like shot. I think it's because of that club. Everybody was shouting to talk to each other. Can I let John and Sue play in the same room? They were in the same room, different teams though. Remember when you made brain games? I love that video. Yeah. And to this day, black and blue. I don't see the other one. I don't. Rest your voice to drink tea with honey. I feel lazy. But I am going to do it. I will do it. Because I actually feel like it'll help. A little bit. Yeah, we're going to come back and play games with Ryan. We're still yapping. The thing is, I feel so... Like, I would. But I feel too tired, too. Just lazy. I could, though. If there was a lobby. And I was filling for maybe like 2 games. But not like more than 2. I could. You could mute yourself and type on a notepad. Or I could just switch to this screen and type here. But I ain't gonna do that. If someone made a lobby. Well, we have a lobby tomorrow, but yeah, not for today. And even if we did, I would only want to play like 1 or 2. But Valo kind of seems like it's back, isn't it? Ain't it? Slowly but surely, though. All the memories of this weekend are coming back. As we talked more about it, they just keep popping up. And like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys about that. A lot of eventful things now I think about it. I didn't think so at first when I was trying to like rack my brain for it. But a lot of eventful things. Lobby tomorrow is me, Myung, Fire, Balls, and I don't know. I asked Foolish, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. How was the sponsor? Both sponsors were great. I had a fun time at the... I do wish I knew more about the other game. Spellcasters. I wish I knew more about it before I played it. Because it was like felt like we were learning as we were playing. But PUBG, obviously, I already knew how to play. But new game mode, that was fun. It was like zombies. Zombie mode. But it made me want to play the real PUBG. So at some point, I'm doing a lobby with Janet, Peter, and someone else. At some point, we're going to run a regular PUBG day. I didn't know Janet was so down. But apparently, like, that's like her background. And she was, I remember her being really good at it, too. But she was, like, actually interested in just playing. I was like, okay. Sponsorship aside. Maybe we'll do it that day. I think the sponsorship for... I have to do the Skibbity mode again, which I don't know if she wants to play that mode, but if I have to do that, I'll do it on... I think it's this Thursday. And then maybe after that, depending on what time that sponsor is, we'll do like regular PUBG. Jody played a lot of PUBG too? Wait, really? Does she like PUBG? Maybe I'll ask her. Oh. Okay, let me figure out my sponsor thing. I don't think I will know till Wednesday though. But if I can get a group, because I'm not gonna make them play the Skibbity mode if they don't want to, because like that's what the sponsor is. But like I have to, that's like zombie mode, right? It's not the same game. But after that, I'd be down to do regular PUBG. Skibbity mode thing was insane though. That was, I mean, it was still fun, but that felt like a freaking horror game. Peter also PUBG. Yeah, I think Peter said he liked it too. But maybe. I can't believe that's for kids, that emote, Skibbity. It's terrifying. Not our version of it, but the real one. It is, dude. Not just a game. They had the... Did you guys even see in the broadcast? I don't know if they showed it, but there was a big ass live action version. It's literally terrifying. I wanted them to pan to it when they came down, but that was terrifying. They did show it. I was like, I don't know. It's a choice for sure. That was insane. But the heli is 6.7. That's newer than the Skibbity thing. Apparently both part of the same generation though. Okay, what if Foolish can't play tomorrow? What do we get? I think he's gonna want to bonk, personally. Josh in a 5-stack? You think? I bet he already has a duel. Dude, I met a lot of Valo people though at the Riot party, but I kind of forget who was who. Like if I see their name, like faces, I might remember, but I met so many I kind of forgot. Like it was so much at once. Like Valo players, Valo streamers, but I never have heard of or met. Toki or Janet. Oh yeah, true. They would be. Well, I don't know why Astrian. Astrian hasn't been playing that, right? He's been just doing Rust. Oh, and wait, I told you already. I met a lot of Rust people. Tons of Rust folks who had no idea we're on the server. But that was cool to see too. Putting a face to a lot of these people. He's played with Myung and Tina recently. Oh. And Toki. Yeah, Toki's also up, usually. I'll get foolish time to respond though. We'll see. We'll see. And again, if I feel really sick tomorrow, I might have to cancel. But I think I'll be okay. Worst case, I'll be a little sick, right? A little bit. I will put it in the Discord though, unless if I really, really can. But I think I'll be fine. And friend, what are you talking about? Bazooka shots in the spawn together by a 2-player. Joku, what are you talking about? What's going on there? Do you have Baroka? What is Baroka? Baraka? Baroka? What's that? Baroka is a brand of multivitamin mineral support designed to help with energy and focus. No, I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of that. I feel like don't you think anything I take at this point is too late? Well, I am gonna drink the honey thing, and maybe I'll give that ibuprofen a shot too. I just don't like taking things for no reason. You guys know that. Every time I say I have allergies and I still don't take allergy meds, I don't like to take it unless I have to. But if it does prevent sickness, then I'll take it. And that's coming from a real pharmacist who is a doctor, I think. Ibuprofen, OIB. OIB. It's not too late. Could help cut the illness short. Well, I'm gonna try the ibuprofen thing. And the tea. Doctor, pharmacist. Pharmacists are doctors, right? Because you gotta go to pharmacy school. Ryan, listen to what? Go on. It's all right. What are we listening to? What do you mean, sorta? Is that doctors in the way that like dentists are? Because dentists are doctors, technically. Yeah, what do you mean by that? Go on, I'm listening. Play Christmas songs? If you really want me to. What should we start with, though? It's almost time, too, really. It's still spooky season. All right, what's a spooky song then? They're professionally doctors, not medical doctors. Yeah, but they're you still call them a doctor, right? Sorry, what did you say? You need to pick up a bottle of echinacea. I've heard of that before. I might even have that. It'll take it until all the symptoms go away. Then buy a 4 to 6 pack of turmeric and ginger shot. I just had turmeric and ginger before I got sick, and it didn't work. Bro, my flu used to last 14 days minimum. Now it's 4 at most. Bro, I think something's wrong with your immune system. 14-day flu is crazy. I feel like my flus are already like 4 days most. A 14-day flu is crazy. That's something else is wrong. I don't think my immune system is that bad. if that's the case. But maybe if I do what you're saying, it'll be only 1 day. Echinacea for I've taken echinacea before. I know what that is. I don't know what the other thing is, but 14 days for the real flu are pretty normal, honestly. Hell no, it isn't. Well, not from what I had. It's like a week at most. Unless if you're talking like the lingering cough that can last up to a month, but the flu symptoms don't usually last more than like a week. For me, in my experience. I was sick 1 month before COVID happened. I remember before I got COVID the second time, I had the flu. And it was terrible. It was actually terrible. And then I got COVID right like the month after that, and it was not that bad. And I think it's because the flu was so bad, my body was like ready for COVID. It was like not bad at all. But I will say the first time I got COVID, it was bad. I feel like COVID has chilled out a little bit, or maybe our immune systems got better to it. I don't know. The more recent time that I had it, it was like not bad at all. Different strain, maybe. If it's beyond 7 to 10 days, you can just seek consult. That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't last that long. A flu shouldn't last that long. More people with vaccines now. Yeah, but I haven't gotten like a booster in like ages. And when I got it, it wasn't that bad. Unless if that lasts for years. I feel like it wasn't that bad. I haven't had a booster in like a long time. Most influence up to 14 days are normal. Of course, it should get better after 5 to 7. Yeah. But I'm saying, if you have flu symptoms for 14 days, that's crazy. No? 14 in total. I mean the terrible part of flu. Oh, I mean like fever, like flu symptoms, like chills, that stuff. That stuff doesn't last you 14 days, does it? Like the lingering cough that happens, but that can last like a month. That can last more than a month sometimes. I don't really count that. When you say you have the flu, I'm thinking like fever, like flu symptoms. Because a cough can be around for like, that could stay around for like legitimately like a month. For me, that lasts 4 days. Yeah, the fever like symptoms to me, I think max is like 3 days, 4 days, 3 days. At the most, usually. Where can I get that immune system? I feel like that's more, that's more normal. Can I Amazon Prime it? Well, you just take echinacea. It works for you. Weather change sickness. And maybe it's that too. I don't know. That could be my cough from going from a humid place to a dry place. Like I have a lingering cough 24/7. I feel that. That's me. You guys know it. That's me every morning. I feel like I have like allergies or I'm always coughing. Mine was reoccurring every other day for a month back in 2019. It was wild. Your fever symptoms? That sounds like you had something else more serious. Why is everyone here acting immunocompromised? Not me. I think it's only one person who is compromised. I think it's just one person who's saying when they get sick, they have the flu for like 14 days. The rest of us are saying we get sick for like 3 or 4, which I think is normal. How it came up? Tomorrow. If I'm not on tomorrow, you guys don't know that it is bad. Because even if I'm a little sick, I'll probably still get on. I probably will. But still no news. Still haven't been hit back. Should we play something? Realistically, I feel so lazy. Like I keep thinking like, oh, I'm gonna bonk, but now everyone says Megabonk's dead. Then there's no one to compete against. I don't want a Valo unless we have a full squad. So what do we do? 5 hours stream intro goes crazy. I mean, we've just been talking about nothing. We've already went through all our con stories. Yeah, boosters constantly because the flu and COVID slaughters me if I get it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't gotten a booster in a long time. And the last time I got COVID, I was like, oh no, I haven't gotten a booster in a long time, and it was not bad. So I guess I got lucky. I got lucky. Connections? Hell no. Hate that game. That will actually make me sick. Like, I will get sick out of anger. Hate connections. You and Sean still in contact? Yep. Yep. Every now and then. You don't hate the one I made? Oh, the one you made was awesome. It was so easy. Right? Fire is flaming my makeshift mouse pad I've been using. What do you mean you have a makeshift mouse pad? What happened to your mouse? Send me a picture. What makeshift mouse? What happened to it? I didn't know what mouse pad to buy, but he linked one, so I'm gonna buy that one. Well, what have you been using then? And what is your makeshift one made of? Oh my gosh. Could you imagine playing without a mouse pad? What is that, bro? Are you playing on a towel? Ain't no way. Bro is playing on a towel. What is this? This is a towel. Is it not? Or a rag. Yeah, this is a cleaning rag to like wipe down tables at a restaurant. I mean, I'm sure you can still aim because your aim is good, but imagine if you had an actual mouse pad. This is wild to me. We don't came here to vent about Fire flaming this. I'm on Fire's side. I think I didn't know what to get. Bro, it doesn't matter. Anything's better than a towel. How do you play like that? Is she bro? No, it's not a broke thing. Oh, it's just a choice. That's a choice. That's a choice. It ain't that deep. It can be though. It can be. You can get the ones that you rest your arm on, like have you guys seen the anime ones? You can get one of those. You guys see the anime, the anime ones where you rest your arm on the thing and the stuff, You get one of those. Maybe. Say what now? There's anime mouse pads. Let me just say. Looks like it could be helpful to prevent carpal tunnel. Please elaborate. Go look it up yourself. I'm just saying they exist. So, I understand the decision paralysis, but a towel is crazy. Do not use your work computers. It's not that bad. Come on now. Don't exaggerate. It's not that bad. Well, now that Miang, what are you playing today? What are you doing today? I want to play something, but I'm just so lazy. I hope I don't get sick. But I'll be on tomorrow regardless. Someone get a Val squad. That's what I'm saying. But even if we do get one at this point, because it's so late now for me, I could do like 2. But a Val lobby now? One game of League. Oh my god, I got offered to be coached. I met Ludwig's coach that coached him to Plat. And he said, if you ever want to learn League, I'm more than happy to coach you to Plat. And I said, I don't think I'll ever want to learn League that much. But if I do, I'll let you know. And he said, okay. But yeah, it was Ludwig's coach who got him to do that bet or whatever. Remember the Spirit Blossom Ash skin? Dude, I enjoyed playing Ash, but yeah, that was rough. That was a rough time. I'm not gonna lie. It's never too late to go pro. Dude, getting coached by Balls was like the funniest. Balls is a good player. Let's put it that way. Balls is a good player. I don't think he's made for coaching. He's a great player. But sometimes the best players aren't the best coaches. Look at every coach in the NBA. Most of the best coaches were great players. Look at this. You're a troll. Ming's a troll. I see at TwitchCon. Who, Balls? Nah. Balls did not teach you well. Honestly, he told you, made you run it down. And I think he was trying to explain methods on how he learned without knowing that I don't have the skills that he has or the brain capacity that think like how pros think. That was quite epic. Yeah, guys, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like even if we were to get a lobby together, I don't know if I would right now. I just feel so tired, lazy. Megan's never trolled anyone. So true. I'm kind of sad that the Mega Bong thing is over. That's one thing I might have played, but now knowing that no one's gonna try and beat the score, there's no scores to beat. It's done. Just like that. All we had to do was go to TwitchCon and it ended. Did you fly back at night or morning? I was like afternoon. I will say I don't know if the whole shutdown thing is happening still, but flying from Vegas to San Diego was insanely long lines. TwitchCon ended Megabonk? I know. It did, kinda. Because people were all on it. There was tons of people on it when I left. 1 weekend later, it's dead apparently. But it was a good time. It kind of made me want to play that other game that everyone, like they said it's like the Risk of Rain or whatever, like the multiplayer one. I kind of want to try it. If it's like that game, but multiplayer. And they say Vegas is dead. It's not. There's so many people. Everyone's on Blue Protocol. Never heard of that. Who's everyone? When I check my list, there's not one person playing that game that you mentioned. Risk of Rain is fun. Yeah, if it's like Mega Bonk, I enjoyed that. Josh is on Valo. Janet's on Pokemon. Oh God, please let Pokemon don't let that go viral because I'm not gonna play that. I hope that doesn't live long. I really hope that doesn't live long because I do not want to play that, and I'll lose everybody who wants to play other games. Is it multiplayer? Risk of Rain 2 is less passive because you gotta. Oh. I kind of like the Mega Bonk not having to aim, though. It's kind of like Brotato. If Brotato or Mega Bonk was multiplayer, I feel like that could be fun, too. Pokemon is a 2 to 3 week content. Yeah, like I said, I was watching Myung play, and it doesn't look like my kind of game. So I'm not gonna play that. But Janet's in it now. I hope it dies. I hope it dies fast. I don't want to lose people to that, and then we won't get squads together. We'll see though. Myung is no longer playing Pokemon Z. That it's dead for sure. I don't think so, because I think I heard other people talking about it when they get back home. They're gonna play it, and Janet is one playing it right now. So let's hope. Now you met Yujin IRL, you can ask her for a first-hand opinion on Digimon Time Stranger. Yeah, we did meet in person for the first time. Wait, did we? Was that our first time meeting in person? It might be. But also, isn't Yujin also a Pokemon player? Myung is fast on trend and everyone else follows. She is normally, but she wasn't on Mega Bonk. And apparently she killed Mega Bonk. She ended the trend while we were all gone. She killed it. I think when people suggest games, they're actually devs. I sometimes, especially if it's names I don't recognize, I also get that feeling. That person that mentioned that other game is like, oh, everybody else is on this game. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't see anyone on that game, but are you a dev of it? Because maybe I'll check it out. I don't think everyone's on that game, but I'll check it out. Must be one of them bots. You know what we could always do too? To another classic Rust wipe. That was fun. I genuinely enjoyed that. I didn't think I would, but I had a good time. I do love how Feather Party is still an iffy case if Leslie really had a chatter who loved the game or was an undercover dev. Well, if that's a dev, genius marketing. They got her to do it. And it got a lot of us to play it and download it, so genius. You gotta respect it. New PC next. Oh yeah, before the next Rust server, I probably need a new PC because that was ridiculous. When'd you fly back? Yesterday. I didn't go to the convention yesterday. I figured by day 3, who Abe was trying to convince me to stay. I said by day 3, I'm not gonna want to go a third day to the convention, and I'm not gonna want to party for a third time in a row. And I was right. I was so ready to come back yesterday. I was not trying to go to the convention again. I feel like I've seen everything. I met everyone. And I didn't want to party anymore. That was a lot of sleeping little and drinking a lot. It was a lot. I feel like I had a semi headache every morning for the past 3 days. His partying days are over? No, I partied. What do you mean? I went to every party. I went to multiple parties every night. So people can't say, and slept at 3 or later every night. So you guys can't say that I don't party. You can't say I don't go out. And you can't say that I sleep early because I don't. And that's the proof. I have witnesses. I sat in every party. No. Wait. Okay, but everyone was sitting. Everyone was sitting. Except for the club one. Not everyone could sit because we had a table. But like, everyone was sat at every party mostly. That's not a normal, like, it's not a bad thing to do at a party if you have a table. That's a normal thing to do. That doesn't mean you're not part of the party. You know what I mean? In fact, you could argue I was partying more. I had a table. I'm committed to the party. What was I looking for previously? I was just going to look for something. You yap a lot with friends. Not at the clubs, I didn't. Not at the clubs. That was like miserable to talk to. I actually brought, I didn't bring, I got earplugs for the club. But I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one. A lot of people wore earplugs because it was ridiculous. It was actually so loud. I don't know why they did that, to be honest. I actually wonder how people are going to review that party. That was like the big one too. That was the big party. I wonder how other people felt about it. I wonder if they liked it. It was so loud. It was crazy. University of North Carolina? No, not a fan. Not a Tar Heel fan. Did friends vlog with you in them? No, not friends. No. But I was in some other people that I don't know. Their vlogs. Oh my God. Wait, I met somebody. Oh God, I forgot her name. I did a video where I think she's a TikToker where you like shake their hand and it's supposed to be like a compilation. So I'm going to be in that. I'm going to make TikTok edits. I'm in that. I'm in a TikTok, someone's TikTok edit. I'm trying to figure out who that was. She kind of was shorter and kind of sounded like Ray a little bit. She had Ray vibes. TikToker though. I don't know what she does. She's really, really nice though. Age, I don't know what kind though. I don't know what her ethnicity was. Or sure she is not Ray. Well, Ray wasn't there, so she might have been shorter than Ray too. God. Somebody I know knew who that was too. Who was it? I think it was Janet that went up to her and said, I watch your TikToks. I could ask Janet maybe. Man. Is there anyone you know that looks like Ray? I mean, they didn't look the same. They just had similar vibes. And I don't remember why I was thinking that either. Ray was literally streaming Pokemon. Oh my God, please don't encourage that behavior. Let's see. Sai's playing that too. Honestly, not as many as I thought. Kara's there. Oh my God, I met Captain too. I met Captain Sparkles. That was a first. That's another person where I thought I had already met him, but I got to meet him. Oh my God, you found it. How did you find this so fast? What the heck did you type in? Wait, who is this? Anna, yeah. How do you say that? Oh my God, that's her name. It was something so hard to pronounce. I asked her twice. Anyway, she gave me Ray vibes, kind of. Please hold. That's her. How did you find this so fast? Yeah, she was cool. I liked her. Oh, that's so loud. Wait, she did everybody. This is all at the riot party. Guys, let me show you the wait, I wonder if she shows it. Of course, you done goofed it. Of course. Wait, what is her normal TikToks about? Because Janet, I'm pretty sure Janet said, oh, I watch your TikToks. What does she normally do? Is this all her? Shoot. You guys see the Ray vibes a little bit? No? No? Maybe it was a more in-person thing. Anywho, regardless, yeah, I met her. She was cool. She was at the riot party as well. I don't know if she said she played Valo, I think. I'm not sure. I love transition TikTok. Yeah, I don't know if that's like her main thing, but like Janet knew who that was, I think. Or maybe it wasn't Janet. It could have been someone else, but love transitioning to places. But yeah, I like the edits. They have subtle similarities in feature. Yeah, it was maybe just a vibe thing, but it was more so in person, I think, than like what I just saw or showed you. Did you see Cousin Maya? I did. For a very short, brief time. Have you heard of a game called Ball and Pin? Nope. No clue. Is it because she is short? No, I don't. I think that's like an ongoing joke, but Ray's not that short, guys. She's not like that short. Shorter, but not that short. In fact, I think that girl was shorter than Ray is. Ray's taller than Yvonne. Yeah, I think Yvonne's shorter. Average for her demographic. I think if she went to the Philippines, she'd be considered tall. Based on what you guys told me. She's 5'3.25". Yeah, I think that's for a girl in the Philippines. Is that not considered tall? Because you said guys on average in Philippines are how tall? Like 5'5", 5'6". 5'4". That's what I mean. See, so she would be considered kind of tall. And I think even here, what I see, she's not as short as I thought. Straight shot to PH Asians? Nah, that's PH Asians telling me that. That's coming from the source. I didn't know that. That's what I was told. I'm 5'4". Laura's a giant. 5'4" is a giant. That would be the one good thing, though. So if I went to like Japan or like Philippines, then I wouldn't be considered short anymore. That's why I could never live in a place like Norway. I wish I was taller. Me too. I wish I was like exactly like 6 foot or 5'11". That'd be like ideal for me. I feel like it's not tall where it's inconvenient, but like you're not short. I wish I was just like 2 to 3 inches taller. I thought you were 6'1". See, even 6'1", I think might be a little bit too much, where it becomes a little inconvenient. But I would take it gladly. But I do think at 6'1", you start to get in like airplane seats are uncomfortable, and like, you know what I mean? Like getting in a car is more inconvenient. I feel like that's around the height where it starts to get less. Like you have to start thinking about it, you know. What do you mean in a TwitchCon? Who was surprisingly tall or short? That I met for the first time? I don't want to say. I don't want to say. I feel like it'd be insulting. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say that, actually. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Rizzlin'. I was about to say something. I was like, wait, that's probably going to come off kind of mean. I'll keep that to myself. You can just tell the tall ones. I'll be honest. I don't. None of the ones I met, I expected I only had the other way around. Where I expected them to be taller, and then I was surprised. So it was never the other way around. We're like, oh, I didn't expect you to be this tall. Like I never had that. But I don't think it's a bad thing. Some people you picture to be taller, you know, and then based on like streams and stuff and what you just don't know. You don't know. I feel like I don't get like if I were to meet most people, I think people would probably think I'm shorter. I don't know. Not respect for the high EQ play. I think that's it's better to just not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think people would care either, but just in case. People would generally expect me to be shorter. I didn't know what to expect, Lauren. So to me, I was, you know what I mean? Like I didn't have an expectation. Where I was like, if you were like streaming and I'd seen like a box of your like face, I might have like an assumption. Steve said I'm shorter than he expected, and Hafu thought I was a guy. Oh, well, I mean, what were you expecting them to expect? Because did they know? How would they know? No, Lauren's like 6'4", 6'5". Like potential almost basketball player. You guys have no clue. Like I was like tippy-toeing in that picture, and she was like bending her knees to like make it like so we would fit in the same box. Revealing my secrets, yeah. The picture we took. How tall is Elam and Foolish? Foolish is tall, but Elam is really tall. Elam is really tall. But I think people knew that, and he looks it too, right? In his streams, he looks like he would be tall. Foolish too. Foolish looks like he would be tall. I don't know. That was always my assumption. Is taller Broden or Elam? I actually don't know. I don't know. I literally had to look up. No, yeah. When I was walking, remember I told you guys that we had that awkward encounter, me and Broden. After that guy had left, I felt like a kid when I was walking with Broden, because I legitimately had to go like this. Then Elm 6'4". Yeah, I would say so. I don't know how tall Broden is listed as. I moved from Honolulu to Hilo. Are you bored? What you doing in Hilo? Actually, hold that thought. I gotta pee. Hold that thought. KTA is awesome. KTA is awesome. They have everything. Hold that thought. Let me go pee. Then you tell me about Hilo. Are you bored yet? I'll be right back. Okay. Whoops. Thank you. Oh my God. It's been 5.5 hours, guys. Hands wash ill. The happening indeed. True. Let's see. What is so good about this? I'm not trying it for the record. I think a lot of people are going to be playing, guys. I'm not going to lie. I think a lot of people are going to be playing this. I heard them talking about it. Dan, she just started. If she's making a character? Oh, no, she's at a hair salon. Never mind. Is it that fun? Oh, wait, hold up. Let me talk to the Hilo guy. Or the Oahu guy that moved to Hilo. What'd you say? I missed it. I get here, there's no traffic. The people let you in when you're turning on a left. True. And the old Japanese uncles always smile at me and my dog. That does sound like Hilo. I'm a girl. Well, even if you were a guy, they would be smiling at you. Surely. Wow, I've never heard of someone moving to Hilo and being like, oh, this is awesome. But that's good. I mean, that's great. Everyone says it's mid, but fun. I just hope it doesn't continue. I hope to get over it real quick. I hope it doesn't last. I think only if you're a Pokemon fan. Yeah, I used to like Pokemon as a kid, but like, I don't know. I just didn't live on for me. Trey, thank you for the 26 months, Trey. And Vania, not Vanilla, thank you for the 47 months. You won't get me again. Never again. Let's see. My husband works in medical. I went fishing and caught up a PO. It wasn't too big for us. They came and asked for it, and we watched them bonk the fish and use it as bait. Where did you go fishing? Did you go break wall? If you're in Hilo, I would assume break wall or where? I'll get you again. Nah, you won't get me again. Vania. Yeah, the break wall. Yeah, fishing is cool. I mean, I used to go more when I was a kid, but yeah. Fish is bait. That's a real thing. They're cannibals. They are cannibals. I've watched it happen. That's happened in my own tank. In my tank, I've watched it happen. A bunch of cannibals, man. I grew up in Waikiki. This is so much. You grew up in Waikiki? Like, you know, one of those like tall. Oh, you. I don't know anyone that grew up in Waikiki. You rich then. That means you're one of those beachfront properties, or like not beachfront, but like one of those luxury apartments. Waikiki, that's rich. Growing up in Waikiki sounds chaotic. We're on food stamps. How the heck were you in Waikiki then? Oh, maybe because you were in like $1 million apartment. More by the on that side. I thought you meant like one of those, you know those like high rises in Waikiki. That's what I was picturing. I was like, oh my God, that's money, big money. Not by the zoo. I see. That's how I know of Waikiki. I don't know like the other areas. I was like, damn, you grew up with money. I knew somebody that grew up in one of those, really close to like Ward, and dude, those apartments are so nice. And she went to Punahou, of course. Rich. That's rich. Anywho, yeah, going from that to Hilo, and Hilo's cheaper too. Going from that to Hilo, I'm surprised you like it, but that's good. Depending on how long you've been there, because it does get a little slow. But if you like slow lifestyle, it's great. No traffic, cheaper. Rain, if you like the rain. Il Puno. Well, yeah, you didn't go there then. I just came at home. Perfect Hilo lifestyle. How'd you like TwitchCon? There's good and bad. Guys, how should I answer this question when people ask? Because they keep asking, but like it's a long story. There was good things. There was things I didn't like. There's things that it was good and bad. There's great parts that I did like, and some parts it was okay. But that sounds bad if I say that. Go back to the VOD 5 hours ago, yeah, where I talked about it. There was fun things that happened. There was like irritating things that happened. You know? How would you, based on what I told you guys and how I felt about it, what would you think I would say it? How would you, is that good or bad? What would you say it was? How would you describe how I described it? I think it was better, more good things than it was bad. Meh is like more bad than good, I think. Acceptable? Wait, that sounds kind of... No, not acceptable. That sounds bad. Could have been better? I don't know how it could have been better, though. I do know how. If the parties had food, that could have been better. It was decent. Yeah, decent. It was decent. I had a decent time. I had a good old decent time. Only one haunting. Only one almost break-in that ended up being not a break-in. It was decent. I had a decent time. Don't say good. Decent time. Oh, what? Oh, you missed 5 hours of storytelling, so I can't go through that again. But I'm sure when Leslie does decide to stream and or who else would be yapping about? Probably Leslie is your best bet. She'll probably talk about it. Because she was there. And so was Saikuno. I just feel like Saikuno won't talk about it. She do be a yapper. Yep. And so is Nate. He runs in the family. Nate is a yapper. He is a yapper. In a completely different way. But it runs in their blood for sure. He can yap, bro. He can yap. Dude, it's so funny. I was with Nate for that first sponsor, right? We come to this like beautiful setup for spellcasters, right? And I don't know if you guys could see it because when we first walked in, it is like huge setup, screens everywhere. It's so cool. Like it was insane, cool setup. We're out over there. We're like talking all about TwitchCon, all like the cool things that are going on. Nate is so obsessed with like the cameras, and he's like, "Oh my god, wait, these are like broadcast quality. Like, why are they using these? Like these are what they're filming with you? Where are the wires going? How are the?" Like he's like looking at and diagnosing the setup, and he's like, "This is insane. Like you guys don't realize like these screens. Like where's all the wires going?" And we're like, "Nate, there's people that set that up. Like that's their jobs." Like he's like, "Yeah, but you don't understand. Like these are broadcast quality." Like he like kept like breaking down everything. I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, well, this camera they're using on me. Like how would you change?" He's like, "Well, I don't want to change a thing. Like I want to see how they're doing it, and I would love to see why they're doing it this way. But this is not necessary. This is a broadcast camera. I'm curious as to why they're using that." He just kept going, and I was like, "Wow, he's different, but he can yap. Oh, he's a yapper, all right. Runs in their blood." Two completely different brains, same blood. Those two, let me tell you. I love how his brain works. I mean, he's very technically sound. I mean, it makes sense though, right? That's his interest. So, you know, jujitsu? Not personally. I would say I did 1 month of it. It was always just the QC guy judging the build of the boots. He was, but I think he just likes to see, like, he's just taking everything in because it's like his first time, right? He's just very analytical. You taking any fighting courses? No. Jiu-jitsu. I mean, I've taken. Are you talking about jiu-jitsu? Like I've taken like I said, a month. I love hearing people get excited about their interests. Oh no, yeah, for sure. Like to me, I found it fascinating. I found it interesting how he found it so interesting that I became interested. I just thought it was funny because there's so many other cool things that were going on, but that's what like got his attention and got him like passionate and got him to like yap so much, you know? We're lovers, not fighters. A little bit of fight. We almost had to. Oh, we almost had to, remember? That could have been there could have been a dangerous scenario which ended up just being Peter. Peter almost got it, man. He almost got it. You get so lost into that stuff. That's good though. That means it's genuine interest. We're bonkers, not fighters. Apparently, we're not even bonkers anymore, unfortunately. Anyway. That's all the story. Every time I think I've told you everything, I didn't tell you everything. It's like slowly coming back to me. Peter almost experienced the Hilo hurricane for... Oh, don't say that. Please stop making us feel old. How am I making you feel old? Huh? I know we are not the generation of the internet. What are you talking about? Of course we are. You don't use the internet anymore? You're using it right now. Ryan, you're not that old. At that convention, I was. Oh, at that convention, I was. I can tell. We are old. Let's be honest. I don't have a problem with it. I don't got a problem with it. I was gone for like 3 hours and we're still here yapping. No, we took a 3-hour break. We just started because you got back. I did not expect to see Ryan with a skibbity toilet, to be honest. Me too, to be honest. Luckily, I knew what that was beforehand. Could you imagine if I didn't know that trend and like that was what they introduced me the day of? Probably would have been like, what the hell is this? The thing is terrifying, though. Like, legitimately. Those attendees could have been your children? No. No. They would have to be like... I don't even think you're allowed to come in at that age. I guess technically, if I was like a teen parent, maybe. I suppose that happens. But no, I don't think so. You can with an adult? I didn't see any kids there. Like kids. I don't think I saw any. Did you? Did you guys? I don't recall seeing any kids there. Now I think about it. Have you met Kubi? I did not meet Kubi. No. I'll be honest, I don't know if I would have even I don't know what a Kubi looks like. I know a Kubi's voice. How are the vibes in TwitchCon compared to VidCon? VidCon felt like a lot younger, but also I was younger, so the viewers were younger, I think, then. Yeah, TwitchCon felt like a little older in general. I'm calling us old? A little bit older. Is VidCon still a thing? I would assume so. I feel like I still get emails from them. I think. I'm not sure. Who was the guy in the wolf mask? Didn't see him. Didn't see him. Are you going again next year? There is none next year. Haven't you guys read? There isn't going to be one. That was the last one. The 10th one. And now it's over. But at least I got to say that I went to one. It's over. TwitchCon is over, party. It's cool watching your streams. I mostly see your VODs. So welcome, welcome. Normally we'd be playing something by now, but I'm lazy. And normally I don't even know why I'm still going, to be honest. I just keep expecting another story to come up, and somehow it does. I don't know where we're pulling from. This is your first and last. Was I the only person that first greeted you? You're literally the only person that greeted me in offline chat and in Discord. You're the only person that actually stuck to it. Lauren used her real voice. I didn't know, to be fair, the first time that it was actually Lauren, but somebody said, "Are you gonna be here later?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll probably be here for at least another hour." And she's like, "Oh, okay, I'll come back." I had no idea. She didn't say she was Lauren. I didn't know who that was. She was tall though. 6'4", 6'5", maybe. You were busy? Yeah, I was, but I just didn't know that was you. I was like, oh, someone just said they're gonna come back, so we'll see. The worst part is though, you know how like I said, like it's obviously like I don't know what a lot of you guys look like. I did have some, "Oh, nice to meet yous," and them saying, "We've met." And I was like, oh God. It happened. It keeps happening. I need to stop saying that. I need to stop saying nice to meet you to people. I made that a habit, and I should stop doing that. I definitely did do some of those good to see you agains, and I did not know who they were. But we clearly had met based on what they said. But yeah, I had a few of those. Oh my God, I had a crazy one. So you know the first night, I drank a lot. Like to the point where I told you guys I passed out and everyone left the party. But that was at our Airbnb, right? So that one, I drank a lot because we were already home. So I just like went to bed and like pretty like around 2 something, almost 3. And I woke up. I wasn't trying to sleep then, but I did. I woke up and everyone was gone. But I don't remember it. Like, cause I was so like, we drank so much there, and like, I was so tired, and that's the first night. Anywho, the next morning, it was like a little bit later in the day, maybe like afternoon actually. I saw Kaya, from the Kalamon server, and I was like, "Oh my God, Kaya! I'm Ryan. It's good to meet you." And she was like, "We had a conversation last night." I know. I was like, "Oh, yeah, I had a lot to drink, I guess." But it was also really late. But she was like, we met last night at your Airbnb at the kickback. We had a conversation. I was like, I had a lot to drink, but I genuinely don't remember that. Like genuinely, I don't think I had that much to drink. Where like I don't remember blacking out. I didn't black out. I just don't remember that happening. But like I remember everything. I remember going to bed. So how could I not remember that? You know what I mean? I did meet a lot of people, but I don't remember meeting Kaya there. I recognize Kaya. I still am confused by that one. Because I didn't drink enough to black out. Anywho, I did meet a lot of people there though that night. So I'll blame it on that. What if she was just trolling? She was not trolling. Because apparently she was there. That's what black people say. No. But the thing is, I remember going to bed. I remember like all the stuff leading up to me falling asleep. So how could I not remember right before that? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, I was pretty coherent of what was going on before I went to bed. You know what I mean? I remember all the other people I met for the first time. I just don't remember her. Memory isn't cut and dry, clearly. I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, that was embarrassing. What else happened? What else was embarrassing? Anyway, that first night, definitely. Oh no, that was the second night, I think. Yeah, second night. That was the one where I drank a lot, and then I didn't feel good after that. And that's why, like the next night, the following one where we did the riot party, and I didn't want to. I had to eat first because I was not going to get that drunk again. I did not feel good. What else was embarrassing? Yeah, I did like I said, I did the whole like nice to meet you again to a couple people, but I genuinely didn't know that we had met like before. So I need to stop doing that. And Lauren, the way that she came up to me was one of those like we had met. But once she explained who she was, I was like, oh, that's why you're talking like this to me. Because I was like, I do know who you are, but I don't know what you look like. But like initially, it was one of those moments where I was kind of like I don't know if you could tell, but I was kind of like oh, hey. And then I was like, oh, hey. But at first I was like, hey, you know? You guys know what I'm talking about. You've surely had that moment before. Where it's kind of like, yeah, the look you gave me, I was confused. Because you were talking to me as if we already knew each other. And I thought, oh, God, here we go again. Who is this? Let me figure this out. Oh, I had that moment with Sue, too. And I know Sue. I met Sue 3 or 4 times. Mix. The one that always talks about shitting in the morning. And she had like a hat on, so it's kind of hard to see. But once she said Smix, I was like, oh my God, of course I know who you are. But I had that same thing happen too. And you try to look around and listen and see if someone else says their name. Yeah. But in that moment, they're like locked onto you, so you can't do that. I sure played into it. I might have believed you. I might have even lied. Like, good to see you again. I might have said that. Next time. That happens, so many people because of your job. Maybe. But I definitely should have known Sue. I just didn't. She at the time had like this hat and like I barely could see who she was. Are you listening to Christmas songs right now? Yeah. Why? Any plans on the new Pokemon or Digimon game? Definitely not the Pokemon game. No plans for it, at least. I don't know. It doesn't look like my thing. We are going to vow tomorrow, though. If I meet you in IRL for the first time, I'm going to say we already met. I'm going to be like, I'm so sorry. Or I'll say, oh, yeah, good to see you again. So, that'll probably be it. Or I'll be like, where? I have said that too. There was one guy, his was crazy. God, where was it? And this one was I didn't remember, and I said he's like, oh, we met before. I was like, where? And it was like over 10 years ago. It was something super random. What was it? It was something so random. God, I will never forget it. But once I remember the event, anywho, if I saw you at IRL, I would fart out of nervousness. I don't believe you would. I don't think you would. I don't think you can do that on command. You can always be like, when they say, yeah, we met at XYZ, and there's someone, oh, who did you meet up with? Or if they say in general, yeah, we met, remember? To be like, oh, well, to be fair, when they do ask, like, do you remember? I have said, like, where? Like, where? And then the story I was trying to tell you guys is this guy that we met more than 10 years ago, so it's pretty excusable why I wouldn't remember. But it was like something like, really insignificant and like so random, but it was kind of cool. Because like, I remember, I just can't remember what the event was. I'll say, guess who I am, and my hint will be olive juice. Oh, I will know. I will know. I mean, I could have brought up how you filmed the video at an ISA for my college roommate saying she's better than I am. What? You filmed a video at an ISA? And like an ISA concert? I don't recall that. She met you at ISA that I couldn't go to. Which concert was it? We met after a YTF show. If you were to tell me that though, I'd be like, which one? You filmed a video saying Hallie is better than Lauren. I feel like I've done a few of those. I feel like I've done a few of those. Streamers love when you ask guess who. Remember me? Yeah, they love that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. I just say hi and you never know who I am. Crow, I would expect you, if you brought out the spreadsheet, if I ever meet you, you need to bring out the spreadsheet. Like, bring out a manila folder with everything in it. And I'll be like, oh my God, that nerd Crow is here. It's finally so good to meet this freaking nerd Crow. He has spreadsheets. Look at him. That'll be the dream. That'll be the dream. I know exactly who you are. Let's wear a shirt with the spreadsheet on it. I'll know exactly who you are. Now people can imitate you too. They'll be imposters. Ryan, what does Merlin need to bring? Food racks, K-pop? Well, I know what Merlin's hair looks like. But yeah. Probably a 17 shirt. A 17 shirt with really good food pictures. Because it's not like he has food for us. Like, he just likes to show that he has had good food. That's what he would do. Realistically. He never gives us any, like, he doesn't have food for us. Like, he just likes to let you know he had good food. Work address t-shirt, yeah. Literal, like, his doxing his exact location and social security on his shirt. That's Merlin. That's how I'll know. Less affirmed. Well, I associate him with 17 more because he talks about that group more. Oh. I think I'm starting to get a headache a little bit. You think that's related or what? You guys think it's related to my cough? It's like stemming from the back of my neck. What a Mariah Ocho shirt. I feel like that could be a lot of people though. But I'll try to remember that. How do you wear an Ocho shirt? 6 hours of yap. It hasn't been 6 hours. I would never do that. I would never do that. Who do you think I am? You think I'm a fool? I don't got foo blood. I don't yap that much. I'm introverted. Unlike the foos. The same thing feels like someone's scratching. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see though. I feel okay so far. Classic Shonic stalling tactic. Does he stall a lot? At this point though, for sure I'm not going to play anything. But originally coming into it, I was just going to tell my stories and then maybe get a group. There's no group to be had. And I'm not going to bonk, so that was an option. But I think Mega Bonk is, according to Myung and Fire, it's done. It's over. I love story time. The issue is I don't have, like, I wish I could tell you in the way that's like chronological, but it's just like slowly coming back to me over time. Because I didn't write it down or take note of it. No bonking. I feel like I still enjoy playing it. I don't know. I feel like I still enjoy playing it. I wasn't done with it when we left. Did you take any pictures? I took literally 0 on my brand new phone. I took 0 pictures. I just checked at the beginning of stream. The last picture I took was literally from this stream room. This is the last one I took. That's right here. But brand new phone though. It died that morning that I had to fly over. Old man case. How is this an old man case? This is a black case. What is a young person case? What do you want? But you want bedazzled cases? Do you want a sequins on it? Like what? What is a young case? This is a plain black case. There's nothing special to it. This is not one of those cases with the front cover. They have those? I don't know. I don't think that's old. I feel like I've been getting this same case since I was 20. Or since even before that. You could make a girly pop case at QT's Deco. No, I mean, I purposefully picked this one because it was just plain black case. The same case I always got since I was 20. The same exact one. Ryan's case comes with a stylus. That would be kind of sick, actually, but no. I'm actually gonna find a case with a front cover. I don't even know what that means. Why would you cover the front? How are you gonna look at it? You have to open it to look at it? It's like having a flip phone. That's like a flap. Just be aware to not buy a flap case where you fold it open and it shows your ID and cards. Then you are old. So be aware. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds very inconvenient. I don't think I would have picked that to start with. That sounds like it makes your phone big. Don't worry. I don't think I would have picked that one. Regardless. Or don't have those front covers with card holders. Watch me like switch that eventually though. That does sound like it. Then you don't have to carry a wallet around. If you think about it. I wonder. Wait, you guys are kind of selling me on it low key. So you can put everything in there? Like all your cards? I don't feel like it would fit every. I feel like it would be so big. But that would be kind of nice. It's a wallet and phone case in one. You get a magnet attachment for the back too. What would you do with that though? Why would you need a magnet? I just have my card on my watch. Oh, you don't have to physically bring your... I guess if you have it connected to your phone, you don't need cards either. But... magnetic card holder for the back of the phone. And it doesn't mess up the strip on the thing? When you scroll TikToks, you also have that extra bulk on your... Nah, that sounds inconvenient. I like having a wallet separate. It's Meg safe. New cards use a chip, not a strip these days. Yeah, but you gotta have the option of both. And not just the chip, you can just like tap. Wait, is that the chip? Is the chip the tap? I don't even know. They used to be like the insert thing, but now they all have like the tapping thing. You lose your phone, you lose everything. Oh, people are mental. A metal? I have a chip, but I can't tap. Yeah, I used to have that, but I just upgraded my my cards and they tap now. The tap is nice. Doesn't always work though. So you gotta have both. Is that what it is in the card? NFC. NFC is a division. It's a conference. I don't know what you guys are talking about tapping. NFC is literally a conference. AFC is the other conference. I'm not joking. It was all about the tapping COVID times. I didn't even have that then, but that would make sense. He bonked us. Hey, is Apple Pay? Don't trust it. Don't believe in it. I don't trust that guy. Oh, Apple Pay. Um. It's all right. My bad. I love Bonk to Pay. That is nice. All right. What do you mean Amazon outage? Price switches up despite the what is the Amazon outage? Amazon's still up. AWS is currently down. It works for me. What is down about? Like what can't? Like Amazon is down? Because it works for me right now. It was down, I see. When? Since I started to stream? Oh, this morning. Interesting. It's a service they offer to host website. Yeah, I know AWS, but I've been on since this morning. 6 hours ago. It should be fine for West Coast. Oh. Well. It was like 3 or 4 a.m. Eastern. Oh, that was way earlier then. Way earlier. Twitch is on AWS. Yeah, that would not have been an issue. I gotta clean out this. Dude, I have so many ads from people on Discord that I don't remember who they were. But I use that because I feel like that's safer. I feel like I kind of screwed myself though because I don't remember who was who. It's like there's like a picture next to it. It's a huge wave of complaints in EU, Germany for it too. Well, it's not like it's all fixed. Ideally. Canvas was even down, so I couldn't do work. Well, seems like it's fixed. You could hire me at your next convention. I'll have a folder with all the pictures and names and where you met them. And whisper when they're walking to you. Oh my god, you want to be my the girl in Devil Wears Prada. Is that what she did? Is that the right show? Emily? Is that the right? Am I thinking of the right movie? Hey, your name's not Emily, though. That doesn't work. You watched it yesterday? Where? In Discord? Can it be Andrea or Andy? Which one's that again? They are all Emily's. Everyone is Emily. That would be nice. Oh my god, I had those moments too. I had those. I asked Abe. I did that a lot to Abe. Where I said, "Who is that again? Who is this again?" I did a lot of those to Abe. W. Abe said, "Well, I had to ask." He's like, "Should I know that?" And he's like, a lot of times it was like, "No." So it's like, "Oh, okay." But sometimes people will come up and they won't really introduce themselves, you know? Like they won't really like if they pretend like you already met, but they didn't meet you before. So it was a bad PA. Yeah, kinda. Not bad at introducing, but bad at like knowing if I knew somebody. Not that he should know that, but like, yeah, for what you guys are talking about, he did not do that for me. He did not do that for me at all. Not that he had to. I'm just saying. He said no, but you actually knew them? Nah, I don't think so. My memory is not that bad, especially now with faces. My names, yeah. Dates, yeah. But faces, I feel like I'm pretty good. Or like decent. I think. I love the foolish Abe banter. Such a fun skit. Oh, for Rivals? I think it helps that I feel like a lot of times in those like on stage stuff, people are more respectful. But because they're friends, it's more fun. You know, I don't know. I think it's more fun when they're like talking shit. Like if Abe was playing against someone what he wasn't close with, he wouldn't have said what he said. You know what I mean? It's less fun. They're more respectful. All in good sport. Yeah, it makes them more interesting. They did good. Who won? Let's put it this way. Saikuno definitely won. He let me know. And he let me have it. He roasted me, man. That's Saikuno, yeah. And guess what? Guess what? Even though he won, he really didn't think they could win. He really didn't think they had a chance. He really didn't think they would win. He never would have thought. And yet he did, somehow. They did. They somehow so humble. Yeah, he really didn't think that would happen. It just happened. It just happened. Watching Sykes Spider-Man was funny. He did absolutely nothing. Dude, in the final, dude, we got destroyed. We got destroyed in the final game. But the other two games are great. They were so competitive. That was awesome. I wish the third one was also awesome. Ape threw a little bit, yeah. Just a tad. He called his team the Vibes team. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like it was still pretty even. No? The first two were exciting. Yeah, the first two games were awesome. Like, the first round where we should have lost, but we ended up coming back. And the second one where we should have won, and then, or I think that one we should have won, yeah. And then they came back. That was, it was good games. That was good games. And then the third one, we just got stomped, and that wasn't that fun. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Should have won an Abe play with the fist. Yeah, I can't believe. I mean, he played Squirrel Girl. Like, literally, like, I think that's pretty telling, no? The fact that he was still productive with a Hulk hand on Squirrel Girl is pretty telling of what Squirrel Girl is, I think. I think it's pretty telling. And then it's like, Kuno rubbing in with the man, this trophy is heavy. Yeah. Dude, that was so funny. I genuinely I don't think he meant it, but it was so funny. I was like, dude, we just lost to you guys. Now, where's your trophy? Oh, yeah. He hit me with one of those. He even said he think he was playing better with the Hulk hand. I don't know if he was playing better, But yeah, I don't know. But it does show that Squirrel Girl is pretty easy to play, I think. Kind of just spam, you know? I wouldn't be, you know, low key, if we had a group to Marvel, I would be down to do that too. That was kind of fun. I kind of enjoyed that. But only if we had like a full group. That was also a good time. He knows what he's doing. Oh, I know. Group for the toilet boss PUBG. It would be nice to beat it. Low key. The skibbity mode, I really wanted to beat it, but like the sponsored ended and then they had to give me something. But like I was hoping they would just let me play it out. But I guess we were playing too long. But I'm pretty sure that last run we could have beat it. I'm kind of irritated that we didn't beat it. But the sponsor was already over, unfortunately. I feel like in most scenarios, if I was home, I would have just kept playing. But I had to do other stuff. Time to make a Marvel Rivals tourney. That would be fun. That was fun. My friend met you at TwitchCon and said you were very nice. I wonder who it was. Who specifically was it? Where did I meet him? I would hope I wasn't mean. I don't think. She interviewed you? Interviewed? I don't remember doing interviews. Your skibbity teammates seem nice. I wasn't from. Yeah, I didn't. No, I just meant that they were super cool. They were cool too. They were like pros. I'm still curious. She interviewed you doing what? What interview did I do? Paid chatter. No, because then if they wouldn't make up something that I don't remember. Virtually can't wait for PUBG lobby. Yeah, no, I'm excited for that too. I really like to build. Have you ever tried Factorio? Wait, we did play something like that. I don't think it was that one though. We played wait, did we play Factorio? Or we played a different one? Satisfactory. I think that's similar, right? We played that. But it didn't last very long. But yeah, I enjoyed that for when I did play it. I did enjoy that. Name is similar. Yeah, but that was like I enjoyed that game. I'm not sure, but she was working. You were sat at a computer and then got up and went to another area together. And we're speaking, looked like an interview type thing. She was working? You were sat at a computer. PUBG? Huh. Well, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't recall. I would have to see it. But yeah, well, that's cool. She the girl who added you on IG? I don't remember that either. I don't remember that either. But okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm sure if I saw it, I would remember. Like I said, we met a lot of people. The lady who was closing out the PUBG sponsored stream. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, there was like an ad on Instagram, and I don't use that, but that was my Instagram. They're gonna see like last post. Maybe I'll post something. Damn, I didn't take any pictures though. I didn't take any pictures. I can't post anything. You said that too? I said I don't use it? I should have took at least one picture from TwitchCon. But I have none. Like legitimately none. Like I took 0 this weekend. Post a picture of PostCon. Just me sick in bed. Ask people to send to you, but I don't remember like who. Like A screen grab from a stream? Nah. Do you take any with friends? No. I don't think so. Not like with Leslie or Ella. None of them. I don't think we took any pictures. At this rate, Ryan would also not remember Emily. Which Emily? There's too many Emilys. Which one? Oh, the assistant Emily. Dude, I met a lot. I also met Extra. Showered. I met multiple Emilys. Did you meet your cousin Maya? Of course. Every year. Of course. And at some point, I will be going out. At some point, I will be going out to Texas. I could now, honestly. And it's like next, I could now. At the family reunion and once at TwitchCon. Yep, you got it. Emily the assistant is also chaotically evil. I don't know what we're talking about anymore, Owen. I don't know what we're talking about. I ain't gonna lie. Elvis, yeah, at some point. It's like Rand, Leslie, and Yvonne's. Oh, that Emily. Yeah, I know that Emily too. Who actually is an assistant. I know that one as well. A real assistant one. Yeah, I know that one as well. That's so funny. I didn't think about that at the time though. I knew her before though. And same with who else did I meet? Who else did I meet? There's another one that's not extra Emily, another Emily that I met on this trip, but I forgot who or which. Wang? No, I don't think so. Emily Wang. No. Wait, maybe? I don't know. The lawyer. Let me see. Emily Wang. No, I did not meet this Emily. This is the TFT streamer, right? I didn't meet this Emily, no. She means TFT. No, I didn't meet this Emily. I don't think. And she's a lawyer. Oh, I didn't know that. So much Emily in this world. There's probably at least 3 in chat right now. At least 3 Emilys in chat right now. Surely. There's one. That's not here. Not it. Nah, there's got to be at least 3 Emilys here. At least. Me? There's 1. Deity? That's an Emily. Surely. You're not just saying that. Any Emilys? My God. Coiled? You're not Emily. Are you? Nah. There's no way to confirm. Oh, man. Tomorrow, guys. 12 o'clock. Sharp. The real Emilys were the friends we made it along the way. The real Emilys. SOM. $12 sharp. I'll probably be on earlier. If you guys want to, if we're gonna play Valor, I'll probably do warm-ups too. So, you know, depending what time, I'll try to get on earlier. Maybe we'll I'll yap about my festivities tonight, and then we'll go into warm-ups. So, I need to go do things that are fun tonight and meet people and do meet and greets and have awkward experiences. More clubbing, yeah. More clubbing. And then I will see you guys tomorrow. Driver update. I need to also do a Windows update and a driver update. Oh, wait, actually, no, I'm not going clubbing. I do not feel good. I do not feel good. And even if I did, I was still, what am I talking about? I wouldn't go even if I felt great. I would still not go. But tomorrow, I think we, super short stream, but I think we'll call it there, guys. Sorry, I just feel a little sick. So it's going to be a short yapping stream. So short, yeah. Is there a chance you don't stream tomorrow? If I'm really sick, like, even if I'm kind of sick, I'll probably still get on because, you know, I committed to the lobby. But if I'm really sick, I'll probably message the Discord and then message Fire or somebody. But anywho, good catching up. I'm sure one of the other people will go live like either tonight or tomorrow. Someone with a better memory than me. Because I'm missing a lot. I know I'm missing a lot of stories, but there's people with better stories too that I'll leave it to them to tell. I'm really curious how Leslie's going to tell that other story with what she was thinking with Peter showing up when he did. That shit was scary. No joke. And the haunting. The freaking technology ghost that was turning the TV on and opening the doors and shit. Let's see. Okay, let's see. The Ghost, she'll probably tell it like a Stephen King novel. Dude, she's good at recalling stories too, chronologically. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see here. It was nice following me. I was good meeting you too. I'm glad you actually did what you said you were gonna do, or what I asked you to do. I didn't think anyone would actually do it. Okay, Fallow tomorrow, and then after we yap and I catch you up with all my clubbing from tonight. Let's go, Jody. Maybe we can convince Jody to PUBG with us one of these days. Time to hit the old Dusty Trail, indeed. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. If I'm, like I said, very sick, I'll message Discord or I just won't be on. Okay, no, I'll at the very least I'll message Discord if I'm really sick. But if I'm not on early, you know why. All right. Have a good night, everyone, and see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Have a good night. Goodbye. See you guys tomorrow.